you. Well. What's up, dudes? It's the summer of games. Man, Lucky, it's Summer Fun Lucky Wins Marathon. I want to thank all of you. A couple months ago, we did our 5,000 Lucky Wins. It was a big success. We're going to give it to you today. Sit back and relax, and we'll get the show going after these messages.
You know the look, you know the name, you know the taste, there's nothing better. Coke, the taste is smooth, the taste is irresistible. Coke is the name, yeah. Coke is the taste, Coke is the one, there's nothing better. Coke. Catch the wave, Coke.
Having trouble on the green? Just can't sink that putt?
I don't know what to do.
No need to fear. Bob Barker is here. Introducing Golf Bob's Way, a brand new instructional video from Game Show Network. For decades, Bob has shared his legendary putting advice with hundreds of game show contestants.
Just shake it into the hole.
Now, it's your turn. Act now, and we'll even throw in this official putter warmer used by the legend himself. Order Golf Bob's Way. It will take your game to a whole new level.
Here it is, all new, a show sparkling with excitement because a fortune in fabulous prizes may be won tonight if the prize is right. Michelle Jones, come on down. Harold Mitchell, come on down. Suzanne Ferrazzo, come on down. And Floyd Kensweiler, come on down. You are the first four contestants on The Price is Right. And now here's the star of the nighttime Price is Right, Tom Kennedy.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the Nighttime Price is Right. Boy, do we have a group tonight. Well, my friends, yes. You hear a lot of people say, what's special about the Nighttime Price is Right? You're about to find out. Let's look at the first item up for bid on The Price is Right.
A romantic trip to Mexico. We'll fly you and a guest round-trip air coach from Los Angeles to Manzanillo Bay, Mexico, where a one-week stay European plan at the Los Otis Hotel, situated among a fantasy of Moorish spires and domes which rise from lush jungles and the pristine beauty of Manzanillo Bay, furnished by Los Otis.
We are off and running. Michelle, start your bidding, please.
$525.
$525. Harold says.
$650.
$650. And what do you say, Suzanne?
$800. $800.
$800. Yes, ma'am. And Floyd?
801.
And he says 801. And the actual retail price of that trip to Mexico, $1,902. Floyd? Come on, step right over here. Face out that way. I want to find out something about you because you're about to have a great experience here. Where are you from, Floyd?
Oswego, New York.
Oswego, New York.
Right.
What brings you out here?
We're on vacation for 3 weeks.
You working? You retired? What?
I'm still working.
Good for you. We have great things in store for you, Floyd. We are going to invite you to take a trip down our Golden Road, and it will all start with this handy-dandy little item here, which happens to be Chungking chow mein noodles. And starting with that item, that can help you win this.
An electric range. A Gibson electric range, a self-cleaning oven, black glass oven door, digital clock, minute timer, smokeless broiler pan and grill, furnished by Gibson.
And Floyd, if you win that, then you go tripping right down the Golden Road, where you can also win this.
A pinball machine. The Space Shuttle pinball machine features innovative verbal commands during gameplay and out-of-this-world action excitement from Williams.
Now, Floyd, are you impressed so far?
Yes, I am.
Are you really? Because if you win the Space Shuttle, then you see those little golden pebbles, they take you right down the Golden Road to this.
A new Ferrari! Woo! This beautiful Ferrari 308 comes with standard options such as power windows, electric mirrors, air conditioning, 5-speed transmission, 8-cylinder 3-liter engine, power door locks, and California emissions. Tom?
Now, Floyd, I don't know if you could hear everything that Johnny told you about that car, but do you realize that that car is worth over $60,000?
Woo!
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Should have told you that up front. That car is worth over $60,000. Shall we try the Golden Road, Floyd? We're going to start right here. Now, our Chungking sells for 62 cents. You see there? Now, that can help you win our next item. So we'll take the 62 cents, we'll walk right down the Golden Road over to the Gibson range. Stay right with me. Over here, Floyd, pardon me. Floyd. Here we have a price of blank 3.9. Now, that blank is going to be filled in with either a 6 or a 2 to give us the price of that ring. So, is it the 6.39 or 2.39?
6.39.
He says 6. Is he right? You're right. That's how you play. Now, we take this $639 and we go right down the Golden Road over here to our Space Shuttle. And we first of all show you the price as it is revealed so far, $2.95. Now, that blank is going to be filled in with either a 6, a 3, or a 9. What do you think? 3. He says a 3. 2.395. Is it a 3? It is. I want to see if you were paying attention. Turn around here. I want to see if you were paying attention. How much is that car worth back there at least?
$60,000.
That's right. It's over $60,000. Now, let me take this because we may need this, huh? Let's go over. Floyd, here we go. Over $60,000. There it is. 60,000 blank 70. What number goes in the blank? Is it a 2, a 3, a 9, or a 5? Pick the right number, and you have a Ferrari. And all of you. 5. He says a 5. And he says it affirmatively. He's going to go with that. He says $6,570. If that's a 5, you got it? Oh, I am sorry. It was a 3. But you still have the Space Shuttle. You have the range. And we thank you very much. A good job. You betcha. More of The Price is Right after this. Mr. Olson, could I have another player, please?
Mr. Kennedy, let's find Deborah Sperry. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Welcome, Deborah. As you can see, big things happen around here. Let's go to the next item up for bid on The Price is Right.
It's lovely artwork. The Salvador Dali original lithograph entitled The Doctor is one of his more interesting visual pieces. It's number 140 of 150 and is signed by the artist and is furnished by Steve Stein Gallery.
So, Deborah, what do you think? You want to start the bidding?
350.
All right. Michelle.
600. 600.
$600. Harold.
900.
900, Harold says, and Suzanne says.
601.
She says 601. You have it, Suzanne. Actual retail price of that beautiful artwork, $1,600. Harold, come on up here. Hello. How are you?
I'm fine. Very good.
Very good. Happy to welcome you up here. We are going to play, Harold, high-low. That's what we are going to play. And what I want you to do is pick out the 3 highest-priced products. And, Johnny, tell us about the products, please.
We'll do Tom first. An 8.5-ounce box of Rye Crisp seasoned whole grain rye snack crackers, tasty alone or with cheese. A 10-ounce jar of Young Supreme's hot and zesty jalapeno jelly, excellent for basting. An 8-ounce can of Hunt's tomato sauce made with vine-ripened tomatoes for flavorful sauces. A box of 10 individually wrapped Twinkies golden sponge cake with creamy filling. A 25.4-ounce bottle of Arrowhead naturally salt-free sparkling mountain spring water. And Jiffy Blueberry Muffin Mix, flavored with imitation blueberries, makes 8 to 10 muffins. Just add eggs and milk. Tom?
Now, Harold, if you are successful in picking out the 3 highest prices, here is what you can win.
A new living room. Featuring an upholstered transitional 7-foot sofa, coordinating fully upholstered lounge chair with matching cocktail and end table, constructed of solid cherry, furnished by Bert Klein. And to add a touch of elegance to your living room, this new clock. This stately timepiece is constructed of highly polished acrylic. Beautiful Westminster chime is struck on extra long chime rods. And it's a prize package worth $7,428.
Beautiful. Now, Harold, I want you to pick the 3 highest priced products of the 6 that you see before you. One at a time.
Okay. Twinkies.
All right, the Twinkies, he says. That's right over here, and that has a price of $1.89. And that goes up here. All right, pick another one.
Okay. Let's go with the crackers.
The crackers, right here. Okay. You like that, audience? $1.19. They like it. You have $1.89, $1.19, and pick one more, the highest price now.
Let's go with the jelly.
The jelly, the jalapeno jelly, $1.49. Good pick. Well, Harold, as you can see, the lowest price of the 3 you picked is $1.19. So we're going to remove the other 2. Now, if the 3 remaining products are less than $1.19, you win that package worth $7,428. Now, let's take the Hunt's tomato sauce, for instance. Is that less than $1.19? It is. That's 20 cents. It goes right there. 2 more to go. How about the sparkling water? That's less, huh? Oh, let's see. 73 cents. 2 down and 1 to go. The big question is the muffin mix, Harold. If that is,
That could be a tough one.
You're worried about that? Should he be worried? No, they say. Is he? No, look at that. You win it with ease. You have won the living room and everything for $7,428.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. More fun on The Price is Right after this. Johnny, I need one more player, please.
All right, Tom, how about Denise Laramie? Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
And here's the next item up for bid.
A video cassette recorder and camera. A Mitsubishi portable VHS video recorder with state-of-the-art features, wireless remote, 3-speed record and playback, furnished by Mitsubishi Electric Sales America, and it comes with compatible video camera.
Denise, we look to you for the opening bid.
1,100.
All right. Yes. Suzanne.
1,200.
1,200, she says. Deborah says.
$850.
$850. And Michelle says.
$851.
$851 is what she says. And the actual retail price is $1,520. Hey, boy. You were ready for that? All right. Come over here. What did you say?
I said my boyfriend is going to see me in Minneapolis, and he is going to die.
Oh, yes. Well, let's give him something to die about. Let's see what you can win.
A new motorcycle with sidecar. Harley-Davidson Tour Glide is a powerful touring bike built for comfort and style. Plenty of baggage space and a matching sidecar with padded seats, cushioned side rails, and internal footrest.
Now, Suzanne, isn't that remarkable? Wouldn't you? You and your boyfriend? Oh, boy, I can just see the both of you now. We have double prices. One of these is a right price. One is a wrong price. I want you to pick the right price in that motorcycle, and the sidecar's yours.
I say $12,699.
That is your choice. That's what she wants. All right, so we will remove this one. Thank you, Holly. And if this price matches the one I'm about to reveal, you are going putt-putting with your boyfriend, whose name is?
Jeff.
Jeff. Jeff, look at this. She won! All right, and the showcases are up next. It is time now for our showcases, and Suzanne is our big winner, and Jeff is up there. Where in Minneapolis, did you say?
In Minneapolis.
In Minneapolis, yeah.
Just there with his parents.
Yes, and Harold, who is celebrating his 26th birthday, is with us as our runner-up. And now we're going to show each of you some showcases. And I want you to bid on those showcases. Whoever comes closer to the actual retail price without going over will win his or her showcase. And at the end of showcase number one, Susan, you'll then tell me if you want to bid on that one or pass it over to the birthday boy, okay?
Okay.
So both of you watch, look, and listen as we show you showcase number one.
Your showcase contains something for every room in the house. And first, for the dining room, this lovely dinette set. You can make any meal delicious while seated at this handsome rattan and glass dinette. Seats and backs are covered in a dusty rose nylon cotton blend fabric, ideal for any home. And next, for the den, a new barber chair. This limited edition barber chair is an antique reproduction made of brass and carved oak with tufted leather upholstery. And for the kitchen, this new refrigerator freezer. Gibson side-by-side refrigerator freezer featuring through-the-door ice and chilled water dispensers, automatic ice maker, 24-foot capacity, and exclusive frost clear system furnished by Gibson. And finally, for the living room, a projection TV. This 45-inch rear projection TV features high-performance stereo capability, flashback control, and wireless remote that will work on a compatible VCR. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
So, Suzanne, do you wish to bid on that showcase or pass it to Harold?
I'll pass it.
Oh, Harold, what is your bid?
Let's see. $8,250.
$8,250. We've got it. And now, Suzanne, here is showcase number two.
Your showcase contains prizes revealed as we discover some really unique things to do with memos. Are you wondering what to do with all those memos your boss issued today? Well, have we got some suggestions for you? First, you can file the top few dozen in your new trash compactor. Our Tappan Trash Compactor featuring simple safety key operation, an easy way to handle trash, neat and handy, compresses trash to 1/4 its normal volume, furnished by Tappan. Next, try using another stack of memos for fuel in your new fireplace. A freestanding fireplace featuring genuine copper and brass finish, raised base, cast iron gates with both air and damper controls. And, of course, you can always get an early start on New Year's Eve by turning yet another bunch of memos into confetti with your new riding lawnmower. This Snapper 11-horsepower lawn tractor is sturdy in construction and features 9 cutting heights, adjustable bucket seat and disc drive for 14 different speeds. But if the pile of memos remains mountainous, we strongly suggest that you bundle them up and cart them away in your new sport truck. A Toyota SR5 long bed 4x4 truck that comes with AM/FM radio, cassette, tilt steering wheel, power steering, cloth seats, tinted glass style steel wheels with oversized tires, special paint, digital clock, dual mirrors, vent and sliding windows, contour chrome bumpers, chrome grill guard, chrome light bar, brush guards, and California emission. Furnished by Chuck Obershaw, Toyota. And your showcase containing prizes revealed as we discover some really unique things to do with memos can be yours if the price is right.
That's right, Susan. And what is your bid on that showcase?
I'll bid $13,000.
$13,000 is her bid, and we'll see who our winner is after this. We are all anxiously awaiting the outcome of this showcase, and Suzanne bid $13,000 on her showcase. Let's see, Suzanne. Actual retail price of your showcase, $18,158 for a difference of $5,158. And Harold, you bid $8,250. Actual retail price of your showcase, $14,070, difference of $5,820, and Suzanne is the winner. You are the winner. She's gone. She's over by the truck, and she won $32,377. She's in the truck. She's on her way to Minneapolis. We'll never see her again, but we hope to see you next time right here on the Nighttime Price is Right. Bye-bye.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive
Lee press-on nails. Full nails with super stick tabs for long, perfect nails in seconds. Lee press-on nails. And 5 tickets for My Little Pony, the movie starring Danny DeVito, Madeline Kahn, Cloris Leachman, Ray Perlman, and Tony Randall. My Little Pony, the movie, fun for the entire family. And Bare Elegance moisturizing body shampoo. Softens your skin as it cleans. All you need to feel soft and clean is Bare Elegance. And the rich thickness of Old Smokehouse barbecue sauce is what makes ribs, chicken, and burgers taste so good. Old Smokehouse barbecue sauce from Hormel and regular, tangy, mesquite, and hot. And brushing with the Butler Gum Toothbrush helps fight plaque and gum disease. The Butler Gum Toothbrush in a special 2-for-1 package. Get Butler Gum, the better brush. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson television production.
Don't miss your chance to play detective with To Tell the Truth at 2 p.m. But now it's time for Gossip with the Stars. Tattletales with Bert Convy is next, only on Game Show Network. It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
I love to play games.
Which would you rather do, swallow a goldfish or streak?
I'd streak.
Tattletales, 4:30 p.m. Eastern, 1:30 p.m. Pacific.
As we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. And welcome to Town of Pleasant. Thank you, too. That was nice. Are you knitting something there? What is that?
What?
Are you knitting something you have in your lap there? What is that you have in your lap?
Well, I just bought it in case I needed something to keep me warm.
In case you needed something to keep you warm?
Yeah.
You don't need that. Give me that thing. You don't need something to keep you warm. Listen, we're going to have a good time. I promise you that because I know who's in back of me and you don't, but you're going to meet him now. Winning money this evening for the blues section from Maud, Mr. Bill Macy and his wife, Samantha Harper. Winning money for the banana section this evening from Emergency, Mr. Bobby Troop and his wife, Julie London. And winning money for the red section from Three's Company, John Ritter and his wife, Nancy Morgan. Is that the first time anybody in public has ever said, and his wife?
Yes, it is.
Yes, you're newlyweds, and
Yes, we've been married a week, and so far it's working out.
so far it's okay. Well, those Hollywood marriages, you see, some of them hang on. Ladies, the first question is for you. We're going to start right off the bat. You are in the south of France, and literally everybody is going to the only beach available, which is a nude beach. You finally decide to go. It's the only one available. And you are now lying down for the first time. Question, do you lie on your stomach or on your back? That's the question. You're at a nude beach, ladies. It's in the south of France. It is the only one available, and everybody's going. So you go too, right? And you are now lying down for the very first time, and the question is, do you lie on your stomach or on your back? I can hardly wait. Off you go to hear the answer. Hi there.
Samantha would lie on her back.
She would?
Yes.
Why is that?
This is personal and private, ladies and gentlemen, so I will only tell you, and you will not tell Samantha.
Okay.
She's not so keen about her shoulder blades.
I see. Well, I can understand why you wouldn't want to spread that around.
Well, that's exactly right. And we went to Hawaii on our honeymoon, John, 2 years ago. We're only married 2 years. And I took some photographs and so on. And some of them, you know, like the normal shot, and some of them when I stood behind her and I got her and the Hawaiian area and the water and everything. Yes. And her shoulder blades were so prominent that she was even thinking of surgery.
Do they do a shoulder blade job now? I didn't know that.
Yes. In any event, for those very reasons, I think that Samantha would lie on her back.
On her back.
And, you know, just maybe keep her eyes closed or something.
Yeah, because she's got bad blades.
I think they're marvelous.
She thinks so. That's funny. Here she comes. Hey, Sam, you going to lie on your back or on your stomach?
I'm going to lie on my back.
That's right. That's what the man said. And he did.
That's the why.
Either whatever. We already know why.
Well, I couldn't see anything if I was lying on my stomach.
Oh, you couldn't see anything? Oh, that's her reason. We have another reason, which you will be totally amazed at when you hear it. Thank you, Sam. Bobby, what will Julie do? Back or stomach?
Well, Julie would look provocative either way.
That's for sure.
But she doesn't like nude beaches.
No.
Because so many people look dreadful nude.
Yes.
That's really why I don't like them.
Yeah,
She'd lie on her stomach.
She would lie on her stomach?
Yes, unquestionably.
Okay. Any particular reason why? Just...
She's got dynamite blades.
Got great blades. Okay, we'll buy that. Thank you. She'll lie on her stomach. Here she comes. Julie, what are you going to do? You have to go to the nude beach, whether you like it or not. It's the only one available. What are you going to do? There you are. Are you going to lie on your back or on your stomach?
Well, let's see, Bert. I'm not too hung up on group nudity, so I would think I would show less if I were lying on my tummy.
That's what the man said. He didn't say that, but he said you would lie on your tummy. That's what he said.
What did he say, Bert?
Never mind.
Okay.
Just enough to win. It's just perfect is what he said. John, what will Nancy do?
Well, I think, you know, she likes to read a lot, and I think that, you know, if she lied on her back, there's the eventuality of someone kicking sand in her face. So, you know how those nude beaches are.
Yeah.
So, I would say, I think she would do it on her stomach.
She would lie on her stomach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd go with the stomach over the back.
You would go with the stomach over the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can understand that. Yes? You all agree with that? Okay, here she comes. Nancy, what are you going to do? You have to go to this nude beach because it's the only one available, and you finally decide you're going to go, and there you are. Now, you're going to lie on your back or on your stomach?
I'm gonna lie on my stomach.
That's what the man said, and you're right. And you're all right. We split that 3 ways. It wasn't so hard, but we had a good time getting there, didn't we? See you in a moment with question number 2, and don't go away. See after this message for you.
Hero when she refused to give up her seat on a segregated bus in Alabama. Her courage sparked 2 decades of protests, earning her the title, the First Lady of Civil Rights. In 1980, Parks appeared on To Tell the Truth.
Will the real Rosa Parks please stand up?
Keep watching for more of our salute to African American greats, right here on Buzzer.
Here we go. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. Ladies, it is for you. We have a 3-way tie. Everybody's friendly and happy at this point. We're going to foul you up now. If you could have dinner alone with one of the following men, which would you choose? Burt Reynolds, Jimmy Carter, or Woody Allen? Okay? Listen, and the way to play this game, ladies, you answer it honestly, and the guy's got to figure out how you're going to answer. It's the best and only way to play this game. If you could have dinner alone with one of the following men, which would you choose? Burt Reynolds, Jimmy Carter, or Woody Allen? Off you go. And I know Burt watches every day, so Burt, I mean, you know, you take your chances, kid. What do you think, Bobby?
Well, I think we can eliminate Jimmy Carter immediately.
We can?
Yes, she would rather not have dinner with him.
Okay. I don't know if he watches every day, so I'm not too worried.
I think that Julie loves a sense of humor. So this is why I'm torn between Burt Reynolds and Woody Allen. Woody Allen has an incredible sense of humor, and so does Burt Reynolds.
Burt has a wonderful sense of humor.
As far as... Burt Reynolds is more attractive physically.
There's no question about that. I don't.
So I think she'd combine the two, the physical attractiveness plus the sense of humor, and take Burt Reynolds.
She'll take Burt Reynolds.
I think
okay. So. Good. Oh, I'm so glad I can call him now. Let's bring Julie on. Julie, which one of those men would you like to have dinner with alone? Would you choose Burt Reynolds, Jimmy Carter, or Woody Allen?
Boy, this is really a toss-up between 2. I think I will say Burt Reynolds.
That's the one. That's good game playing, Bobby. You followed that out logically for her. That was terrific. Any particular reason, Julie? He asked silly question.
Oh, no.
No. That's probably the dumbest thing I ever said in 4 years. Thank you, Julie. John, what will Nancy say?
Well, I met Burt Reynolds. I was doing this film, and Nancy met him too. So, you know, we don't want to repeat ourselves. So we already ate with Burt. Now let's.
Already did that. Okay.
I would say Jimmy Carter. I mean, it's sort of nice to sup with the Prez.
Yeah.
You know?
Or eat dinner with the president is good too.
Either one.
You want to do that?
And Woody Allen would probably make her laugh so much, you know, she'd get indigestion. I would say Jimmy.
You'll say Jimmy, huh? Jimmy Carter? I really believe have dinner with Jimmy Carter. Bring it on, please. Nancy, who are you going to have dinner with alone? You can choose one of these dynamite fellas. Burt Reynolds, Jimmy Carter, or Woody Allen.
I think we're gonna mess up here. I would say Woody Allen.
No.
Jimmy Carter, right?
Right. Second guesses don't count here.
I know.
First guesses count.
That's who you would go to lunch with, John.
No, I'd go with Burt.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
He said Jimmy Carter,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
You would rather have dinner with Woody Allen? Why?
Oh, because he's got to be a lot of fun with a neat friend like Diane Keaton around, and not to mention that he's wonderful.
Oh, isn't that interesting? You want to get to meet Diane through Woody? Okay.
No, I just think she's so lovely, and they're pals, and they've got to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I would think so too.
I should have said what John would have said.
Don't kick yourself,
no, you got
Nancy.
plenty
We
of
can
time.
come back. You know, it's only a
That
game.
$300 question's coming up.
You don't have to kick yourself. The red section will do it for you.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Sam will say what, Bill? Which one of those 3 guys?
It's a very tough question, as you know, but Sam is from the South, and I would think she's partial to have dinner with President Carter, but I guess they both had enough grits that maybe they could pass. And she met Woody once in an interview for one of his films, and I don't know how pleased she was. I think he said she was too tall.
Oh.
He was in the bathtub at the time.
Oh.
And Burt Reynolds, everybody wants to have dinner with Burt. Tough question, Burt.
Yeah. Probably why we asked it.
Well, I'm going to go for Woody Allen, just because I think she would consider it a gas.
Okay. A gas, eh?
That's
yeah. I know what that means.
What do you mean, no? If I said which one would you have me vote for, everybody there would split it down the middle anyway.
That's
Bert,
right. That's
President,
right.
or Woody.
You're right. You're right. Go for Woody Allen. That's who you want. Do it. Come on, Bill. Say what you want. Do you want Woody Allen, Bill?
Burt Reynolds.
Okay. Okay. Burt Reynolds. Here she comes. Sam, you're gonna have dinner alone with one of these guys. You can choose one of them. Who would it be? Burt Reynolds, Jimmy Carter, or Woody Allen?
I want all three.
Okay. But if you had to pick one.
I have gone over and over and over this. I'm just going to make a stab and say Jimmy Carter.
No. That was third choice, as a matter of fact. Now who do you think it was?
Burt Reynolds?
That's right. That's what he said.
I love all three of those guys.
Well, sure. That's why we made it tough for you.
Oh, shucks.
I'm
that's
so
really
sorry,
hard.
but Julie and Bobby aren't. They get the whole thing for the banana section at halftime. Gentlemen, step to the rear if you will. We'll bring the ladies front center. We'll come back with the second half of Canada after this message for you. See you in a minute.
Tired of your...
A recent psychological study claims that hostility and anger between a man and a woman can be sexually stimulating. Have you ever, in your experience, found this to be true? Yes or no? In your experience. Could be wherever or whenever. Goodbye. We'll start with you, Nancy. What do you think?
Start
John?
with me?
Yes. What will John say to this?
After only 7 days? How would I know? No.
But you said, I said in your experience.
I would say no.
You say no. He's not...
Oh, now am I answering for him? What
Yes.
he would say
That's
in
right.
his experience.
I'm asking him.
No.
After only 7 days, you got it right already, haven't you?
I don't know.
I'm answering for him, no.
No idea.
No, you don't think so. Have you had a fight yet?
No, we don't really fight.
Yeah.
You know, we really are good talkers, and we get right down to things and talk anything out. You know,
Really?
for years now, but we don't
Yes.
fight.
Yes.
So
No.
that's why I'm going to say that.
Okay, so you'll say no, it hasn't ever.
We play fight, but I don't know if that wouldn't count.
No, that's another thing altogether.
Yeah.
I mean, that could lead to trouble every time.
Yes, never
That-
mind, never mind.
Okay,
I didn't say
you'll
that.
say the answer is no.
No.
Here he comes. John.
Oh, what is it, Bert?
Oh.
What do you want from me?
Boy, you get cranky in the evening.
It's hostile.
Have you ever, in your experience, found that that is true, that anger and hostility between a man and woman can be sexually stimulating?
No.
Good.
That's right.
Good boy.
Tried to fool us, didn't we? We thought for sure you were going to be hostile and angry there. Sam, what about Bill? What would he say to this?
Well, he's never told me about any particular situation, but I have a feeling, yes. I mean, we've read things and we've read plays and stuff where that was a subject that was dealt with.
Yes.
And we've talked about it.
Yes.
And I'm just going to say, I would imagine in his long life, somewhere that must have happened.
Must have happened someplace, but not with you two. That's not the question. I'm just prying.
Not as far as I know.
Okay. Not as far as you remember. It's like me. They tell me I'm having a wonderful time. Yeah, you'll say, he will say yes. Right?
Yeah, I'm going to
Okay.
go for it.
Here he
We're
comes.
down anyway.
All right. Shh. Bill, anger and hostility between a man and a woman, they say, can be sexually stimulating. Have you ever, in your experience, found this to be true?
I love you, yes.
That's right. That's what you said. Okay. You mean you've come right out of a fight, huh? Right?
Oh, I'm mad as hell. I'm not going to take it anymore. Let's go to the bedroom.
Yes, right. Okay. Are you talking? You're not talking to me, are you, Bill? I'm sorry. What will Bobby say, Julie?
Now, you're sure he knows who's who? I mean...
If I have to explain that to him, I think we've got big trouble here.
Because we both react totally different to the whole thing. So as long as he knows...
That I'm asking him?
Yes. Then I would say yes. Yes means...
Yes, he has found that it's true in his experience. that
Yes,
anger
right.
and hostility can be
Right.
sexually
Yes,
stimulating.
yes, for
Okay,
him.
For him, not for you.
No.
No. No, you punch. Whoa, I understand. I know what you mean. Here he comes. Bobby, anger and hostility between a woman, this psychological study claims, can be sexually stimulating. Have you ever, in your experience, found that this to be true? Yes or no?
On March 24th, Julie and I will have been together 24 years, and we've had so many fights, I couldn't possibly remember how many. But fighting and hostility turned her off immediately. But I'm ready to make up right away, so I would say yes.
That's right! That's what you said! Can't believe it. That's wonderful. I mean, that's not easy, gang. You split that 3 ways. You did that beautifully. All right, here we go. This question is worth $300, and this will decide it, and anybody can win. Ready to go, guys? It's for you. Men, you're at home and the phone rings, and you and your wife pick up different extensions at the same time. An unfamiliar male voice asks to speak to your wife. Now, will you immediately hang up on your end, or will you hang on a few seconds to find out who it is? Okay. You're at home, both of you, the phone rings, you both pick up the different extensions at the same time. An unfamiliar male voice asks to speak to your wife. Will you immediately hang up on your end, or will you hang on a few seconds to find out who it is? Must have happened. Off you go. Good question, huh? I'm thinking about it. Sam, what will Bill say?
Oh, that's such a low blow, that question.
No. Why? It happens.
I know, but it's something that you never really think about. You know, it's like one of those very gray areas.
Yeah, sneaky is what it is.
Sneaky, yeah. I mean, it's, I'm going to say he'd hang on.
He would. Find out who it is. He'd
Yeah.
be curious, eh? Is he the jealous type?
No, not on the surface, no. He's very cool.
Not on the
and he
surface.
knows that I'm an outrageous flirt, and I really like people, especially men.
Yes.
But I think he'd be curious enough to...
Well, since
Sure.
if you're an outrageous flirt, he'd better be curious. Yeah. All right, you'll say the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Here he comes. You'll hang on. I mean, that's what we meant. Hello there. Bill, what would you do now? You both pick up the phone. You hear a man's voice, unfamiliar too, and he has to speak to Sam. Would you hang up immediately, or will you hang on a few seconds to find out who it is?
Secure though I may be, I will still hang on a few seconds.
That's what the lady said. Yeah, it's an interesting situation. Nancy, has it ever come up? And if it ever
Yes,
does...
and it always sounds like I'm talking in an echo chamber, and for sure the other people know that there's someone listening in.
That he's still there.
That he's still there. He never hangs up.
He wouldn't hang up.
He'll listen to
Really?
the
All
entire-
right.
Even if it's just the cleaners or something, he's on there. So if
the
he
old-
gets this one wrong...
That's the oldest dodge. Hi, it's Bill from the cleaners.
Yeah.
Wait for the click. Is he gone? Okay. Okay, you'll say yes, he will hang on. Here
He'll
he
hang
comes.
on.
John, what are you going to do? The phone rings at your house. You both pick up different extensions. You hear an unfamiliar male voice ask for Nancy. Are you going to hang up immediately, or are you going to stick around, hang on, and find out who it is?
Well, to make sure it's not obscene, I'd stick around.
Yeah, that's what you said you do. Just to check things out, right? Yeah, you understand that?
Not that I'm nosy, it's just that I'm cautious. Do you know what I'm talking
Yes,
about?
oh yes, I do know, I do know. Listen, this makes it interesting because this will decide the game. The last question, the last answer, down to the wire, as they say. What would Bobby do? What does he do? Does it ever happen?
Oh, are you kidding? Bobby is not only jealous, he is so sneaky. If I'm talking to someone on the set, he's behind the thing, trying to get a little thing
he
going.
is, eh?
Yeah. Oh, he would never hang up, ever.
He'd just hang around and listen.
Oh, you bet.
How do you react to that? Do you ever say, Bobby, do you mind?
Yeah.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't get off?
No.
No, he stays.
Then he stays on longer.
Because then he's sure something's
Yeah,
going on.
right.
Okay, the answer is he would stick around to find out who
Oh,
it
you
is.
bet.
Here he comes. Bobby, it's up to you. This is it. You can win the whole thing for the bananas right here. You're both at home. The phone rings. You both pick up different extensions. An unfamiliar male voice asks to speak to Julie. What will you do? Will you immediately hang up, or will you hang on a few seconds to find out who it is?
I will not only hang on for a few seconds, I will listen to the whole conversation.
That's it. You got it. Everybody got it. We split it 3 ways. However, time is upon us, and the Bananas have won it. We'll come back in just a moment and give the Bananas their bananas, because they're going what they're supposed to go. Bananas.
These people are here to pick up the same.
They will divide 1,350 big ones. That's nice. Well, listen, gang, what do you got coming up? Bill, you've got Maude going strong, that's for sure.
Besides Maude, I'm very lucky. I think there's a slight chance to be nominated for an Oscar for that part I did last year in The Late Show with Art Carney and Lily Tomlin.
Oh, good.
And in case I'm not nominated, I'm going to spend a lot of money in trying to get it.
Yeah, do it. And we'll look for Bobby and Julie on Emergency, of course, and John on Three's Company. Continued good success.
I have a parade coming up in Barstow, if
I'm
anybody's
certainly
out
glad
there.
to hear that. Thank you all for being with us this evening, and thank you for watching us here on Tattletale. Bert Thomas saying so long. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.
This program has been edited for broadcast. This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
What's the only show on television where it pays to be a liar?
That actually hasn't been documented.
Sure it has. It's To Tell the Truth with Gary Moore, the most charming of all game show hosts.
I'm quite impressed.
Here's how it works. 3 contestants claim to be the same person, and then a celebrity panel tries to figure out which is telling the truth.
That was a game we played in Pittsburgh, honest.
Well, now it's played every day on Game Show Network. Don't miss To Tell the Truth, where honesty is not always the best policy.
Ladies and gentlemen, from New York City, Joe Garagiola!
Thank you very much, and welcome to Tell the Truth. Now, if you're a faithful viewer of the show, you know that this game is played with one real person who must always tell the truth, right? And then 2 imposters who can lie right through their teeth, okay? Well, our first guest, he's made a career out of being the most outrageous imposter that we've ever come across on this show. And you're going to see what I mean right after we meet our panel. And let's meet him now.
Here is Nipsey Russell!
Down there. Well, in just 1 minute, we're going to meet a real imposter, and then we're going to meet our 2 imposters. But first, let's say hello to our real, genuine panel here, our regulars of Cass, Cullen, and Carlisle.
Let's forget for a minute.
They always do that to me. And now this week, we got the very real Nipsey Russell.
Indeed. I am here to set the record straight about sex appeal and a woman's weight. It's nice to be neat and look petite, but if you want to feel some heat, you got to have some meat.
Okay, and with that, let's meet a champion imposter.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Frank William Abagnale.
Number 2.
My name is Frank William Abagnale.
And number 3? My name is Frank William Abagnale.
Don't miss a word of the various life stories of Frank William Abagnale. I, Frank William Abagnale, am known as the world's greatest imposter, and no wonder. In the course of my nefarious career, I've palmed myself off as a doctor, lawyer, college instructor, stockbroker, and airline pilot. To become an airline pilot, I merely bought a plastic ID card for $5, affixed an airline logo from a model plane hobby kit, and in no time at all was co-pilot for a major airline. As a bogus lawyer, I actually worked on a state attorney general's staff. For 6 years, I also cashed over $2,500,000 in bad checks in 26 countries. Ultimately, I was sentenced to 72 years in prison. I served 1 year in France, 1 year in Sweden. I then served 4 years in a federal prison in this country. Paroled, I now devote my life to the prevention and detection of crime. Signed, Frank William Abagnale. I tell you what's so funny.
Yeah.
The real one, he passes $2.5 million in bad checks. I took 2 pair of pants to the tailor. I had to leave a deposit. How do you figure that? And we'll be back with some questions right after this. Well, I'm sure, panel, not one of you have forgotten that the 3 gentlemen over there all claim to be Frank William Abagnale, who has had a career as a doctor, a college professor, and an airline pilot, not one of which he was qualified for. So, for the first time, he's going to have to tell the truth, and we're going to start our questioning with Kitty.
Thank you. Well, whoever you are, I don't think you're exactly to be congratulated, but it is a marvelous story. Number 1, why, with all your talent, and you're obviously a very bright fellow, why didn't you go in for a legitimate profession?
It was really a question of dollars and cents. When I was a young man, I needed the money, and I thought this list of careers were the easiest way to get it.
I see. Number 2, how come you stayed on the state's attorney's staff for 6 years? They didn't catch you out.
No, it wasn't for 6 years. It was approximately 1 year.
Oh, I see. But even so, they didn't catch you out, did
No.
they? Number 3, when you got your pilot's license, did you pilot the plane?
I never piloted a plane. Most of the time I spent in a jump seat.
Which jump seat?
I took other airlines that were not the brand that I had my pilot's license with that I was working for.
Oh, and you mean you were traveling for nothing?
I traveled, that's right, for nothing.
I get it. Number 2, what is the first thing you stole from?
Never actually stole anything. First thing I did was write a hot check
And what was it for?
for about $60.
And they cashed it?
Yes.
Buzzer, and we go down to Nipsey Russell.
Number 1, there was a movie called The Great Imposter, made by it was pretty much the parallel to the story you told. You know who the star of that movie was?
I believe it was Tony Curtis.
Yes. Number 2, do you know who the most famous gate crasher was of all time?
I don't believe so.
Okay, let me go back to number 1. What credentials were you required to show when you were a doctor?
When I was a doctor?
Yes.
Well, I made up a series of diplomas and certificates that said that I graduated with honors from...
So you falsified?
Yes.
I see. Now, number 3, I would be interested to know what you were arrested for.
The actual charge was carrying forged documents, which in this case were checks.
And did you ever forge any documents such as an airline pilot's identification or a lawyer's degree?
The identification card was easy. Basically, I had an identification card made at a standard place that makes them.
Did you have to carry on some kind of a conversation so that people who were also in the profession might know something about you?
I did a little reading before and after, as I went along.
Let's go to Peggy.
Number 2, did you ever give anybody medical advice?
Yes, I worked for a year as chief resident of a hospital in Georgia.
Could I ask you, number 2, which hospital?
It was the Cobb County General Hospital in Marietta, Georgia.
Did anybody get well under your, or was it vice versa?
Yeah, I had no problems.
Oh, you didn't treat the big jobs
No.
then, just fingernails and things like that, right? Okay.
I hope.
Number 1, you said you got a diploma from law schools. You made them up. Which law schools? I want to know if you really took the class.
I made up the law degree
From where, though?
From the University of, from New York University.
Uh-huh. And did you, and where were you, what state attorney's office did you work in? Which state?
Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
And that was too far away from you to check up on you? Was
Exactly. That's why I went there.
Number 3, since you had all this money, $2,500,000 in bad checks, are you still rich?
I have a few dollars left.
And they didn't take it away from you?
Internal Revenue took almost 90%.
Those rats. They do it to everybody, though. No reason to feel bad about that. Number 3, what's a deadhead?
It's when you're flying, you're supposed to be on duty in another country and you're just flying back for free to get there.
Number 3, what is that other picture you've got on?
Buzzer.
That looks like Paul
Buzzer.
Muni, and I am a fugitive from...
Paul Muni. Speaking of Paul Muni, here's Bill Cullen with the questions.
Number 2, I imagine you mind embarrassing questions, so forgive me. This parole you have, is it real? I mean,
My parole?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it expires in 1981.
I'm just asking because how are we to know this is really a parole you have? Number 1, you said, it is stated here, Joe said, in no time at all, I was a co-pilot. For the record, can I clear something up? Were you a co-pilot in the cockpit of an airplane?
Not actually, no.
And were you number 2?
No, not
And number 3?
No.
Good. That's a relief for all of us who must from time to time.
That is certainly true.
What you did, number 3, was just utilize the privileges that a co-pilot gets as far as flying for nothing and
That's
things
right,
like
the
that.
special treatment and the fact that I could sit up with the pilot and co-pilot while we were flying.
When you were doctor number 3, did you make house calls?
Never did.
See there, that's a real good imitation. If you get...
Okay, that means now our game is over and it is time to vote. They must mark their ballots, no consultation, no change. And do you think it's number 1? Or do you think it's number 2? Or do you think it's number 3? We pay $50 for each incorrect answer, $500 if all the answers are wrong. The votes, and Kitty, you got us started. How did you vote?
Well, it's very difficult because number 1 has that sweet, honest, open face that any mother would love. Number 2 looks like a serious fellow you trust as a doctor or a resident. But number 3 seemed to know all the answers about deadheading and the Internal Revenue and all that. So I voted for number 3.
Number 3. All right, let's go to see how Nipsey voted now.
Well, usually I find that when you're flying false colors, the less you say, the better chance you have of getting away with it. Number 3 kind of laid back, and one phony knows another when he sees me.
One phony knows another. All right, let's go to Peggy. How did you vote, Peg?
Well, I didn't go along with the crowd. Number 3 knew about deadhead and the Internal Revenue, but practically everybody does. Now look at number 1. He almost looks like a priest. I mean, he couldn't fool anybody. That's what I said.
You just gave him a new idea.
Nipsey said he just got a new idea. All right, Bill Cullen, how did you vote?
Well, I don't know. I went along with the other votes. Number 3, he looks like the kind of guy who could talk me out of anything that I still have.
All right. Now, I don't know if I said it, but $50 for each incorrect vote. If all the votes are wrong, it's $500. I just thought I'd say that, guys.
Oh, dear. Oh.
Okay.
Here we go.
Now, will the real Frank William Abagnale please stand up?
Strike 3, folks.
Okay. $500. They did it. They did it. Now,
if he fooled the doctors and the lawyers and the bankers, what chance did we have?
That's right.
Hey, you're still good at your racket.
But I tell you, it was a team effort. I want you to listen carefully and closely to what the imposters do. Number 1, very loudly and very clearly, what is your name and what do you do?
I have to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Yes.
My name is Leonard Dembo. I'm the principal of a high school, and Peggy will be glad to know that I am a Catholic priest.
That gives me the shivers.
Wait till number 2 has to go to confession to him backstage. That's the thing. Let's find out who number 3 is, who got 3 votes. What is your name and what do you do?
My name is Richard Lawrence. I'm president of Law Enforcement Associates. We manufacture police equipment and lie detectors.
I do want to ask you one question. You have engineered some extraordinary escapes. Tell us about one of them.
Well, I'm the only man to ever successfully escape from the Atlanta Federal Penitentiary in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah. How?
Since it's impossible to get over the walls or to come out physically, I impersonated a federal prison inspector and walked out of the prison.
You just tell the people you have another incident like that? Will you just
Yeah, I had a case where the police had my hotel room surrounded in Atlanta. I went out the back door and I had a suit on. As I stepped out the back door, 2 officers came around the corner and they said, "Hey, you, hold it." And I just turned around to him and said, "My name is Davis, FBI." And they said, "Oh, excuse me, sir." And I sent him around back front.
Listen, I want to show you some pictures now. He's actually had nerve enough to take pictures of when he was posing as a doctor, as an airline pilot. And I want to show you Frank as a medic. Take a look. There he is, as Dr. Imposter right there.
A regular Marcus Welby.
And there he is as a pilot.
Boy,
he looks very official, doesn't he?
He was working back.
He could bribe
So there he is. So thank you very much, Frank. Thank you, our 2 imposters, for playing our game to tell the truth. Well, how about that one? Well, hockey fans among you know that the New York Islanders have become a real good hockey team. And we're going to, well, in fact, so good they have one of their coaches is a woman. And we're going to meet her in just a minute. Now let's meet our hockey coach. Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Barbara Williams.
Number 2.
My name is Barbara Williams.
And number 3.
My name is Barbara Williams.
Here is Barbara Williams' skating story. I, Barbara Williams, am the first woman to coach in the National Hockey League. My specific job is to teach the New York Islanders the art of power skating. I showed the players how to utilize the edges of their skates more effectively, how to increase their speed while conserving energy, and how to use their weight for maximum balance. One drill calls for a player to lock his arms against mine, then to push on me as hard as he can and to try and knock me down on the ice. I come by my skating expertise quite legitimately. Not only is my level of skating that of a silver medalist in figures and dance, I am also a former speed skater. Signed, Barbara Williams. Okay, we'll start with our big hockey fan, Bill Cullen.
Number 2, I imagine, do you get to any of the games on the road when the team's playing on the road?
Occasionally.
Number 3, if you had to pick the fastest skater in the National Hockey League, bar none, who would you choose?
Bobby Bourne.
And number 1, how about you?
Yvonne Cournoyer.
I have one more name. Number 2, do you want to pick one that you think is the fastest?
Is he still skating?
Uh-huh.
I'd go with Cournoyer.
Is there anyone else on Cournoyer's team who also...
Well, Maurice Richard, but he's not still skating anymore. The Rocket.
Maurice Richard is the Rocket.
Who do you pick?
Yeah, who?
I pick a guy by the name of Martin now with Montreal who really can turn it on up the side. Anyway, Cournoyer, why did you ask me a question, Joe?
So that we can get the buzzer and get Kitty in there, our real expert. Okay, Kitty.
Number 1, are these men or women that you're teaching?
Men.
Men. And...
Not field hockey, Kitty. Ice hockey.
Ice hockey.
Don't they have girl teams of ice hockey?
Not the way the East players look.
No. All right. Well, anyway, maybe they will someday. Number 2, when these men push against you and try to knock you down, how do you save yourself from falling? And what is the technique you use?
I use the edges of my skate.
And?
I turn the edges in, and then they can't push me over. There's no way they can push me over.
And number 3, how has this improved your team's performance?
Their speed. They're a much faster team.
And number 1, do they win a lot more?
Well, we just lost against Montreal, but they had a good year.
In general?
Yes.
Let's move down to Nipsey.
Number 3, are you coaching hockey or just skating techniques?
Skating techniques.
And number 1, do you know anything about the strategy of the game of hockey?
I'm learning from the players.
I see. Number 2, who was Yvonne Durrell?
Don't know.
Never heard the name. Number 2, sticking with number 2, most of the hockey skating I see on defense is going backwards. How does one power skate backwards?
Are you talking to me?
Yes,
Sorry.
number 2.
You put the edges of your skate out,
and you turn the edges out, and you can skate backward a lot better.
I see. Number one, and on hockey skates, is there a little riveting at the toe of the skate for quick stopping, as there is in figure skating?
No.
All right, now...
Let's move over to Peggy.
Thank you. Number two, do professional hockey teams provide a dentist for the people, or do they have to pay for that themselves?
Well, they're covered under a major medical plan.
For the dentistry, because I notice there's a lot of missing teeth in hockey players. Number one, in which town is the Nassau Coliseum?
Uniondale, Long Island.
Thank you. And number three, what's the hat trick?
The hat trick is to score 3 goals in one game.
Thank you. And number one, Jean Rattel, what does he play for and what position? Which team does he play for?
Rattel plays for the Boston Bruins, right wing.
Thank you. And number three, the Islanders, how long have the Islanders been out there? How old is their franchise?
6 years.
Thank you. Number two, where's Dennis Potvin?
That means that our game is over, and now it's time to vote. They must mark their ballots, and do you think it's number one? Or do you think it's number two? Or do you think it is number three? Okay, the ballots are all marked, and Bill Cullen, how did you get voting there?
In spite of the fact that number one had Rattel skating in the wrong position, she had the right team, but I think it's number one. I'm voting for.
You think it's number one. Kitty?
I think it's number one. She's very serious about it.
Okay, Nipsey.
Gave us the most information about teams, number one.
Okay, you gonna make it unanimous, Peg?
No, if I know that John Rattel is in the right wing, shouldn't she know it? I voted for three.
Number three. Okay, just a little reminder now, if all the votes are wrong, $500. I thought I would throw that in there, folks.
I think Peg is right.
Okay, Willie Real, Barbara Williams, please stand up. Let's find out who the imposters are. Number two, what is your name and what do you do?
My name's Patricia Hamilton, and I'm director of the Hamilton Gallery of Contemporary Art in New York City.
I knew that.
Number three, what is your name and what do you do?
My name is Regina Henry, and I'm advertising and public relations manager of the Plaza Hotel.
Barbara, since most of the players are Canadians and they grow up actually on ice skates and are pretty good skaters, what kind of a selling job did you have to do to get the job? How could you convince them?
Well, first of all, most hockey players have never had a skating lesson in their lives. You know, even the Canadian players, they've had a lot of opportunity to skate, but they they're skating with the wrong shoulder, or not having their body in the right position, or not really using the edges, getting the most out of the thrust of their skates. So I started working with Bobby Nystrom, and some of the other players came along, and I guess seeing that I could skate right alongside of the players, and that I could excel doing certain exercises, convinced them. And the certain players that I have worked with did excel in balance.
Once you proved you could do it, they just went right along, huh?
Yeah, I never had a problem. I know being blonde and everything, but they never
that
gave
didn't
me a
hurt
problem.
your chances at all, Barbara, I'll tell you that. But we thank you for playing To Tell the Truth, and thank you, our two imposters. Thank you very much, ladies. Just 5 seconds, so we're going to go over and see the imposter. Join us again. So long. In addition to the...
We give you the answers. You get all night to study. All you have to do is stay awake. Crabs, coming January 6th only on Game Show Network.
You snooze, you lose! Wow!
This is Alan Coulter speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Okay.
In 1950, the phrase rock and roll had yet to be coined. Harry Truman was in the White House. The average annual income was $3,200 a year. In 1950, a brand new car ran you $1,500, while gasoline was 25 cents a gallon. Also in 1950, America started watching What's My Line? Times certainly have changed, but you can still watch What's My Line every weeknight on Game Show Network.
Come on, let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First, the funniest monkey in the barrel, Soupy Sales.
Thank you, and thank you, Chet Gould. Well, it's a pleasure to welcome back this dynamic star of the nightclubs and recording world. Would you please welcome Donna Valeri.
Our wonderful movie critic and columnist for Ladies' Home Journal, Mr. Gene Shalit.
I was trying to make up some joke about you're a pizza pie and this is a chiffon pie because Arlene Francis is wearing a chiffon dress, but Arlene Francis.
Anyway, here's that dynamo of moderators, Larry Blyden.
Well, there's an energy crisis, you know, and it's hit us dynamos. Listen, I'm sorry for everybody at home who can't see what these two ladies have on, because I tell you, they're the most beautiful patterns and colors. They're really terrific. So rush right out and buy a set, folks. In the meantime, would our first challenger enter and sign in, please? X. Panel, all I can tell you about Mr. X is that he provides a service, and we will now show the audience who our guest is and what his line is. And let's begin the questioning with Arlene Francis.
Well, they're crazy about your service. Would I be?
About my service?
Probably.
I think so.
Is it a service that has to do with women?
Yes, it certainly does. Not enough.
Well, I'll see if we can fix that. Is it a service that has anything to do with the way a woman looks?
Not really. 1 down, 9 to go, Soupy.
Well, he looks like the singer Don Cherry with hair, doesn't he? Mr. X, are you, let's see, you provide a service for women?
Women are provided for under his service.
I hope so. Is this anything to do with the world of fashion?
No.
2 down, 8 to go, Donna.
I know Mr. X has a very spiritual quote. Does he recruit nuns?
To do what?
No.
That has to do with women.
Not only is it a no, but before I throw it over, I'm really dying to know how that came to you. Gene?
The odd thing is that if he did recruit nuns, nobody would believe that she didn't know it beforehand.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume, another one of my assumptions, that whatever service you provide has your name in it. Is that right? Is that why you only wrote I assume that's why... Or maybe you know how to write your name, no?
That's a yes.
So, the name of your service has your name in it, but it's not
No, nobody said that. Is that what you're assuming?
I want to know if his name would reveal to us the service he provides, what we're trying to find.
I think it would.
Right. But you're saying his name does not... Now, next question. Formal, official question. Does your name appear in the business name of the service you provide?
No.
No. 4 down and 6 to go, Arlene.
I can rule out that you are a government official of any kind, can't I?
No.
Oh, you precious...
5 down and 5 to go, Soupy.
Oh, are you a government official of some kind? Okay. Now, is this take place on a national level? When I say in the Washington vicinity?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Donna.
Can I rule out?
Don't do it my way, you'll get in trouble.
That you're Uncle Sam? No. This government official that provides a service?
All government officials provide a service.
Does it have anything to do with the postal service?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Gene.
You are a non-federal official, is that correct?
That's correct.
Are you a state official?
That's correct.
Are you a governor?
Yes.
That's it. He is Governor Jimmy Carter of the state of Georgia. He also has a political function which is on a national level, which made that kind of a hard question to answer because he has dual functions. He's also chairman of the 1974 National Democratic Party Campaign Committee. Right now, I suppose that looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Not bad. Not bad.
Son of a gun, it's funny how that works. Huh?
I just wondered if he'd be interested in recruiting nuns.
I might have time if the Republicans keep on.
Governor, I understand that you've done a number of really innovative things in Georgia. Could you tell us about some of them?
Well, we cut down 300 departments to 15. We put in a new budgeting system, and we've had a good program for recruiting motion pictures to Georgia. We have gotten into the motion picture business in a big way.
But do you have that consistent weather down there?
Oh, yes. We have about 300 days a year of good shooting time. We've never had a film yet that came in over the budget or over the time schedule, so...
I didn't know that. That's really amazing. Does it get cold down there? What are you going to do about the energy crisis, like, for example?
Well, the temperature is almost perfect. The first big movie we made in Georgia was Deliverance a year or so ago. And both John Voight's been back to make another film. And we have just finished one in our state prison, Reidsville, which is called The Longest Yard.
You know, there's a question I've always wanted to ask somebody. What do you do on a rainy night in Georgia?
You look for peaches.
You go to underground in Georgia. Go to underground Atlanta.
Governor, we're very grateful to you for taking time off from your many duties to come on What's My Line and play with us. And we hope that at some future time you'll come back and play with us again.
I will. Come down to Georgia to see us.
All right, we'll come down there and make a movie. Thank you for being with us. We'll be back with more of What's My Line right after this message. Challenger to enter and sign in, please. Effie Lee Morris. Where are you from, Miss Morris?
San Francisco.
Oh, aren't you lucky?
I tell you, they all say it the same, don't they? They love that city. You're right, too. Through today's advanced telephone techniques panel, you can dial the time, the weather, and in some locations, if you are especially lazy, you may dial a prayer. Effie Lee Morris has devised another such service, and we will show the audience what people in San Francisco hear when they dial 626-6516. And we'll begin with Gene Shalit. If you call him girls, you can get almost anything you want.
There's practically limitless what Miss Morris might have invented for anybody to dial. Now, the information I hear from you, is it useful rather than amusing? Is it more useful than it is amusing?
No.
So you call up to hear a joke, then?
1 down, 9 to go, Arlene.
Oh, so what one hears if one calls you is something that will make you feel better, maybe make you laugh or entertain you?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Do you,
I got a name for it. They're to call it Dial a Smile.
Yeah. Do you give out a thought for the day, a cheerful thought for the day?
No. 2 down and 8 to go, Soupy.
But would it indeed strike or tickle your funny bone if you were to call this number?
Yes. Well, now, wait a minute, Soup. Just in order to make it clear and not confuse you, it could. But the likelihood is that it would not, by design, tickle your funny bone.
Well, this is Henny Youngman's number.
3 down and 7 to go. Donna?
It's not that you tell a joke.
That's right. It is not that you tell a joke.
Oh, I even said it properly. I got a yes. It's something pleasant, not funny. Am I right?
Yeah. That's right.
Does it have something to do with fashion?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Gene.
There is so much complaints about news programs being somber and everything. Could it maybe be like something like Good News?
No, but that's a terrific idea. 5 down and 5 to go, Arlene.
You could find one every day.
Is what you have to say pleasant for both sexes? Is it something both sexes would like to hear?
Yes, yes.
Is it anything at all of a religious nature?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Soupy.
If, Miss Morris, if you call this number, does it say nice things to whoever calls? It's like a dial a compliment or something. While you call up, you say,
I tell you, we're out of time. Does anybody have a guess at what it is?
Boy, it sounds wonderful.
You hear a bedtime story. That's funny. That's funny. Miss Morris is coordinator of children's services at the San Francisco Public Library, and she designed their Dial a Bedtime Story program. How does it work?
Well, every Monday morning we record a 3-minute story, and then the children dial 626-6516, and they'll hear the story told.
Who decides what it's going to be?
Well, the staff decides what it's going to be. Actually, this is a component of another larger program to interest parents in preschool reading. But the staff tells the stories every Monday morning, and they go like this. May I just tell the beginning?
Sure.
All right. Hello. Thank you for calling Dial a Story, presented by the Early Childhood Program of the San Francisco Public Library. Now, here is the story of the 3 billy goats Gruff.
And then they tell it. That's terrific. What, Gene wanted to ask a question.
I just wanted to know if you could give us the area code in case some spendthrift parent who wanted to spend $1 after 9 o'clock in the East could call you up and have a story for their kids.
I'll be delighted to.
415.
415.
Now, how long is it open? I mean, how many hours a day are you open?
24 hours a day, and we have 2 lines, and the lines are very, very busy. Not only do the children aged 2 to 5, for whom we designed the program, call, but adults. I do spot checking at night, 3 or 4 o'clock.
Wait, who called? 4 o'clock in the morning? Adults call?
Someone's
all right,
calling. The lines are busy.
Speaking of adults, folks, we're going to find out, panel, your fairy tale bedtime story IQ, and in that way we'll find out what kind of a childhood you had and then what kind of a parent you are, or it might be at some point. We'll start with Soupy Sales. Are you ready?
Don't start with me, man. Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, Soupy?
Yes.
Remember, this is bedtime stories we're talking about now.
Children's bedtime.
You ready?
Yes.
For children.
Yeah.
What is the best way to find out if a girl is really a princess? Okay, Donna.
To find out if a girl is really a princess, is to kiss a frog.
No. That's the best way.
No, you put a
Pee under the
put a
mattress.
pee under
Put a
the
pee under her mattress. Okay, Donna, what is supposed to be... This is a very tricky question here.
Are these American stories?
Yeah.
A pee on the mattress?
All right, how about this, Donna? Donna?
There's a lump that means she's a royalty.
What is supposed to be so special about the Emperor's new clothes?
Why did you ask me that question?
I hate to shock you, America, but that's an Italian story. They were invisible.
That's not what's special about them.
You see through them.
Now, what is special about them?
They were invisible to anyone who was impossibly dull or was unfit for his job.
That's why you thought they were invisible all the time.
All right, how about this, Gene? What does the big bad wolf say when the three little pigs won't let him in?
I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down.
Oh, there's a winner. Okay, how about this here now, Arlene? This is a two-part question. First question.
I only had one childhood, but go ahead.
What does Rumpelstiltskin do for the miller's daughter? Watch it, Soup.
What does he do for the miller's daughter?
Yes.
You know, I can't remember unless he wove something.
That's right, he did.
Did he weave something?
He spun something.
He spun gold?
That's
her
right.
Hair?
Yes.
Her hair?
Out of
Flaxen for her hair. Out of her hair. No. Into the here. Out of the nowhere.
Straw.
He didn't have any.
Straw into gold.
Straw into gold.
And, Arlene, what did he ask for in return? I'm not going to ask Soupy that.
Money.
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh, he asked for her.
No, he asked for her firstborn child.
That's right. Oh, yeah.
That's why he's a critic and we're just hanging around. Let me lay this one on you, folks.
Oh.
We're going to name the 7 dwarfs, and let's start with Soupy. And we're going to ask you, Soupy, to name the first one.
Any one of them?
Yeah.
Bashful.
Bashful, all right, that's one. How about it, Donna?
Dummy. Dumbo.
Dumbo.
Dumbo. What was his name? Dopey.
Dopey, okay, that's 2. Gene?
Sneezy.
Sneezy is 3. Arlene?
Can you believe I can't think of any of those kids?
Here's one.
Snow White.
No.
Snow White wasn't a
Snow
dwarf.
White. Soupy?
Same story.
Doc.
Doc,
is
yeah.
1. Okay, Donna?
Oh, I'm.
Did
I'm
somebody say
finished now.
Dopey?
The one that sleeps all the time?
What would you call him? Sleepy. That's terrific, Donna.
Did we get that one?
Yeah.
Gene?
Bashful.
Bashful was already.
Well, I said that.
Grumpy.
Grumpy.
Oh, grumpy.
And happy.
And happy.
That should be 7.
I got 6.
No, we got 7.
No, you
Doc,
got
Dopey, Doc. Oh, no, we missed 1, didn't we?
We got happy, grumpy, bashful, dopey, doc, sneezy, and sleepy.
That's 7 dwarfs. That's terrific. That's pretty good.
You know when they always forget is that's the highlight.
All right, Soupy, flushed with triumph. Let me ask you to give us the dialogue between Little Red Riding Hood and the wolf when she finds him in her grandmother's bed. How do you spell that?
You want to do it as a play?
First, Little Red Riding Hood says...
What big?
Why, Grandma? What big ears you have?
No.
What big nose you have?
No.
Try out. Any other organ.
What big eyes?
That's it, Soupy. And what is the wolf say? Then she said...
Would you knock it off? Oh, that's it.
Okay, let's push ahead to Donald. In Jack and the Beanstalk, what does the giant say when he suspects someone is in his house? We have a group of absolute illiterates here.
No, we
and I'm not
don't.
going to subject you to this anymore. Thank you very much for being with us. It's a lovely program, and thank you. To learn the language yet. Now it's time for the special feature of What's My Line.
Yes.
The appearance of our mystery guest. Are your blindfolds all in place,
That's
panel?
it.
Then would our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Okay, panel, we'll go one question at a time. You have about 2 minutes. Fate's law prevails, and let's start with Soupy Sales.
Thank you. Well, mystery guest, that was certainly a marvelous ovation. Is that because the people would know you probably best from your work on television?
No.
Well, it's quite an assumption, anyhow.
Donna?
Mystery guest. I still don't know if it's a man or woman, but do we know you because of your performances on Broadway?
No.
Gene?
Mr. Guest, are you well known for your appearances in movies?
Yeah.
Arlene?
Would you be considered a leading man?
That was a no. Soupy?
What else is
Well,
there?
wait a
There's only
minute.
2 choices left.
Well, wait a minute.
Thanks, Sue.
Well, no. Well, everybody laughed. Does that mean that you're a lady?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Donna?
Super just said to me before we discovered, he said, definitely a man. And now did we decide?
It's a lady.
It's a lady and
We have a lady from the movies now.
a lady from the movies.
And about 15
A
seconds.
lady from the movies. Do we know you? Do you have a movie that we're seeing right now? I mean, is there a movie in New York now?
No.
Of yours? No.
Gene?
Goodness me. Has there been have you started a movie in New York City in the last year?
No.
Arlene?
Have you ever been awarded an Oscar?
Yes.
I tell you, everybody is so in the dark. Does anybody want to make a quick guess?
Is it
'Cause the
Claudette
time-
Colbert?
No, the time is up. It is Joan Fontaine.
Oh, she does that all the time.
Arlene, I thought you would. Hot.
That's about the best voice any woman ever used on
Really?
You've never used that one before, Joe.
Can I hear
I got
that
lots
again and
more.
watch it? Can you say that so we can watch you now? Say that. Say that again like that.
What?
Oh, my, that's wonderful.
It was really a hoot to sit here and have you all talking about this nice gentleman, and here's this gorgeous woman sitting here. Listen, what are you doing 40 carats now?
Yeah, I'm going to do 40 carats for the Chateau de Ville dinner theaters starting in February, and it's going to be a long time. I think I'm going to do sort of 16 to 19 weeks.
That really is where the theater is now.
It's a very nice theater, Joan. Have you played there?
And I hear they're
It's
awfully nice
terrific.
people to work with, too, and I've never done the play, so I'm rather excited about it.
Listen, we have to break for a minute, and she's going to tell you right now we've got to break for a message. We'll be right back. Where is it? In Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and Connecticut, you can get to see Joan in 40 carats. So look in your paper and you'll see where it is. Goodbye, everybody.
Andy Bonaducci hosts Starface,
Oh, look, it's Facsimile.
a tell-all test of tabloid trivia,
Who is the tragic train wreck?
a prostitute, where hot shots take pot shots at pop culture big shots.
I was hiding in a closet. This is the best game show in the world or what?
Starface, Tuesday through Saturday night at 9:30, 8:30 Central, only on GSN.
GSN.
The network.
Coming up next on Game Show Network. Love, hate, despair. You'll see it all on the original Newlywed Game. And then, the game of love continues. Bob Eubanks is back on the new Newlywed Game. Catch the Newlywed Game next on Game Show Network, followed by the new Newlywed Game at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
The Chuck Barris stages in Hollywood, California. Here come the newlyweds. It's the Newlywed Game. Now let's meet our newlywed couples for today. Couple number 1 married just 6 months, Pat and Charlie Bird. Couple number 2 married just 10 months, Anita and Bob Bright. Couple number 3 married just 24 months, Edith and Kurt Cara. And couple number 4 married just 8 months, Margaret and David Barner. Those are newlyweds for today. Here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Did you see a plane go by? Thank you very much, and welcome to the Newlywed Game. They talk about the Chuck Barris studios and all of that, but we're on the runway, so we're going to get out of here and pause for commercial. When we come back, we'll meet our couples. Don't go away. All right?
Consider this.
All right, with the wives secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. If her answer matches your prediction, then you get 5 points. If you have more points than anybody else at the end of the game, then you win a grand prize that's been selected especially for you and your wife. Everybody understand the rules?
Right.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Nope. No.
Oh, I've got the questions, pardon me. First question, gentlemen. Will your wife say you have or have not ever gotten romantic with 2 girls at the same time?
Gosh.
David? David.
Yes,
Yes,
she
David.
probably would. She probably would.
You think she's going to say yes,
She
huh?
said I like to be popular.
All right.
Yes.
If she says yes, is she going to be correct?
Yeah, no.
I think no.
You think no?
No.
Don't you know for sure?
No, I think she would never do it. No.
Okay, no. Bob?
No.
Absolutely not. And she says yes. She knows something I don't.
All right. Charlie, you rascal? What's the answer?
Definitely yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Well, you devil, you.
I used to have a fun time. Back before I got married.
Oh, yeah, of course. I didn't think this was any other time. Next question here, gentlemen. What will your wife say is the main color scheme inside your house or apartment? I need 2 colors now. Main color scheme, Kurt, inside your house or apartment. I need 2 colors.
2 color. Oh.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Oh. The first color is pink.
Okay, pink. What's our second color?
Beige.
Beige. Thank you, Bob.
Brown and orange.
Brown and orange. Charlie?
Well, that's simple. White and green.
White and green.
Very white and...
And very green.
That's all I got in there.
Yeah, okay. David?
White and brown.
White and brown. All right, here's the last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, how many drinks will your wife say it usually takes her? Bob?
1.
1 drink will do it. Charlie?
Yeah. None. She don't need nothing. She's got me. Why does she need anything else?
None. David?
I would say half, but I'm going to go with 1.
1 drink. All right, Kurt?
She never would take 1 drink.
She won't take 1 drink?
No. She
All
don't
right,
need
fine.
It.
So it's 0, right?
No, it's 0, yeah.
Okay, fine. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll be right back now to reunite these newlyweds. We're going to see how well our husbands have predicted what... You ready? All right, here's our first question. Girls, has your husband, or has he not, ever gotten romantic with 2 girls at the same time? Well, Pat, as long as you went, we'll start with you.
Oh, never.
He never has. Not old Charlie.
I told you all about me before. Then you
Charlie,
said
hold
to
up
me,
the
that's
card.
all right, Charlie.
He said he has.
Who were they? Tell me about it. Who were they?
You are rotten. Twice, I told you.
Twice? You got romantic with 2 girls at the same time?
Yeah.
2 or 3 was there?
2.
2.
But I did it twice.
You did it twice. And you told her?
I told her all about it before I got married. She said, oh, that's all right. You're a nice kid.
I believed you.
But I would told you the truth.
Oh, everything's based on trust.
That's what
Remember?
I'm telling you. I told you.
Yeah.
So why don't you say yes to the guy?
I invested in the trust fund.
Do you trust... Pat, do you trust him?
Explicitly.
Explicitly, is that it?
Right, yes. Our marriage is based strictly on trust.
Huh.
Right.
It's a good thing it's not based
So
on
she
points.
wouldn't tell you, though. Isn't that a son of a gun?
Yeah.
I told him the truth.
Well, why didn't she tell me the truth? Is she a liar?
I guess so. Yes, son.
She doesn't look like Fibber.
You don't know her.
No, I don't.
You don't know her.
Huh.
I'm telling you.
Anita?
No way.
No way! All right, he said, no way, no. Edith?
I hope not. No.
You hope not. All right, he predicted you would say, card for me, please, Kurt. Top card. No, he is not. That's right. Margaret?
Yes, I think so.
What?
You like the third anyway.
You think so?
Yes, I think so.
He predicted you would say, top card for me, please, David. Yes, he has. That's right.
I knew you was going to say that. I really have it.
I'll beg your pardon, sir?
I really have it. I knew she was going to say yes.
David.
I really
Start that making out stuff with me. Next question. Girls, what's the main color scheme inside your house or apartment? I need 2 colors. Anita?
Gold and brown.
Gold and brown. Your husband said the main color scheme is brown and orange.
Oh, no. Well, I did it all. You're colorblind. He's colorblind.
Well, no wonder he's got a problem.
Oh, honey.
Is that why you married a redhead?
That's why I married a redhead.
Yeah.
Of course.
Good.
You're colorblind, too.
I beg your pardon?
You're colorblind, too.
Edith.
It's red and yellow.
Red and yellow. He said the main color scheme inside your house or apartment is pink and beige.
We talk about big
No, you put them on.
Oh, you guys ought to move in with each other so you know these. Margaret?
Brown and blue.
Brown and blue. Your husband predicted you would say white and brown.
I don't know, blue. The walls are
The
white.
bathroom is blue. And the living room is brown.
White. White. The walls are white. Everything is white.
No talking over there, Curtin, Edith. Okay. Pat?
Is that the walls in contrast with what, the furniture?
I've never been to your house. I don't know.
Well,
I need to know the main
wall's-
color scheme inside your house or
Okay,
apartment.
every wall's white, except the bathroom's got naked women on it. That's black and white. So it must be, it's all white walls and
White
brown.
and what?
White and brown.
White and brown,
White
all right?
and brown.
Yeah, he
She's a
said,
pimp. She's really
he
a
said
pimp.
white and green.
Where's the green?
What's
on
green?
the carpet.
The carpet.
What have we got in our house? Just a wall
Naked
and carpet.
women.
That's it.
A carpet that's a shag.
Yeah, it's green.
Yeah, but it's got other colors mixed in it, white and...
So why don't you say white and green if it had that in it?
Oh,
But she's gone.
How come you brought her along?
I got her out of the home.
Oh, really? Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Girls, how many drinks does it usually take you? How many drinks does it usually take you, Edith?
How many drinks?
Yes, does it usually take you, Edith?
3.
3. Your husband said it takes you 0.
You never drink.
Water.
Water, not a drink. Water, not a drink.
I'm not even going to ask you what happens after 3 drinks of water.
You never drink.
Margaret?
3.
3. Your husband said it takes really a half, but he said 1.
I've never seen you drink 3.
Oh, Dave, I drink more than 3.
Well, you just get, you get a little silly, really. You just get to
Pat?
talking.
Oh, I don't drink but 1, and I'm bunzo under the table.
1 and you're under the table.
Like a
all
dead
right?
weight.
Okay, he
Right.
said that it takes you 0 drinks.
Yeah, I don't drink.
You are ready 24 hours a day. It doesn't take you nothing.
Oh, there's other ways to get a high, honey.
Yeah, but what you told me, that was a good answer. I can't get out of that.
I don't need alcohol. I got your Swedish
Well, that's
lover.
what I said. I said 0. It doesn't take you nothing.
I got a Swedish lover.
I moved my arm, but I just said you're ready.
Part Irish. She's as good as alcohol.
Go to the next one.
Pardon me? Why not? Maybe you could trade her in. See, everybody else has points and you don't.
Oh, fine.
Maybe you could trade her in.
Trying.
I said think like I think. When you answer the call.
Then I'm gone.
Yeah, I know.
Then I'll be in the home with her.
Home with her, right? Yeah. Anita?
Same question, right?
Pardon me?
Same question, right?
Yeah, same question. How many drinks does it usually take you?
1.
1. Your husband predicted you would say it takes you 1. That's right. Okay, couple, thank you. We'll be back with the wives. You see how well they predict what their husbands will say right after this business. Found you necking with another man. What will he say he would do? Edith, what would he do?
He'll kill him.
Kill the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Anita?
He'd shoot us both.
Shoot you both.
Yeah.
Pat?
He'd probably walk out and never come home again.
Walk out and never come home. Margaret?
He'd kill us both.
Kill you both. Next question. Boy, we're having fun, aren't we? Girls, how will your husband say you would complete this sentence? My husband is a closet what? Anita?
Closet cave.
Closet case?
Yes.
Pat?
Queen?
Margaret?
Freak.
Freak.
Yeah.
Edith?
Mirror?
Closet mirror.
Yeah.
All right. Last of our 10-point questions. Girls, will your husband say the two of you could use more headroom in your bed or foot room in your bed? Pat?
Well, he takes all the blankets at night. It's more like stomach room. I'd say foot room.
Foot room. All right. Margaret?
Foot room.
Foot room. Edith?
Headroom.
Headroom. Anita?
Both.
No, I can't have both.
Foot room.
Foot room. 25-point bonus question. Girls, will your husband say that most of his money is spread out or located in one bank? Margaret.
Spread out.
Spread out. Edith?
One bank.
One bank. Anita?
Spread out.
Spread out. Pat?
It's in one bank, what's left of it.
Yeah, I know. You've got a real problem at your house, don't you?
Say that again.
Keeping out the closet with you, all right? Hey, we'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in just a moment.
Can you...
Gentlemen, if you came home one day and you found your wife necking with another man, what would you do? Bob?
Probably kill him.
You'd kill him, all right?
I'd throw her out.
Anita said that you would, you'd shoot them both. That's what Anita said.
Well, I threw her out and killed him.
Oh, I see. Well, you're violent, aren't you?
Well...
Kurt, what would you do?
The same question, I would kill him.
You'd kill him?
Yeah.
Huh.
Why?
All right. She said, you'd kill him. That's right. Let's go down here to David. Man who's romantic with two girls.
Yeah.
Oh, great romanticist. What would you do?
Well, I'd probably, I'd be so shocked. I might smile at first. That'd be my first reaction.
Now, what would you do, though? What's your answer?
Well, what would I do?
Yes.
I'd probably walk on out. Yeah.
You'd walk out,
Yeah,
all
I'd
right?
walk
She
on
said what you would do is that you would kill them both.
Oh, no. That'd be premeditated. You know, I wouldn't say that on TV.
You just turn around and walk out. Hey, Charlie! Hey, Charlie, now imagine this, Charlie. You come home, you come tripping home one day.
Yes.
You open the door, you walk in there, and there's Pretty Pat there necking with some guy. What would you do, Charlie?
Nothing.
I gotta have an answer. What would you... You'd do something. What would you do?
What would I do?
Nothing is the answer? Okay.
I'd say hello.
Judge says nothing is the answer. You'd say hello?
What am I going to do?
I don't know. We're going to find out. She said that you would...
Man, our marriage is based on trust. Remember you said...
Yes.
You said, you know, ever catch you messing around, I'll walk right out.
Walk out and never come home.
I didn't say that. You said that to me.
Don't put words in my mouth.
You said... You didn't... What'd you say?
You
walk out and never come home.
Yeah, you said that's the only thing that would ever break our marriage
I'd make
up.
you leave. Why should I leave home?
No.
You're the one who's doing it wrong.
No way. You said that's the only thing that would ever mess our marriage up.
Have you ever caught him flirting?
I never said that to you in my life.
No, they flirt with him.
They do, huh?
No, they don't.
What's the attraction, you think? What is it he has over women?
Charisma.
He has...
Sexual charisma.
Sexy
What?
charisma, huh?
Right.
Did you say to that?
Sexual charisma.
How does he get sexual charisma?
So what's the difference?
They're the best lovers.
Who, the fat ones?
You betcha.
Oh. I know I'm
I'll shoot him for $1 million. Yeah.
Is that right?
You
Is that
betcha.
true? Would you trade him at all?
Swedish lover, no way.
Is that right? Isn't that nice?
Oh, that's
He's the best.
Yeah.
The most, but the best.
Yeah.
That's what I can't understand with her one drink.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, let's go on to our next question. Gentlemen, how did your wife complete this sentence? She said, my husband is a closet what? Kurt?
The closet?
You're a closet what?
A clock?
Okay. Closet clock. She says you're a closet, top card, you're a closet mirror.
A closet mirror?
Yeah, that's what she said.
I have 2 mirrors.
I know. David, you're a closet what?
A closet freak, maybe?
Closet freak. She said you're a closet freak. Now, Charlie, let me tell you. Charlie, you have no points whatsoever.
That's the way I predicted it.
If you get this one right, you will move into a tie for last place. Now, your wife said you are a closet what?
Closet freak.
Closet freak. Hang on, Charlie. She said you're a...
Let me see. Oh! I can't do anything. There's too many people.
That's all I can
watching.
think of.
Yeah, no violence.
That's all I can think of, Charlie.
Do the guys at work know you're a
I can't
closet?
even fit in their
It was
clothes.
just on the spur of the moment. It's just on the spur of the moment.
Yeah.
It's all I could think of. Just.
Charlie,
Where did I get you?
Charlie.
We embarrassed Margie, didn't we?
the guys at work, do they know?
Oh, this is it.
This is it.
We were married 4 months. That's it.
Yeah.
Looking up to me.
Yeah, get out while you can.
Think of our son.
What son?
What son?
I'm gonna pull my nose.
Bob, you're a closet what?
A closet farmer.
Closet farmer. She said you must have dirty closets. You're a closet case, pal. Here's the last of our 10-point questions. Gentlemen, could the two of you use more foot room in your bed or more headroom in your bed? David?
More headroom.
Headroom. She said you could use more foot room.
Yeah.
Charlie?
I didn't hear the question.
Could you two of you use more foot room or more headroom in your bed?
You got a big bed. You should get it wrong anyway. What the hell's it?
It doesn't
Never
matter.
mind.
You can't say hell on TV.
Headroom.
Headroom. She said, I think you've done it again.
We like to snuggle at night. Remember, there's nothing wrong with the top. It's the bottom.
I'm 5'4".
And your nails, you haven't cut them in 10 years. It just spears me at night.
What do I need?
What'd you say there, Pat?
Tell the guy who wants to hear the
Be in the middle of a... Your nails
Show me the card, Pat.
Show him the card.
Oh, yeah.
I want the card. More foot room.
Yeah, it's just... You gotta think like your wife.
Huh?
You gotta think like the other person when you answer it. Like they would think.
If I thought like... Never mind.
Bob?
Foot room.
Foot room. You might say foot room. That's right. Kurt?
We have enough headroom.
So it must be what then?
You need more foot room.
Foot room. She said you need more headroom. Couples, thank you. We'll be back with a 25-point bonus question. See which couple's going to win the grand prize right after this message. Gentlemen, here it is, a big 25-point bonus question for 25 points. Gentlemen, is most of your money located in one bank or all spread out? Let's go first to couple number one. Charlie and Pat, you have 0. 25 would give you 25, and you'd zoom into first place, Charlie. One bank. She said most of your money is located in one bank. Number 3, Kurt needed at 15. 25 would give you 40. Kurt, what's your answer?
Get out.
All spread out. Your wife said your money is located in one bank. Couple number 4, David and Margaret with 15, 25, and give you 40. David, take over the lead with the correct answer.
A clarification on the question.
Is most of your money located in one bank or all spread out?
You have more banks.
One bank.
One bank. She said your money's all spread out.
I know.
Number 2, Bob and Anita with 20, 25, and give you 45. Bob, if you get it right, you're going to be our grand prize winner. What's your answer, please?
One bank.
One bank. She said your money's located all spread out. That means you're couple number 1, Charlie and Pat, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winner. Your very own brand new quality crafted piano.
That's right, Matt and Charlie. You won this beautiful walnut Courier piano from Southern Island Craftsman, featuring Courier Coat, the exclusive finish of protection against scratches, scrapes, and water damage. But there's more, Pat and Charlie. You also make beautiful music together with these brand new His and Her movements. If you travel Europe, you'll know it by Saks, the European standard for quality leisure products, because quality counts. Saks, indoor and outdoor entertainment, all yours from the Newlywed Game.
Charlie and Pat, congratulations to the being our winners. Thanks to all of our couples. You're delightful. I'm Bob Eubanks. See you next time. Goodbye for now.
Started with the two most charming hosts. Their fame spread quickly from sea to shining sea. The 6th season of Lingo, Monday through Friday, 7:30, 6:30 Central on GSN.
GSN.
The network.
Oh, baby.
Trying to meet someone interesting.
And here they are.
Not quite sure how to go about it?
chances are good you might not want to bring him home tomorrow.
Aye, beautiful.
Till he's passed some tests.
Hurry, hurry, folks. Here he is, the most sensuous, sexy, lovable thing you've seen on Earth.
Learn the questions to ask on the dating game.
What are the spaces between your teeth good for?
Well, at least get some good entertainment out of it.
Hey, I like that.
The Dating Game, weeknights, 11:30 p.m. Eastern. Only on Game Show Network.
Of the $10,000 pyramid, an American bandstand, Dick Clark, and a lovely young stewardess from the state of Texas, Miss Gail Shirley. That's tonight on the new Dating Game. Now here's the host of the new Dating Game, Jim Lang.
Thank you. You're applauding my clothes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Well, there's special All-American fun set for tonight because in Game 2, that American Bandstand guy, Dick Clark, will be choosing a date for one of his American Bandstand regulars. And in Game 1, a lovely young stewardess will be involved in some high-powered dating deliberations with three sharp young bachelor fellas. That all begins right after this message.
Green ball here. Be prepared to be bowled over.
Now, the time has come for three young bachelors to make their romantic pitch in the hope it'll win them a most sought-after date. So let's meet those guys right now, and here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, all right. Bachelor number one is an actor who has recently appeared in a play entitled The Year Boston won the pennant. He loves to play chess. His name is Austin Kelly. Austin, welcome to the Dating Game. Good luck. A furniture designer, bachelor number two, wants to own his own designing firm someday. He likes all kinds of skiing. Portland, Oregon is his hometown. Meet Richard Hanners. Richard, good luck to you. And bachelor number three is a medical intern and plans on having a private practice. He likes to travel. He plays duplicate bridge. He was born in Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. Here is Mick Manzi. Mick, good luck. And that's the crew of charismatic characters for tonight's game number one. Of course, to prevent our young lady, as always, from hearing anything about our gentleman, we've kept her isolated, off stage in a soundproof, site-proof room till now. And now it's time to meet her. She's a stewardess for a large international airline, and she loves flying. She enjoys swimming and sewing, and football is just about her favorite thing. Originally from Bastrop, Texas, please help me with a rousing dating game welcome for Gail Shirley. Hello, Gail. How are you? Good. Welcome to the show. You're in a position of power, so to speak. Gail, you can ask the questions the bachelors must answer, and afterward you have the power to select anyone that you prefer, and you get the date with them, okay? All right, we'll start with a hello from the bachelors. Number one, would you please say good evening to Gail?
Good evening, Gail.
And number two?
Good evening, Gail.
And number three?
Hi, Gail.
All right, are you all set? Please have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. Have all the fun you want, but get some information, gentlemen. Good luck, and here we go.
Bachelor number three. One look at me and you can tell I'm from Texas because we think big. Look at number one and tell me where he's from.
He's from Rhode Island.
That's what I thought. Why Rhode Island?
This is a very small state.
Is he little?
I'm sorry?
Is he little?
No, not inside.
Tell you what. Number one, look at number two. Where's he from?
I'd rather not. Nova Scotia.
Why Nova Scotia?
Well, there's a certain chill over here. I don't know.
Okay, bachelor number one. You're going to love this.
Oh, back again.
Drop a quarter into the jukebox of your mind and sing me the best dang country western song you can think of, because I'm homesick.
Okay. It's 50 cents these days. I'll give you 4 words. You ready?
Yeah?
Okay. You got to use a little method for this.
Hit it.
Stand by your man.
Number two. Your turn.
Yes.
Same thing.
I left my heart with you.
Did they sing to their nose?
Number two, she's talking to you.
Did I sing to my nose?
Yes.
No, I didn't, but that's country western.
Bachelor number three. We haven't even gone out yet, but already my daddy is loading his shotgun. Why?
Your daddy's a hunter. He hunts a lot of,
That's it. That's it. All right. Game's over, Gail. Now, on that, what you got, you have to make a decision. It's going to be difficult, so relax and think about it while Gail decides which mystery bachelor she chooses for her date. We'll take a little time out for these words just for you. Watch. Game again, and Gail, it's time to make that big dating game decision. The bachelors were charming, witty, clever, all the things they're supposed to be, but sorry, only one gets the date. Now that decision is yours. Will it be bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? Who is the lucky fella?
Bachelor number 2.
Number 2, all right, bachelor number 2. Any reason why, Gail? We're always interested in what a woman's mind does.
I think he's the one that was singing the Western song.
He sang one of the Western songs. Yes, he did. You asked him about his nose. Before you meet him, though, I'd like you to meet the other bachelors. Number 1 did sing a song, Stand By Your Man. He did 4 words for you. He's an actor who recently appeared in a play entitled The Year Boston Won the Pennant. Loves to play chess, a great sense of humor, Austin Kelly. Austin, come on and say hi to Gail, if you would. Thank you very much, Austin. Marvelous job. You also didn't choose number 3. And Gail, he's a medical intern, plans on having a private practice. He had some sharp, quick answers for you. Loves to travel and play duplicate bridge. Mick Manzi. Mick, come on and say hi to Gail. Sorry, Mick. Good job, though. Thank you so much. And you chose number 2 who sang that song. I'll tell you something about him in real life. He is a furniture designer and wants to own his own designing firm someday. He likes all kinds of skiing. Portland, Oregon is his hometown. Your date is Richard Hanners. Richard, say hi to Gail, if you would, please. Congratulations, Richard. Well, Gail, we thought we'd subscribe to the pleasure principle for your date with Richard, so we're sending you to one of the most pleasurable dining spots to be found right here in Hollywood, California. Yes, you'll be dining in intimate and relaxed elegance at Don Pepe on Sunset Boulevard, a restaurant that prides itself on dignity of service and imaginative and exciting cuisine. Don Pepe serves marvelous Mexican and Spanish dishes, and since you'll be in a Latin mood, afterwards you'll be heading to the airport and a flight to fabulous Spain. Yes, you and your dating gay chaperone will be flying to the Costa del Sol of Spain, where as guests of Coppertone, the first name in tanning, you'll spend lazy days on Spain's most popular beach trip, taking dips in the warm blue water, soaking up the bright sunshine, exploring such places as the port city of Malaga. And then you'll fly from Malaga to the fantastic Spanish city of Madrid, where you'll sightsee such famed spots as the fabulous Prado, the Royal Palace, and the beautiful El Retiro. And for your stunning pleasure, here is a bag filled with very special products from Coppertone. Right for you there, and I hope you enjoy your trip. By the way, there's a complete selection of tanning products, one for every type of skin. You can get a tan or you can get a Coppertone tan. The tan people notice. Have a marvelous time on your date to the Costa del Sol in Spain, and thank you both very much. Thanks a lot. Have fun, Richard. You bet. My pleasure. Well, I would say after 3 decades in the music business, Dick Clark, the impresario of the long-running American Bandstand, is all set to preside over the dating fate of one of his show's regular girl dancers and 3 hopeful young bachelors. Thank you very much. And now, hoping to impress a famous impresario, our 3 most impressive young bachelor fellas. So let's meet them right now, and here they are. Good luck, gentlemen, to all 3 of you. Bachelor number 1 is a sophomore biology student who plans on becoming either a doctor or a dentist. He likes to sing. He enjoys bowling. Meet Brian Garfield. Brian. Also a pre-med student, bachelor number 2 is head student manager for UCLA's track team. He's interested in photography. He likes to ski. From Piedmont, California, here's Gary Kay. Gary, good luck. And bachelor number 3 works in a restaurant while studying theater arts in school. He, too, likes to sing. He's interested in sports. A native of Scotland, please welcome Jim Kerr. Jim, welcome to the show. And there you have the 3 romantically inclined young Romeos for tonight's game 2. Now, to present our very special guest. From hearing the introductions of our 3 gentlemen, we've been keeping him isolated, off stage in a soundproof booth. Let's bring him on stage right now. He's the host of American Bandstand and the $10,000 Pyramid and the star of his own special New Year's Eve show. This production company has produced many hit television shows and motion pictures. I want you to join me in welcoming a great guy to the new dating game, Dick Clark. Hey, Dick. Nice to see you. I think we better explain to the bachelors over there that you're going to be selecting a date not for yourself.
They got to be in a state of shock.
Yeah, the date is not for...
I am not your date.
All right. The date is for one of your dancing regulars who is waiting off stage. All right. Now, before we start, Dick, I'm going to have the gentlemen say hello. You've been in the business a long time. Maybe you can tell something by their voices. Bachelor number 1, would you please say good evening to Dick?
Good evening, Dick.
Thank you. Number 2?
Hi, Dick.
And number 3?
Hello, Richard.
Not a one Mr. Clark in the whole group.
I can like that.
All right. Dick, if you'd have a seat, please make yourself comfortable. You can begin anytime you're ready. Bachelors, do your best, and here we go.
Now that you've got yourselves composed, gentlemen, have discovered that I'm not your date. Let me see. This is difficult for me. If I were a girl and I were to turn to you, bachelor number 1, say, how's your bod? What would you say?
Well, I could only say I'm real fine. Real fine.
Bachelor number 3, answer the same question for me, will you? How's your bod, old buddy?
Well, as bods go, it's not bad.
All right, I've got a real great girl. I've known her for about 3 years now. She's been dancing on the bandstand since she was a little kid, and she's a lovely young lady. I've got Debbie for you. Bachelor number 2, what do you got for me?
I've got my bod, which is better than both of these.
Hang in with bachelor number 2 for a minute. 20 years ago, a girl with bobby socks and pedal pushers and a ponytail and penny loafers and all of that'd turn a guy on. What turns you on in the 70s?
Well, you know, they could still wear the same thing. My imagination can still run, and I can dream up anything, but I'm sure I won't have to dream anything up with Debbie over there because nothing to have to dream about. Just look at her.
All right, bachelor number 3. What is there about the girls today that gets to you? What do you like today?
Oh, God, well, it has nothing to do with the clothes. The clothes don't mean a thing anymore, but the way the girl carries herself, the way she shows her class. There's a lot of class around these days.
All right, number 1, you know, we have a feature on the show where we rate records. Kids say, well, I give it a 58. It's easy to dance to and I like to be. Turn to the guy next to you and rate bachelor number 2.
I think I give him about a -20.
Number two, rate number 1.
Well, you know, the powers of 10, about 10 to the -20.
Hey, do you have a scientific background?
What was that?
Do you have a scientific background?
Yeah, I do, kind of.
You have a calculating mind?
Oh, yeah, very calculating. But
wait a minute. Let me play the father role now. Number 3, what are your intentions?
Strictly honorable, sir.
Well, that eliminates number 3. Number one. If you were to walk into a living room and some old goat was sitting there and say, young man, now what is your plan for my daughter tonight? I mean, she is not my daughter, but I feel a fatherly feel for this girl. What are your intentions?
Well, I'm a clean-cut American kid, and my intentions are perfectly honest and perfectly clean. And you don't have a thing to worry about, Dad.
Hey, you guys don't seem to realize I've heard all these stories before.
No, this isn't a story. This isn't a story. This is straight from my heart.
Who have I missed? Number 2, Jim?
Number 2 hasn't answered that one yet.
Number 2, your honest spot. Are your intentions honorable? Are you a straight cat?
You know, like, I'm going to be straight with you. You're not the girl's father over there, so you know what's going to go on.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. All right. Gentlemen, I can assure you this is one of the loveliest young ladies I've ever met, but she has a tendency to like glamour in guys. She dates a lot of rock and roll stars. The last time I saw her, she was dating a daredevil motorcycle rider. Bachelor number 1. How would you characterize yourself? Are you a devil-may-care, daring-do type dude?
Well, I think she'd kind of dig me. We'd get in my jalopy Chevy and go up to Hollywood Boulevard, you know, and...
Cruise a while.
Yeah.
Bachelor number 2, what have you got to offer? What's your best point?
Those first two things aren't hard to beat. You know, I've got my Fender guitar, you know, and I can take her out for a motorcycle ride, but, you know, there's a lot more things to it. You know, I can show her a better time than both those guys. They're out there in the dirt. I can take her out in the night and show her what glamour's all about.
All right, guys, great job. Thank you, Dick. Now you stay right there, and you have to make up your mind for Debbie. And while Dick Clark is choosing a date for Debbie from one of the 3 bachelors he's been talking to, we'll take a little time to talk to you about some fine products. Watch.
You're on the spot. Not for yourself. Well, for yourself, too, because Debbie is not going to like you if you make the wrong choice.
Oh, come on. The pressure is bad enough.
They did a good job, all of the guys. And now the question is, which will it be? Will it be bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? Dick? What do you think?
Jim, it's a toughie. I was inclined to think of number 3, and then number 2 said he had a Fender bass, and Debbie likes a guy with a sense of humor, so I'm going to take number 2.
Number 2, all right. Bachelor number 2. He's the one you have to watch out for, too. All right. Before we meet the gentleman you chose, I'd like you to meet the other guys. Dick, number 1 is a sophomore biology student who plans on becoming a doctor or a dentist. He loves to sing. He enjoys bowling. Number 1 is Brian Garfield. Brian, say hello to Dick Clark, if you will, please. Thank you, Brian. Good job. Number 3 wasn't chosen, but he was in there close. He works in a restaurant while studying theater arts in school. He, too, loves to sing. Very interested in sports. Jim Kerr. Jim, say hi to Dick Clark, if you would. And now, number 2 was the choice, wasn't it?
This is a dirty old man.
This is the guy, yeah. I'm going to tell you a little bit about him. He's a pre-med student, going to be a doctor. He's also the head manager for UCLA's track team. He's very interested in photography. He loves to ski. Here's Gary Kay. Gary, come on and say hi to Dick Clark. Well, Gary, tonight we made a little change from the way we usually do things, obviously, and have had our good friend Dick Clark here choose the date for one of his bandstand regulars. So I think it's about time that we met the young lady right now. She's a high school senior majoring in business and makes regular appearances on American Bandstand. Please welcome Debbie Chafin. Did he do all right, Debbie? Well, Debbie, we discovered a long time ago that fabulous dates require fabulous locations. And that's the kind we picked for your date with Gary, because you'll be flying off to the fabulous city of Lima, Peru. Yes, you and your dating ex-chaperone will be flying to the land of the Incas and the Conquistadores. Lima, Peru, where as part of your 7-day pre-planned travel holiday, you'll visit the fascinating capital city of Peru, to dine in fabulous restaurants, travel on famed Pan American Highway, visit the ancient Inca ruins of Pachacama, as well as the lovely government palace and many other interesting landmarks. There'll be plenty of time for real Peruvian shopping, too, for such things as hand-fashioned silver, llama and alpaca rugs, and fascinating souvenirs for your pre-planned holiday. And you will fly to Lima, Peru on an airline with over 44 years flying experience in North and South America, Europe, and the Pacific. Land Chile Airlines, planning perfect vacations to over 14 exciting and uncommon destinations. The lands they know best. The new concept in travel originated by Land Chile Airlines. And now I want all 3 of you to hold on a little bit, because the tables are going to turn to show you another surprise, your very own motorcycle. Yes, designed in Oregon but built for the world. Here are 100 cc's of dynamite. The Hodaka Dirt Squirt. Motorcycles with quality components, rugged design, and small overall size with low center of gravity. All meaning that fun is the Hodaka Dirt Squirt's middle name. And here are the perfect fashion companions, worn by top motocross racers across the world. Super Boots by North Star, the champion's champion, with his and hers durable and fashionable leather pants, gloves, helmets, and jerseys. More North Star boots are worn on the motocross circuit than any other boots, and they all combine to make all of it, I think, a great day to Lima, Peru, the motorbike, and the outfit. Debbie, you got to thank Dick for that. Did a great job. Gary, thank you. Dick, why don't you join me in the center here and we'll say goodbye to everybody. Hey, come on back in, kids. Jane, you come down and join us, too. Well, congratulations, first of all, Richard, on a lovely girl, and you're going on a great date. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. And, Dick, thank you for joining us. And someday I'll come and join you on the American Bandstand, all right? All right. Thank you so much. That's it. We're out of time. Join us next week. Jim Lang saying thank you, bye-bye, and I hope you always get the date you really want. Ready to throw a kiss? Dick, everybody, Jane, come on, let's go.
Dates with celebrities are always subject to their availability. Contestants were single at the time of pre-recording this program. The New Dating Game is a Chuck Barris production.
Let's play the feud. Believe it. Our survey said.
To the new Family Feud, what is the top answer to this question? Name something a wife dislikes about her husband's job. If you said the number one answer is ours, you hit the bullseye on the new Family Feud. Introducing the Sakari family, ready for action. Playing against the Shannon family. On your mark, let's start the new Family Feud. Here's the star of Family Feud, Ray Coe.
Thank you so very much. Hello to the Shannon family. Welcome back to the Sakari family. Thank you. And welcome to the new Family Feud. We're starting a brand new season of Family Feud. And to help us celebrate, we're going to introduce an exciting new game, the Bullseye Game. The Bullseye... You get this straight, I get so excited when I try to say it. The Bullseye Game means that one of these two families could take a jackpot of fast money of $20,000. Up to $20,000. If you've been watching the show, you know how it works, but right now we have returning champions for the fourth day. We love the Zakari family. Jay, you're from San Diego, and I'll tell you, 3 times you've been out there for a lot of dough. You could actually have $39,000 at this point, and right now you have gas money home. But we wish you well. Tell everybody who you brought.
All right, hi. Brought my wife, Debbie, my brother-in-law, Jim, my cousin, Patty, and my father-in-law, Tony.
You keep up that winning attitude. Maybe today you'll get that 20 grand. But you're going to have to beat the Shannon family. Hi, Joan. Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
Southern California.
Los Angeles?
Riverside.
Southern California. Who did you bring?
I brought my husband, Jim.
Hi, Jim.
My sister, Kathy. My brother, John.
Howdy.
And my baby brother, Rob.
Well, welcome to Southern California families. Could we possibly build that bank up to $20,000? Let's play our new Big Money Bullseye game right now and see how big we can build that bank. You know, we'll just start by saying each player will actually get a chance to add money to the bank. We'll give you $5,000 in your bank to start it. Sakaris have $5,000. $5,000 for the Shannon family. And each player will have one chance to answer a question. And if you can give me the number one answer to the question we ask 100 people, that's the bullseye. And our first question is worth $1,000. Name a seafood used in salads. Jay?
Shrimp.
Is shrimp the bullseye? Bullseye. $6,000 for the Sakari Bank family. Debbie, Jim, $2,000 is what you'll get if you know the bullseye answer to this. Name a household chore you do that leaves your hands dry and rough. Debbie.
Dishwashing.
$2,000 is dishwashing the bullseye? Bullseye! $8,000. Right now, Shannon family, the bank that you might be playing for is sitting at 5, but you can make it 8 with this $3,000 bullseye question. Name a place where people walk very quietly. Kathy.
Library.
Is library the bullseye? No. Jim, do you know a place where people walk very quietly?
Hospital.
For $3,000, is it the bullseye? Bullseye, the hospital. $11,000 for our champions. $4,000 now if you just know the bullseye answer to this. Name something special that families bring out when the company is coming over. Patty?
China.
Is China the bullseye? Bullseye for $1,000 more dollars. $15,000 in the Sakari's bank. Shannon family still sitting at 5. This question is worth $5,000 for the bullseye answer. And Tony, if you give it to me, your jackpot is worth $20,000. Tell me a country that is still clinging to a communist government. Rob.
Soviet Union.
Is the Soviet Union the bullseye? No. Stay here. Tony, tell me a country that is still clinging to a communist government.
China.
Is China the bullseye? No. You would have gotten $5,000 if you had said the bullseye, clinging to communism. Cuba. Right now, $15,000 in the Sakari's bank, $5,000 for the Shannons. That's the money that they'll be playing for in Fast Money if they win the feud when we return after these messages. A lot of fun coming up. A lot of money at stake. The first team to get 300 points will play for the money they have already accrued in their banks. We ask 100 people this question and put the top 7 answers on that board. Try to find the most popular answer to this. Name something that a woman complains about during her pregnancy. Jay?
Swollen ankles.
She has swollen ankles? Let me see. It is there, but 4 answers to more popular, Joan.
Her back.
Her back?
I'm telling you.
Number 2. Who's going to steal? Maybe we'll have new champions. You've been pregnant? Don't give away any more answers.
You don't want to know. Yes, many times.
How many kids?
4.
Well, that's a starter set. I have 6. So there you go. Jim, name something a woman complains about during her pregnancy.
Getting sick. Getting sick.
Let me see. Sick. Morning sickness ties with back pain. 46 points go to the bank, Kathy.
Gaining weight.
Yeah.
Do they complain about gaining weight? Number 1. 31 people said that women complain about gaining weight. In fact, that 77 is how many pounds my wife gained with our last child. 10-pound baby. Yes, my wife only weighs 90. So,
About the lack of mobility.
is it on there? Lack of mobility. Only your first strike. Okay, now, Rob, are you married?
No.
Okay, maybe you would know. We asked 100 people something that a woman complains about during her pregnancy.
How about hemorrhoids?
You know, I kind of hope it's not up there, Rob.
Me too. Well,
let me see what he said. 2 strikes. Sakari family, you could steal that bank if she doesn't know. And please, Joan, don't say he took your answer.
No. Varicose veins.
Is it varicose veins? 3 strikes. I think I know these 77 points coming your way, Tony. Here's the question. Something that a woman complains about during her pregnancy.
Always being hungry.
Always hungry.
Her appearance.
Appearance?
Appearance.
Appearance?
Heartburn.
Heartburn, hungry, appearance. Now tell Jay, you can take the first bank. You got 3 to steal from.
Her appearance.
You have a 77-point lead if we see her appearance. No, the Shannons keep their bank. We heard heartburn. We heard she was hungry. Let's see if anybody knew it. Number 4, our survey said that being tired. Oh, you guys like you knew all along. And number 6, women complain about. Ooh. Tony, you knew that. And they complain about number 7. Well, Jay, you made a great choice. Sure. We're going to come right back and feud until we find out who plays for their bank. Will it be $15,000 in fast money or $5,000? Hurry back. Welcome back to the feud right now. The Shannon family, 77 points. On the way to 300, the Sakaris have 0. Let's go. We double the point value on this question. The first family to get to 300 points will play for their bank. $15,000 here, $5,000 for the Shannons. Jim is concentrating heavily. That's right. Top 5 answers are on the board. We ask 100 people. Name someone famous you consider very boring to listen to. Debbie?
Bob Hope.
He's not here. He's not here. Did Bob Hope make that survey, Bob? Okay. All right, what do you say? We ask 100 people, someone famous you consider very boring to listen to.
President Bush.
Let me see if President Bush made the survey. Well, all I can say is that when you made fun of the president, you broke the microphone, friend, which happens to belong to the CIA. How about that? President Bush was the #1 answer of a boring speaker, and he got double points.
Dan Quayle.
If it's up there, I know why we picked this question. If you're watching at WRC, I had nothing to do with this. Dan Quayle. He made the bottom of the survey 4 because he only says 2 words a year. All right, now, John. Someone famous you consider very boring to listen to. 3 seconds.
Thomas Foley.
All right, a Democrat. All right. A Democrat, Judge. Let's see. Thomas Foley. Do you realize that 2 Republicans have racked up 96 points by themselves by being boring? Someone famous you consider very boring to listen to.
William F. Buckley.
Did 100 people say Mr. Buckley? 2 strikes. Think about it. Think about it. Keep in mind, they're making fun of your president now, Joan.
Dick Cavett.
Can you stay alive with Dick Cavett? Did not make the survey. 100 people. Someone famous you consider very boring to listen to, Tony.
Dave Frost.
Dave Frost.
Tip
A lot of people
O'Neill.
call him David. Okay.
Tip O'Neill.
Clinton.
Clinton, which one?
President to be Clinton or
Well,
whatever.
don't make me hit you. His name is?
William Clinton.
Bill Clinton. Right. And? Okay,
Bill
good enough.
O'Neill.
Bill Clinton, Tip O'Neill, and it's up to you, Jay. You can go with them or not. 96 points. Someone famous you consider very boring to listen to.
I'm going to have to go out on a limb and say Ted Kennedy.
Well, maybe it's there, maybe it's not. Let me see Ted Kennedy. Shannons keep their bank. Here are the 3 boring people in our survey. Famous, number 2. Henry Kissinger.
Oh, yeah, he's boring.
Number 3. And number 4. I hope Howard Cosell's a Democrat. Here we go. It's time for another face-off right now. The dollar value's tripled. Shannon family, all I can say is the point value is tripled. You can win on this question, thankfully, because there were boring Republicans. Here we go. The top 5 answers are on the board. Name something specific associated with Australia. What do you say, Kathy?
Koala bears.
Koala bears? It's there, but Jim, one answer could give you control.
Kangaroos.
Is it kangaroos? Think of a steal, 266 points, 64 points in the bank. Patty. Point value tripled, something specific associated with Australia.
Sailing.
How about sailing? Shannon family, you can win this game and play for your $5,000 if you get that chance to steal Tony. Come on.
Aborigines.
Aborigines. Good try. One more strike and you could win this game. Jay, more than they can win the game, you'll lose the chance at getting that $15,000. What do you say?
The Outback.
The Outback. Still in your bank. Do you know 264 points takes you over, associated with Australia?
Crocodile Dundee.
Crocodile Dundee.
Good day.
Good day.
Crocodile
Dundee.
Qantas.
Qantas. Now tell her what you want her to say, and you hope they're wrong. We have 3 answers that will win you this game and give you the chance to play fast money.
Crocodile Dundee.
Are you the champions with Crocodile Dundee? There you have it. We have new champions. Let me save here. Great family, Jay.
Thank you.
There are a couple of answers that would have kept you going. Something associated with Australia in our survey. Number 4 would have kept you going. Sheep. And number 5 would have kept you going. Sydney Opera House. Let me say to your family, you're taking home some cash quite nicely. You've been great. We're proud to have you with us. God bless you. Stay right here. Good try, Tony. 2 players are needed for fast money. We have new champions. The Shannon family will be right back to play for $5,000 right after these messages. I don't think you're boring. Really, I don't. We are back with our new champions, the Shannon family. So to play fast money, $5,000 can be yours if you can give me the most popular answers that you can think of to the 5 questions that I'll ask you in 15 seconds. 15 seconds on the clock, please. Good luck. We ask 100 people. Name something that you usually do each and every year on your birthday.
Blow out my candles.
Something you find on a cookie.
Chocolate chips.
Something people put on their dog.
Flea powder.
A sport where people get hit.
Football.
A high-paying occupation.
President.
Turn around. Turn right around. See how you did. Something that you usually do each and every year on your birthday, you said. You blow out the candles, our survey said. 5. You're up there. Something you find on a cookie, you said. You find chocolate chips, the survey said. 36 people agree.
That's it.
Something that people put on their dog, you said. Flea powder, survey said. 9. A sport where people get hit, you chose. Football, great. What'd the survey say? 48, you're inching upwards of the 100. A high-paying occupation. After you made fun of him, you said? The president. Survey said 2. All right, you're halfway home. We put you back with your family. Kathy, we have $5,000 waiting for you. You just do your part. I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions I asked your partner, but if you hear this sound, you've duplicated his answer. I'll say try again. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Oh, I'd like to give you this cash. We ask 100 people. Name something that you usually do each and every year on your birthday.
Blow out candles.
Try again.
Eat cake. Open presents.
Something you find on a cookie.
Chocolate chips.
Something people put on their dog.
A leash. Oh.
What? Chocolate's been said. Something you find on a cookie.
Raisins.
Something people put on their dog.
A leash.
A sport where people get hit.
Football.
Try again.
Boxing.
She said boxing, and now may I ask the last question. A high-paying occupation.
Lawyer.
Turn around. You need 100, and the judge did a fair thing, and he misunderstood an answer. He's a very fair judge. It's an off day. Name something that you usually do each and every year on your birthday, you said. Eat cake, survey said. 23. The number one answer is to go out and eat. Something that you find on a cookie, you chose. Raisin survey chose 5. Chocolate, the number one answer, given by your partner. Something people put on their dogs, you said. Leash, didn't take you long, the survey said. 13. Collar, the number one answer. Comes down to these two answers right here. A sport where people get hit, you said. Boxing. It's a great one. What did the survey say? 34. Number one was football. 25 away. A high-paying occupation, you said. Lawyer. 25 people said it. You got $5,000. Survey said. Bam! On the money. 25. You've got $5,000. Position. Number one high-paying occupation. We're going to come right back. Football is a sport where you get hit. Don't go away. We'll see you in a moment. For the Family Feud, I'm Ray Combs. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
It was the show that defined a decade.
Blank.
And made outrageous contagious.
This could take you right off the air altogether.
Now go behind the scenes with the real Match Game story Behind the Blank. For rare footage and revealing interviews.
It was a party. Rules? Oh, there were no rules.
Speaking of bazooms, Fanny, would you show us yours?
I had as much fun doing it as they did watching it.
Don't miss the real Match Game story Behind the Blank. Sunday at 8, 7 Central, only on GSN.
Blow out my candles.
Something you find on a cookie.
Chocolate chips.
Something people put on their dog.
Flea powder.
A sport where people get hit.
Football.
A high-paying occupation.
President.
Turn around.
Welcome to the new Family Feud. What is the top answer to this question? As a kid, when you hurt yourself, what did you want Mom to do? If you said the number one answer is kiss it, you hit the bullseye on the new Family Feud. Introducing the Eglin family, ready for action, playing against the Shannon family. On your marks, let's start the new Family Feud. Here's the star of Family Feud, Ray Combs.
Thank you very much. Hello to the Shannon family. Welcome to the Eglin family. Thank you, and welcome to the new Family Feud. We're starting a brand new season of the Family Feud. And to help us celebrate, we're going to introduce a wonderful new game we call Bullseye. In the Bullseye game, we're going to permit one of these families to play fast money for a jackpot that could be worth $20,000. It's a great way to start a new season. We have two great families. If you've been watching the show, you love them. They are the Eglin family from Mississippi. Do you girls do double Dutch, too? You do all that stuff? Tell them where you're from and who you brought.
I'm Kathy, and I'm from Gulfport, Mississippi.
You know what? From just experience, just tell me who you brought. Don't tell me where you're from, because they're from 13 cities and there's only 5 of them. So.
Okay, this is my sister Gloria.
Welcome.
This is my daughter Yolanda Antoinette. And this is my daughter Yolanda Makiba. And that's my niece Shamika.
The big board was a little tough on you last time. Let's see if you recognize the Shannon family. Hi, Joan. From Southern
California.
Now, if you watched the last show, these two families faced off against each other. Sometimes in the show, things happen that we don't think it's quite right. And in the spirit of fairness, we give the family a chance to come back. We made a judgment mistake. Wasn't our judge. It was a sitting judge that day. And we brought you back now to give you another chance. Tell everybody who you brought.
Okay, this is my husband, Jim, my sister, Kathy, my brother, John, and my baby brother, Ron.
This is your second chance, so let's start with our new big money bullseye game. Join me, and let's determine
Let's see if you can build a bank of $20,000. Each member will come to a face-off to try to build their banks. $5,000 automatically will be given to the Eglin family. $5,000 go to the Shannon family bank. Each player will answer one bullseye question. We ask 100 people this question. The number one answers the bullseye. In the first question, it's worth $1,000. Tell me something that a woman might not tell her date about herself. Kathy.
Her age.
Is age the bullseye? $1,000 bullseye. $6,000 in the Eglin Bank. The bullseye question, now worth $2,000. We ask 100 people this, but only one answer is the bullseye. What is your biggest complaint about sleeping with your spouse? Jim?
She takes the blanket away.
Is taking the blanket away the bullseye? No, Gloria. What is the biggest complaint about sleeping with your spouse?
He snores.
Is snoring the bullseye? Bullseye! $8,000 grows in the Eglin Family Bank. Now, a bullseye question where the number one answers were $3,000. We ask 100 people. What part of your body hurts the most at the end? Go ahead.
Your feet.
Your feet. Is feet the bullseye answer? It is not. Here is the rest of the entire question. What part of your body hurts most at the end of a long, hard day?
Your back.
Is back the bullseye for $3,000. Bullseye! $8,000. The Shannon Family Bank goes. $4,000 bullseye question to build the bank. What sport gives a person the best all-around workout? John?
Running.
Is running the bullseye? No. Yolanda, what sport gives a person the best all-around workout?
Football.
Is football bullseye? No. $4,000 bullseye if you'd said swimming. Two more players. The only way to make up for losing $4,000 in the banks is to add $5,000. Who will give me the bullseye answer to this? Name an occupation whose members should be regularly tested for drug use. Shannon.
Police.
$5,000 if police is the bullseye. Rob?
Doctors.
Is doctors the bullseye? No. $5,000 would have gone to one of the family's banks had they said the bullseye. Tested regularly for drugs? Pilot. So right now, this is great. $8,000 for the Shannon family in their bank. $8,000 for the Eglin family. That's the money they'll be playing for in Fast Money if they win the feud. And we come back right after these messages. Don't go away. We're going to have a lot of fun. We asked 100 people this question. The top 5 answers are on the board. Try to find the most popular answer to this question, and I will be watching it closely. We ask 100 average people, male and female. Name a reason why a wife might decide to cheat on her husband. Kathy.
Meanness.
Because she's mean?
Because he's mean.
Oh, okay. Because he's mean. Not there. You can take control. A reason why a wife might decide to cheat on her husband.
Not enough sex?
Well, I don't know if it's there, but you really sold it, I'll tell you that. Not enough sex. Think of a steal. Here's where we get a chance to teach America. There are 4 more popular reasons to cheat on your husband. Jim, do you know one of them? Is this your wife?
Yes, it is.
Now, I'm sure that...
I'm not complaining. I'm not, really.
Well, I didn't even ask the question. Jim?
Hi, man.
Name a reason why your wife cheated on... No, I'm kidding. Name a reason why your wife might decide to cheat on her husband.
Because the husband cheated on the wife.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Retaliation.
That's good. That's good.
He cheated on her.
There you go.
35 points go to the bank. Kathy, took a deep breath. Now, I know this is not you personally, but...
Because the husband stays too long at the office and doesn't come home to the wife.
That's good.
Right. Works too much.
Well, what do you think he's doing down at the office? Let's see. Works too long. Really? She's lonely. Gentlemen, pay attention. These are the signs. These are the signs, gentlemen, that 100 Americans said. John?
Because she's bored.
Wow. Good. That's good. That's good.
We'll see if it's there, but just buy a dog, ladies, if you're bored. Don't... Is it she's bored? Unbelievable. You know all the reasons why wives cheat on their husbands. Rob, are you married?
No.
Okay. Name a reason a wife might decide to cheat on her husband.
He drinks.
Maybe he drinks for a clean sweep. Hope for the Eglins. Joan? Joan, who knew so well. Can you give me number 3?
She met some cute young thing.
Oh, you can draw your own conclusions. But you have that bank if she met a cute young thing. Think of a steal. 73 points can come your way. Jim?
Because he's not a good lover. Not a good lover.
You know, I feel like this is going to be on the next Oprah Winfrey Show.
Oprah Winfrey.
Because he's not a good lover. Could still be your bank. Oh, no. 5 women now have a chance to tell a reason why a wife might decide to cheat on her husband.
He's not doing enough for her.
Not doing, what's that mean? Not doing
He's not giving her enough money.
Oh. That's called prostitution. Yolanda?
No romance.
No romance?
Lack of attention.
Lack of attention.
Infidelity.
Infidelity's been up there. You tell Kathy what you want her to say for the steal. 73 points. Pay attention, America. Go ahead, you may go on your own. A reason a wife might decide to cheat on her husband.
Lack of attention.
Do you take the bank with a... Oh, you didn't notice my dress? I'm just going to go out here and find somebody. I need attention. There you have it. Dispute has only begun. More information coming up. Who's going to play for the $8 grand in their bank? Find out when we come back. You knew that. Are you married?
Yes, I'm married.
Where's your husband?
He's in Gulfport.
Where? We are shooting the Edmonds 88 points. The Shannon 0. It's time for another face-off right now. We double the point value. Jim, it's nice to see you, you sex machine. The top 5 answers are on that board. We ask 100 people. Name a place where it's warm all the time. Jim?
Florida.
How about Florida? It's there, but one answer could be more popular. A place where it's warm all the time. Quickly. Think of a steal. You have control. We're going to go to Kathy. Point value double, the place that's warm all the time.
Hawaii.
Yeah. Hawaii. Numero uno, 140 points in the bank. Don.
Australia.
Perhaps Australia. One strike. Rob.
Ray.
Rob.
Ray.
Rob.
Desert. The desert.
Okay.
Good answer, Rob.
Is it warm all the time in the desert? 140 points could be added to your bank. So you think of that steal, Joan can stop them.
Mexico. Yeah. Mexico.
Have you been there?
No.
Okay, I thought maybe you might have snuck down there for a secret getaway. Mexico. Not a lie, 3 strikes. Still could be your bank, but you can steal it. A place where it's warm all the time. A sauna.
Bermuda. California.
California. Sauna. You tell Kathy what will steal 140 points.
California.
Now, if I can call for silence, you heard their answers. You may go on your own. What do you say? 3 seconds.
California.
Do you steal with the warm, sunny California weather? Yes, you do. And it gives you 238 points. Allow me to give you the 2 answers that would have kept you going. Number 3, the Bahamas. Someone say that?
Yes.
And number 5. Heck, we've waited. Let's go, Shannon. It's time for another face-off. We triple the point value. Eglins, you can play for your 8,000. If you take this question all the way out, you need to stop it, and we're going to pick up the pace. Listen carefully. We ask 100 people this question. Top 5 answers there. Name something that you always have with you when you're at a swimming pool. We go to Kathy.
A towel.
Is it towel? You think of the steal. You can win. What do you say, John?
Your sunblock.
Sunblock.
Yeah.
2. Come on, Rob.
Bathing suit.
Bathing suit. 1, 2, 3. You can take the lead. Joan.
A lawn chair.
Lawn chair. Think of a steal. There's Hope.
Sunglasses.
Always have with you at the swimming pool sunglasses. If you can give me that, you've got a clean sweep. We're moving quickly to another face-off to see who plays for $8,000. Always have
Thongs. Thongs.
Is it thongs? Think of a steal. John.
A drink. Yes.
Is it drink? We're facing off. Let's go right now. I need 2 players as we triple this dollar value. At the end of this question, one of these 2 families will be playing for $8,000. The top 4 answers on the board. Quietly, name something that people are witnesses to. John.
A crime.
Is it crime? One answer is more popular. Something people are witnesses to. Quickly.
A burglar.
Same thing. Burglar, she said. All right, you have think of the steal. You can win this game. Something people are witnesses to, Rob.
A wedding.
Wedding. That is a crime. Oh, there you go. Joan.
In a courtroom. A courtroom.
Courtroom witness.
Good answer.
Think of the steal.
An accident.
Accident.
Yes.
You're going to play for $8,000 if you can tell me something people are witnesses to.
An execution.
For the game is hit.
Yes.
Execution. Think of the steal for the game, John. Quickly. 3 seconds. You can steal this game. Something people are witnesses to watch. Anika.
A baby being born.
Baby being born,
All right,
Yolanda.
that's good.
Baby being born. Birth of a baby, birth of a baby. Kathy, one answer will win you the game. With them or on your own, what do you say? 3 seconds.
Birth of a baby.
You're playing for $8,000 if we see the birth of a baby. Shannon, keeping her bank. One answer would have gotten you the steal. People are witnesses to number 4. Signatures. Your family is so wonderful. We had so much fun with you. God bless your family. Stay here. I need 2 players for fast money right now. $8,000 up for grabs. Who's first? Bye-bye, Kathy. When we come back to play fast money with our new champions after these messages. We are back with the Shannon family, all set to play fast money with the $8,000 they earned in our bullseye round. We put 15 seconds on that clock. Good luck, John. We ask 100 people these 5 questions. Name a slippery animal.
An eel.
A room in your house that needs redecorating.
Bedroom.
An expensive flower.
Orchid.
A letter of the alphabet that is also a vitamin.
C.
A foreign word that Americans use to say goodbye.
Au revoir.
Turn around. A slippery animal, you said. The eel, survey said. 43.
Like it.
A room in your house that needs redecorating, you chose. Bedroom, survey said. 18. An expensive flower, you said. Orchid. Survey said. 42 over 100. Nicely done.
Thank you.
A letter of the alphabet that is also a vitamin. You chose the vitamin C. The survey said 51. John, excellent. This is amazing. A foreign word that Americans use to say goodbye. You said au revoir. Could you possibly have done this by yourself for $8,000? Survey said au revoir to your family. So close. Here comes your partner, Kathy. Kathy, look at that. Turn around. You're 39 away from $8,000 with 20 seconds on the clock when we reveal these answers. Wonderful answer. Should you hear this sound, it means we screwed up on the buzzer. It would be this sound. It means you duplicated a great answer, so here we go. We ask 100 people. Name a slippery animal.
Snake.
A room in your house that needs redecorating.
Living room.
An expensive flower.
Orchid.
Try again.
Gardenia.
A letter of the alphabet that is also a vitamin.
B.
A foreign word that Americans use to say goodbye.
Arrivederci.
Turn around if you get to 39. Slippery animal, you said? snake, survey said. 15. Fish, the number one answer. 24 away. A room in your home that needs redecorating, you chose? Living room? That's great, but could 24 people have said that? For $8 grand, what did the survey say? Yeah! $8,000 richer. Kitchen, the number one room for redecorating. A rose, the most expensive flower. Vitamin C is your letter from the alphabet. Foreign word, American truth to say goodbye. Adios. We're coming right back. Don't go away. Our champion, $8,000 richer. For the Family Feud, I'm Ray Combs. We will see you next time. Thank you for watching.
On Playmania, anything can happen.
You guys want to get crazy?
Thrills.
Ooh, girl, yes!
Spills.
Woo!
And those beautiful green bills.
150 each. $500.
When the games are live, you can't afford to miss a second.
Now do I have your attention?
Playmania. It pays to watch. Tonight at 12 midnight, 11 Central, only on GSN.
Our witnesses to number 4. Signatures. Your family is so wonderful. We had so much fun with you. God bless your family. Stay here. I need 2 players for fast money right now. 8,000.
Joker! Joker!
Joker! You'll never know what'll happen on one of America's favorite game shows, The Joker's Wild, with tough categories and big money. Anything can happen.
Everybody's winning. That's terrific.
Jack Barry hosts The Joker's Wild, weekday mornings, 9:35-ish on Game Show Network.
This player is in the final round of his 10th game. If he wins it, his winnings will total $38,950, an all-time record for the Joker's Wild. It may all happen in a moment, as from Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of our show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much, and welcome to the Joker's Wild. Those of you who have not been watching have missed something rather special in the past number of days, and on this program, we are going to pick up an interrupted game, and the result of which could mean the crowning of a brand new champion on the program, as you heard at the very opening of our show. Let's get right to these festivities as Jay Stewart reintroduces the challenger and our current champion.
Our champion, returning with all that cash and merchandise and his lucky suit, is Hal Shear. And his opponent is a bookkeeper who says she rides a bicycle everywhere. It's Kathy Mamie.
Kathy and Hal, on the last program, which was the 10th game for Hal Shear, you two really locked in battle. It was nip and tuck all the way. And when the smoke of the battle subsided, at the very end of the program, you had scored $450, Kathleen,
yes,
and you were right behind Hal with $400. There will be one more turn in just a moment. Either one of you could win the game. You could become the new champion, Kathleen. You, Hal, if you won, would go over the top, because this would be your 10th straight game. You'd win an automobile, and you would have $38,950 in cash. Either one of you want to make any pronouncements before we start the game? Kathleen, how about you?
No, I'm just excited. I hope he doesn't win.
That's spoken fairly and candidly.
Yeah.
Hal?
Oh, I don't know. Just let her get anything but the Wizard of Oz.
Which happens to be one of the categories. Let me show you that and the other categories in this interrupted game. The mystery category, if you take that, you get double. Rivers, The Wizard of Oz, the one he doesn't want you to get, Kathleen, royalty, and song lyrics. With the score, 450 to 400, we go into what may be the final spin in this very historic game. Kathleen, you're up first. Good luck.
Thank you.
Song lyrics, The Wizard of Oz, and a pair.
Jack, I'm going to take The Wizard of Oz for $50.
Okay. That was a tough choice to make, that one, wasn't it? Because with $100, you would have been safer in the event he answers, but you elected to go the safer way because you know the category.
Yes.
If you answer this question correctly, it is a $50 question. You would have $500, and that, as you know, is the required amount to win the game. However, Hal Shear does get a final spin. Here you go. When she gets to Oz, Dorothy's farmhouse lands on top of the Wicked Witch, who had been holding certain little people as prisoners. For $500 and a possible victory. In the film, what were those little people called?
The Munchkins.
You have $500. Well, Hal Shear, it all comes down to this moment. If you spin and you get 3 different categories, it's all over, and Kathleen is the new champion. If you get a pair and answer correctly, it'll be a tie game. We'll go from there. If you get 3 of a kind, you could become the new champion. Or you get the mystery category and play for double. Let's see what this spin brings.
Okay, I think this is when I need it. Okay. All right, let's just see a triple, a big triple.
Rivers, a joker, royalty.
Oh, I would have liked to see that third Rivers. Okay, let's try Rivers for $100, Jack.
A correct answer on this $100 question would bring you to $500. We would have a tie game, and we would keep playing from there. If you miss this question, Kathleen is the new champion. Here it is. I caution the audience, please. I know in your enthusiasm to help both these players, you might want to call this out. Please do not. The right bank of this famous river includes such sites as the Louvre and the Champs-Élysées. For $500 and a tie game, name this French river.
The Seine.
We have a tie game at $500. Score 500 to 500. We'll find out if we have an all-time winner right after these words.
Hi, Billy Mays here for OxyClean, the stain.
In just a moment, we will decide the fate of Hal Shear on this program. Before that, however, may I remind you that this is his 10th game, and every set of 5, every player, including Hal, if they win it, gets this special bonus.
It's a brand new car! The Buick Skylark with high-energy ignition and powered by the economical, even-firing V6 engine. For efficient and optimum fuel economy, it's the Buick Skylark. And from Prestone 2 Antifreeze, the Flush and Fill Kit enables car owners to professionally flush cooling system and install antifreeze in minutes. Prestone 2 Flush and Fill Kit. Okay, Jack Barry.
And here we are in the 10th game with the score tied 500 apiece. And as we always do, we shall play now complete rounds until one of these players is clearly victorious. The spin means a great deal, and answering the questions does too. All right, Kathleen, you're up first.
Thank you.
Rivers, royalty, and a pair.
Jack, I'll take royalty for $100.
Correct answer brings you to $600. If you miss, and if Hal answers, he goes over the top. In ancient Egypt, which dates from about 1900 BC, the absolute sovereigns were not known as kings or emperors. For $600 and a possible victory, what were they called?
Monarch?
No. No, that is not correct. If you answer this question correctly, Hal, you would become the all-time winner in the history of the Joker's Wild with $39,050. For that amount and the record, what were they called?
Could you please repeat the question, Jack?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes. In ancient Egypt, which dates from about 1900 BC, the absolute sovereigns were not known as kings or emperors. For $39,050, what were they called?
Jack, I hope it's Pharaoh.
You've just won $39,050. Congratulations, Hal. You know, usually when I run over here for the bonus games, I always have my little hand microphone. I get so excited, I don't even have my microphone.
Yeah, you can use mine.
All I want to know is, I didn't win anything. What am I so excited about? That is fantastically well done. You don't mind staying here, Kathleen, sharing this with him for just a moment?
No, that's great.
I mean, his wife isn't here, so maybe... You, of course, are going to get a handsome consolation prize for your very noble effort.
Well,
Was it just a blackout that you couldn't think of Pharaoh?
I didn't even know when you asked him the second time.
When you asked me to repeat the question, did you think you knew or you didn't know?
No.
When did it come to you?
I don't know. The first time, I was just so worried that she had the answer already that the question was just spinning in my head. So I just needed to hear it and just try and let it sink in and try and think for a second.
Well, it's an incredible feat. That was your 10th game. You won a second automobile. I hope you'll have use for 2 automobiles.
Oh, yes, we definitely will. We will get rid of our old one, and we will both drive a match set. That'll be...
I know that if your wife were here, we'll repeat for those people who didn't hear you say that the reason your wife is not here is that once before, a long time ago, you were once on a quiz program, and you were so nervous you couldn't answer the questions, you couldn't do anything, so she, out of deference to you, decided she wouldn't come to this program.
Right.
It may have been a very proper and sound choice because of the way things have worked out. What will you do? I know you haven't discussed this with your wife because you didn't know you were going to be winning this kind of money. What, in your mind, do you think you'll be doing with your prizes, the trips you'll take, but what about the money you've won?
Well, I hope that we've been living in an apartment since we moved to California, and I think now's the time that we can go buy a house and put all the winnings and furnish the house.
Are there any children in the family?
No, we have no children right now.
Do you expect that there might be?
Oh, in the future, I'm sure there will be. But for right now, we're enjoying our own company together. So.
I want to say, if you hurried, you could take one of them to Peru or someplace, wherever it is you might go. Well, we'll not continue this. I know this is both a happy and an agonizing moment for you, and we'll give you a moment here to relax. Kathleen, again, I say well done. Even though you didn't win, you gave him one whale of a scare.
I had a wonderful time. It's been
Thank
really
you.
great.
You're a good sport. We will continue with this young man playing as the devil, the all-time champion of the Joker's Wild. We'll be back after this.
Christmas, the gift of the season.
Well, it's time for a bonus game once again. Hal, you've been very lucky over there, but you haven't been that lucky against the devil. This is your 10th attempt. Come on over and let's see how you do. Up on the wheels, again, nothing but money and devils. Every time you spin and avoid the devil, you get the money. If you get to $1,000 without seeing that devil, you get the money, and these gifts as a bonus.
Hal, this time it's the Joker's Wild Gifts for you and your home package. First, good news for the person who does the dishes at your house. It's a deluxe convertible dishwasher with the Energy Saver control that saves on electricity. 7 push buttons provide up to 18 cycle selections. Solid cherry cutting board from White Westinghouse, one of the White Consolidated Industries. Next, to add to the decor of your living room or den, Lazy Boy chairs, perfect where space is limited. This wall recliner will recline when placed 1 inch from the wall. Gives you that Lazy Boy comfort and built-in quality. Next, for traveling in style, you'll love this luggage. Encore by Airway. Everything you've always wanted in casual luggage. Beautiful, lightweight, durable, plus add a wheel for the ease of roll-along luggage. And finally, Hal, you can pack that luggage because this time you're going to be lounging on the beaches of Martinique. Yes, we're flying you to this island paradise of the Caribbean. Its tropical sun, sand, and sea makes Martinique an ideal year-round vacation resort. Enjoy sailing, scuba diving, and snorkeling. Explore the coves and coral reefs, or just relax and bask in the island sun. While there, you'll stay at the Bakua Beach Hotel, given the highest 4-star rating by the French Ministry of Tourism, classified as one of the 300 best hotels in the world. The Bakua Beach Hotel, Martinique, in the French Indies. And Hal, this exciting package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,750.
Which means, Hal, that if you could win against the devil, your winnings would go over about $43,000 or $44,000. A vastly nice sum. You ready? Give him a spin.
Okay, here we go. We gotta avoid this devil sometime. Let's go.
There you have 150. 50. Ah! Tell you one thing, the devil doesn't respect the winner.
No.
He doesn't care if you're the world champ or not. He's there. Nonetheless, you have been extremely lucky and played very, very well to get to this position. You know, the Joker's Wild has been on the air 6-7 years, and you are the #1 champion by at least $4,000 over Mark Glucksman, who was the second winner. And now you go into your 11th game. Let's see how high he can go. Go on over and play again. A nice hand for him. And now every lady in America is saying, let's beat that guy. And maybe this is the lady to do it. Who is she, Jay?
Jack, this is a school teacher and a brand new mother. Meet Diane Crary.
Hi, Diane.
Hi.
Do you have a burning desire on the behalf of all womanhood to beat this guy?
Yes, I feel lucky, too. Real lucky.
Well, you are lucky. You just became a brand new mother. Tell us all about that.
It's a brand new baby. She'll be 9 weeks tomorrow. Her name is Caitlin Louise, and my husband Paul and I are thrilled.
Well, I'm sure you are, and indeed you should be. And I want to say that Hal Shearer without a baby is thrilled. And he's going to keep on trying to win, and you're going to try to defeat him, and neither of you can do that unless I show you the categories we're going to be using. And here they are. Categories are fast-forward spelling. I'll explain that when we get to it. Nicknames of teams, newspapers, fruits and vegetables, and Russia. The challenge is up to you, Diane Crary. Spinning, good luck.
Thank you.
Joker, fast-forward spelling at the triple. You have a chance. Let me tell you what happens now. If you take the fast-forward category for whatever amount you want to play it, and there are many ways you can play it, I'll ask you as many questions as you want. You'll be taking risks along the way. How do you want to play it?
I think I'll take it, and I'm not sure about my spelling, but I'll take spelling for fast-forward spelling for 200.
You're going all the way. All you'd have to do would be answer 3 questions, and this game, theoretically, could be yours, and you could become the new champion. To do this, you'll have to spell a few words correctly. Okay, I hope you're successful at spelling this one. For your first $200, spell the word successful.
SUCCESSFUL.
You have $200. Let me point out to you, you can stop now if you want. Your $200 is safe. If you go on and try another word, and you miss it, you go back down to 0. The choice is yours.
And I may go for 200 again. I think I will for 200.
Right. Okay. Here is your second word for $200. It'll bring you to $400 or 0. It won't be helpful to your cause if you misspell this one. In fact, it might be a catastrophe. For $400 or nothing, spell the word catastrophe.
C-A-S-T-R-O.
I'm going to interrupt you. That is not correct.
Ooh,
it is C-A-T,
yes.
not C-A-S.
Okay.
C-A-T-A-S-T-R-O-P-H-E.
Oh.
I'm sorry you lose the 200. You go back down to 0. And Hal Shearer, you're lucky again. But Hal, I'm not so lucky. I'm being reminded from out here on the floor that I was supposed to give you that word to spell rather than spell it out. As you know, in this program, if your opponent misses something, you get it. I can't do that now, so in fairness, though you're entitled to a word, I'm going to ask, with the cooperation of your opponent, Diane, may I give him another word to spell?
Yes,
and if he spells that correctly, then we will credit him with the $200. Fair enough? Okay. Hal, here is the word for you. This should have been catastrophe, and it was a catastrophe for me. But for you, it's something different. For $200, it's not necessary for you to spell essential, but it's essential for you to spell necessary. For $200, spell necessary.
N-E-C-E-S-S-A-R-Y.
Right, for $200. Score 0 to 200 at the end of the first round. And Hal, you continue spinning.
Okay. Come on, let's see some nice jokers.
Newspaper, fast-forward spelling, and fruits and vegetables.
Let's give the fast-forward spelling another try.
For $50,
for
correct?
$50.
You can answer as many of these as you want. Here's number 1 for $50. Try not to misspell the word misspell. Spell misspell.
Misspell. M-I-S-S-P-E-L-L.
Right? You have $250. You want to stop at the $250 or risk $50 and go on?
Let's stop, Jack.
All right. Score at the end of the round. 0 to 250. It's your spin, Diane Crary.
Okay. Joker, come on.
Fast-forward spelling, Russia and a pair.
Let's see, I should go. No, I'm going to No, I'll go with Russia for 100.
Okay, for $100. In 1547, Ivan IV became the first Russian ruler to be crowned Tsar. By what more common name do we know this ruthless leader named Ivan?
Oh, heavens. What was the date on that?
1547.
Alexander.
Nope. $100 more if you can tell me. Hal?
Ivan the Terrible.
Right, you go to $350. And it's your spin.
Okay, let's see some nice jokers, please.
Newspapers, Russia, and a pair.
Okay, let's try newspapers for 100, Jack.
The research library of a newspaper is a rather morbid name. For a grand total of $450, what's it usually called?
That's the library, what was that?
Yes.
Jack? The morgue?
The morgue is right. You're at $450. Score 0 to 450. Your spin, Diane.
Okay. Come on, triple joker.
Fast forward spelling and a triple.
Now, I may take that for 400.
You can take that for 200.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take it for 200.
Nice try, Diane. In school, we learned how to conjugate verbs. For $200, spell conjugate.
C-O-N-J-U-G-A-T-E.
Right, you're up $200. Want to go on?
Yes.
Second word for $200. When you have breakfast, why not have a cantaloupe? For $200 more, spell cantaloupe.
C-A-N-T-A-L-O-U-P-E.
Right, you're at $400. Want to stop at 400 or go again?
Yes, I'll go again.
For $600 and a possible win. Another word for pirate is buccaneer. For $600, spell buccaneer.
B-U-C-C-A-N-E-E-R.
You have $600. You want to stop at 600?
I'll stop.
You're stopping at 600. Hal, you have to get a triple or the fast forward. Anything else would beat you. Give him a spin.
Okay, let's get a big triple. Come on, a big triple.
Fruits and vegetables, newspaper. The game, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Wait a while. No, he has a chance. I have to ask you how you want to play it.
Okay, well, the only way we can. Let's take the joker off the board for fast forward spelling.
For $50, that's you're entitled to do it. Here's your first question. The Chihuahua is a tiny Mexican dog. For $50, spell Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. C-H-I-H-U-A-H-U-A.
Right, for $500. Here's your next question. I assume you want it.
Yes.
For $550. It's a nut and also an ice cream flavor. How do you spell pistachio?
Pistachio. P-I-S-T-A-C-H-I-O.
Right, you're at $550. Next question would make it a tie. You want to go on?
Let's keep going,
For a tie,
Jen.
a city in New York State is called Schenectady. For $600 and a tie, spell Schenectady.
Okay, let's see. Schenectady. S-C-H-N-E-C-T-A-D-Y.
That is wrong. You are the winner! Diane Clary, you are the winner! The word is spelled S-C-H-E-N-E-C-T-A-D-Y. Let's give Diane a nice big hand. A new champion. And we'll be back right after these words.
This is Unisom Sleep Gels.
Debbie! We are absolutely out of time. Diane, come back tomorrow and let's play against the devil. And Hal, you come on back too so we can say goodbye to you properly. Congratulations to both of you and see you all on the next show as well. Bye-bye, everybody.
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
All the way.
Greetings from Wink Martindale and Game Show Network.
We are going to have a ball.
Get ready for Tic-Tac-Toe.
It's going to be wild.
The questions can be tough.
3 island territories send delegates to presidential conventions. Name 2.
Puerto Rico.
Right.
And Guam.
Right for Tic-Tac.
There's plenty of excitement.
To believe it, you got to watch it.
And it always pays to avoid the dragon. Tic-Tac-Dough, the place where X's and O's can have you rolling in dough.
You're watching Game Show Network, where What's My Line is next with Wally Bruner, followed by Password and Card Shark.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's
game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic-Tac-Toe. And now, here's our host, Wink Martindale.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's meet our current champion right quick like. A lovely lady, very charming, an excellent player, and also a contender that ain't doing badly either. Here they are.
Okay, Wink, our current champion has winnings today in cash and prizes totaling $14,400. She's a high school drama teacher. Meet Donna Tucker. And her opponent was a teacher who is now working as an evaluation consultant for the school system, enjoys water sports and being a big brother. Meet Guy Strickland.
Donna Tucker, welcome back.
Thank you.
You always come out with such vim, vigor, and vitality. You are full of steam and ready to go, aren't you?
Yeah, I think I am.
You want to know your total so far?
Okay.
Let me just remind you this as you begin. Might get your, you know, the old, if you need any get up and go, this might help you. $14,400 in cash and merchandise as our champion. And Guy Strickland used to be a teacher. Guy, where did you teach before you retired from teaching?
I taught at a school in Bel Air.
Yeah, and what do you do now? What essentially do you do?
Well, I'm an evaluation consultant, which is a polite way of saying that I don't have a full-time job.
Now look at that outfit he's wearing. Does that look great? But let me just tell you, let me inform you that as neat as he looks, he is wearing tennis shoes. But not on his feet. You know where his tennis shoes are? In his tie. That tie, which looks gorgeous from a distance, is hundreds of little tennis shoes. I love it. Guy, as a matter of fact, I'll buy that from you if you sell it to me cheap. Let's look at our categories. Guy and Donna, here they are. The subjects for this game are astronomy, redheads, famous sights, basketball, foods, Africa, Dans and Dons, Wild West, and the 70s. Now, we had to stop right in the middle of the last show because our game had to be interrupted, and this is what the board looked like. We had 1 X for Donna, 1 O right in the center box for Guy. We had $500 in the pot, and that's where we begin this show. So, Donna, where would you like to start?
Let's go to famous sites up in the, you know me in my direction.
Top right-hand corner. Try that, Donna.
Just get it up.
Take a look at this picture, first of all, Donna. This plaza is located in New York and bears the name of a prominent American family. Name it.
Rockefeller Plaza?
Right, Rockefeller Plaza. Good for that top right-hand box. Let's shuffle the categories around. $700 in the pot. Guy, let's turn to you now.
Well, top middle, Wink, to block with redheads.
Okay, top middle for a block. A block of Donna with this answer. Red-headed actress Agnes Moorehead was a successful dramatic actress when she was cast as Endora, Samantha's mother, on this popular situation comedy. Now, to block Donna, name it.
Bewitched?
Yes, that's right. Good for a block. Let her know there. Let's shuffle them around on the board. $200 added to the pot takes it to $900. Donna, select, please.
Africa down bottom middle.
Okay. He blocked you. You're going to try to block him now with Africa.
Right.
The members of this Africa tribe, who sometimes grow over 7 feet tall, are noted for their tribal dances. Now, these dances inspired a popular Western dance of the late 60s. To block Guy, name the tribe.
Watusi?
Right, the Watusi tribe. Good for a block. Put an X there. Let's shuffle the categories again. $1,100 in the pot, Guy.
Wink, let's go to the right side. Famous sites.
All right, famous sites. Guy, take a look at this famous site, please. After 1,700 years, this ancient Roman city was dug out from under the ashes of Mount Vesuvius. Name it.
That's Pompeii.
Right, the ashes of Pompeii. So an O goes there. 3 boxes remain on the board. Let's shuffle for Donna. And Donna, feast your eyes on those subjects. Foods, the 70s, and Dans and Dons.
Let's go foods to block.
Going to try to block him with the category foods. You'll do it with the answer to this question. A connoisseur of fine food might travel to the French seaport of Marseille in search of this traditional stew. It's composed of many kinds of fish and has a French name which means boil lower. For a block of Guy, name it.
Oh, gosh. It's,
Bouillabaisse.
Bouillabaisse.
Bouillabaisse. Bouillabaisse.
Good luck.
All right, let's
Good
move the
luck.
categories around again. 3 boxes on the board, and here are the subjects from which you can select, Guy.
Oh, Wink for the win. Africa.
If you answer this question on Africa, we will crown you as our new champion. We will also give you $1,500 for your answer. Africa's 2 highest peaks are less than 250 miles from one another. Mount Kenya is one of them. For $1,500 and the championship, name the other.
Kilimanjaro.
Right, for tic-tac-toe. So, Guy, congratulations to you. You picked up the $1,500, but more importantly, you become our new champion on the show. Congratulations once again.
Thanks, Wink.
You'll take that position where Donna is shortly. Donna, you don't leave us, but until you've collected a lot of money and a lot of very nice prizes, and it comes to $14,400. Congratulations to you. Say goodbye to Donna Tucker, a good champion on tic-tac-toe. We'll be right back right after these words. Might be closer than you think. So far, you've defeated one opponent, defeat 4 more for a total of 5, and win one of these. Jay?
The brand new car! Buick's Dramatic Century Limited, the mid-sized personal luxury car with a spacious, comfortable interior and classic exterior. The Century Limited by Buick.
All right, Guy, let's go to the big board and play our bonus game. Come on over. Maybe this will be the first time of many times, huh? Turn right around here. Take a look at that board. By the way, you're going to have somebody out in the audience to kind of help you along, aren't you?
I sure am, Mike.
We'll meet him in just a second. First of all, behind these numbers are various amounts of money and a dragon. All you have to do is reach $1,000 or more, and here's what else you're going to take home with you. Listen to Jay Stewart.
Guy, it's tic-tac-toe's Decorate Your Den package. First, you'll relax in luxury in these recliners from Lazy Boy chairs. Perfect where space is limited. This wall recliner will recline when placed 1 inch from the wall. It gives you that Lazy Boy comfort and built-in quality. And next to enhance your den, it's a learning library. World Book's 22-volume encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. It's easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. Plus Childcraft, the 15-volume How and Why library. And to save energy and add warmth to your den, it's a wood-burning stove. The Scandia airtight all-cast iron wood stove provides hours of enjoyable, inexpensive, energy-saving heat, furnished by Franklin Cast Products. So, Guy, now that your den is decorated, sit back and relax and turn on your new color TV. It's Quasar's trim, contemporary-looking 19-inch color TV with the new Dynabrite 2 inline picture tube, sharpness and tone control, and automatic color control system, furnished by Quasar. And, Guy, this delightful den package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,300. All
right, now turn around and look at that board. Remember, avoid the dragon or you lose everything. Get them to tick in the tack and you automatically get the dough. Now let's set everything to moving, cover everything up on the board, and hopefully say goodbye to the dragon for the last time. Pick a number.
How about a 3?
Okay, how about a 3? Let's take a look behind a 3. See if it's a good, lucky 3. Yeah, 100 for each of those numbers, $300. All right, now who do you have out here in the audience?
My gorgeous wife is out there.
Who's how far pregnant?
Oh, she's about 5 months pregnant.
So you got 1.5 there to help you with your decision.
That's right.
Who else do you have?
That's all. Just my.
All righty. And what do they say pick?
She says go 5.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Okay, number 5 for Mommy and Little One. Number 5. What do you have for us? A good number? Lucky number? Yeah, $250. So you need 450 more now, and you'll become a big winner with that big bag full of prizes. What do they say this?
2.
Number 2. Little deuce, and all we need is $450. So one of those big $500 bills, and there are several on the board. Tick, we'll take it. We'll take it. Back to the wife. What's your wife's name? What's her name?
Vicky. She says number 8.
Vicky? Number 8? Vicky says number 8. All right, we only need $450 or tack. One of those two, but no dragon. Give me a $500 bill. Well, we're getting closer. 150. Let's go back to Vicky. Vicky, what do you think, sweetheart? All right, you need $300. You know the next call could be the dragon.
Well, let's go for it.
All right, let's go for it. Number 4, we need $300 or tack to combine with tick, and we got to win. Look behind number 4. Good, you got it. I know who you remind me of, a happy John Denver. That's who you look at. Yeah, far out. And you look real happy right now.
I am. This is great. I can't believe this is happening to me.
Now, you said at the top of the show you're looking for some work, right? A consultant means a guy who is looking for something to do.
Yeah.
All right, now what if you win, say, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on this? You still going to be looking for work, or are you going to just travel for a while?
I'm just going to Sit back.
Lay back.
relax,
Lay back. All right.
Enjoy my
Vicky
new
looks
child.
so happy.
She is.
She
Isn't she
looks
gorgeous?
5 months pregnant, right?
Yes. Yeah. A little
So,
more, actually.
when you ask for a decision from her, you're getting a decision from 1.5, right?
That's right. That's right.
Let's look at the rest of the board now and see what we find up there behind one. There it was, right there. Just looking for that little old dragon behind number 6. Thank goodness we found him after the fact rather than before you won. Well, your prizes now all come to a grand total of exactly. You're going to like this number. You are going to like this number. $5,000, right on the money, just like that. Easy, huh? Don't do it again. Do it the easy way. Okay, Jay Stewart, who's next?
Coming up now, Wink, an adult education teacher whose interest includes running, playing tennis, and reading. Meet Pat Sarano.
Get that pronunciation? Sarano?
Right.
Pat Sarano. Pat, welcome. Tell me about your teaching. Where do you teach? What about that?
Well, I teach body dynamics and exercises to senior citizens, some of whom are over 80.
And they exercise?
Yes, they can go on for 2 hours. They do yoga and sit-ups, and they love to disco.
You're kidding.
Yeah, no.
That's great. Are you married?
Yes, I am. My husband is with Internal Revenue Service, and...
Doing what, dear?
He's in charge of intelligence and investigations. And he...
Is he here now?
Yes, he's right here in the audience.
Where is he? Oh, he's handsome, but he looks like he could be mean. Yeah. Mr. Sarano, sir, Your Highness, I just want you to know that if your wife misses any of the questions, I'm just the host. I ask the questions. I do not make them up, all right? So we got that straight in front. Pat, welcome to you, my love.
Thank you,
Are you ready to begin?
I'm ready.
Mr. Sarano, may we start, sir? All right. Let's take a look at the board. Here we are. Our subjects are women in sports. Listen, I'm serious. Rivers, scary things, symbols, ships, movies of the 60s, about words, Canada, and famous blondes. Okay, Guy, you're the champion. Begin.
Okay, let's try about words, Wink.
Okay, about words, the category, and this is the question. Guy, this 3-letter word can be used to describe all of the following: a type of meat, a flamboyant performer, and an amateur radio operator. Name this word.
Ham.
Right. So we put an X there. And let's move the categories around. $200 in the pot. All right, Pat Sarano, select, please.
Oh, well, I'll have to go to famous blondes in the middle.
All right, blonde goes for the blondes. In the center, this is worth $300, Pat. I'll give you the titles of some popular movies, and you tell me the famous blondes who starred in them, okay? 1, the actor who starred in The Cincinnati Kid and Bullet. 2, the royal actress who starred in High Noon and Country Girl. Here are some extra seconds. Talking about movies in which famous blondes starred. She's smiling. 1, the actor who starred in The Cincinnati Kid and Bullet.
Steve McQueen?
That's right. Part 2 of this answer, the royal actress who starred in High Noon and Country Girl.
Grace Kelly.
Right. That's good for the center box. So we put an O there. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back after these commercial words to continue.
You've seen.
And we're going to make Guy and Pat look at that board because we're going to shuffle those categories around now and get back to our game with Guy as our selector.
All right, Wink, lower right, let's try Canada.
All right, Canada, the subject. Guy, name the European country which was the first to pioneer and settle in Canada.
The French?
Yes, France or French. France, good for an X. Let's move the categories around. $700 in the pot. Pat.
I'll have to go to Rivers to block.
For a block with rivers, the Grand Coulee Dam holds back the waters of a famous river. For a block, name this river. The Columbia River. The Columbia River. Let's move the categories again. $700 remains in the pot for you. Guys, select.
Oh, Wink, for a quick win, symbols, I don't know what it is.
All right, symbols, the category. Answer this, you'll win $900, and you'll have a grand total of $5,900. Take a look at this symbol, Guy. One of our states is represented by this flag. For tic-tac-toe and a total of $5,900, name this state.
Is that the Lone Star, Texas?
Yes, that's right. The Lone Star is the state of Texas. So, Guy, congratulations. You picked up, Symbols gave you a quick win. You said for a quick win, and that was it. $900 resting on that game. Brings your total to almost $6 now. $5,900 in cash and merchandise, with the opportunity to quickly add to that total by defeating our dragon. Pat Serrano. Good game, but by golly, it just wasn't in the cards for you to win. However, we do have a couple of parting gifts for you, and our thanks, and I hope I never meet your husband on an official basis, Pat.
I hope not.
Although I'm sure he's a nice guy. Thank you for being with us. Say goodbye to Pat Serrano. And let's say hello to Guy over here. Come on over, Steve. Okay, stand right here. There we go. Now, of course, you know it's time to play our bonus game where you can rack up a lot of wins in a hurry. Remember to avoid the dragon, of course. All you want to do is get $1,000 or more. Hey, before we start this package, Guy, let me ask you a question. Are you pretty good at Spanish?
No, it's pretty poor.
Pretty poor. Well, that might be a small problem, but I'll let Senor Stewart tell you why. Jay?
Muchas gracias, Senor Martindale. Guy, we're going to give you a chance to brush up on your Spanish because we're flying you to beautiful Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, the land of long, lavish beaches, ideal climate, and charming people. Sightsee among Mexico's legendary past and enjoy its exciting present. You'll fly the best thing going, luxurious Mexicana, the airline most people fly to Mexico. And while there, you'll be staying at the exclusive Los Tudos Hotel, tennis club, and resort condominium development. Air conditioning, gourmet restaurant, swimming pool, and private beach set in 64 acres of lush tropical gardens in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, Los Tudos. Then to take along on your leisure Latin vacation, it's luggage. Travel in style with the Renegade's fashionable and functional carry-on luggage. The strong, lightweight fabric is made of DuPont Cordura nylon. And Guy, now that you've brushed up on your Spanish, we want you to pack your bags again, because now we're flying you to sunny Spain. You'll have 16 sensational days of fun and adventure. This beautiful country will capture you with its distinct charm, culture, cuisine, and climate. Whether you like siestas or fiestas, you won't want to miss this holiday to sunny Spain, furnished by Club Universe. And Guy, this sensational Spanish package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,000.
Do you like it?
This is dynamite. I just think it's great.
All right, it's really great as long as you win. Now, let's win right now, all right? You know you're trying to get $1,000 or more. Look at the numbers and select. 1 to 9, what do you like?
I like number 8.
Okay, number 8's his beginning spot this time, down there in the bottom center. What do we have? A tick. A tick to go with the track. You got to win. Let's go out here to... What does she say this time?
The lovely lady says 3.
Lovely lady say number 3. Let's look behind number 3 and see what we can find to go with tick. We have found us a $250 bill. All right, we need $750 more. Next call could be the dragon. I take it you want to continue.
And just try number 5.
Number 5. Lady says 5. Wifey's never wrong. Number 5. What do you have? Maybe attack? $150. Yeah, you got $350 now. Let's see, 400. You need 600 more. She says go with 1. What do you want to do?
Numero uno.
Numero uno. Español perfecto. Number 1. Good for $100 bill. So you got 500. You need $500 or combine that tick with attack.
7.
Number 7? All right, you need $500 or tack. Number 7, give us a good win right quick. There it is. That's all you need. Doing a special little dance here. Hey, indeed. Let's look at the rest of the board now. See where the dragon was. 2, 4, 5, 6, or 9. Had to be somewhere, and it was up there behind the little deuce on the board. Little 2. Well, congratulations to you.
Thank you, Wayne.
You and your wife make a very, very efficient combination.
We do.
Not only do you win every time, but you get it done in a hurry.
Good. That's great.
Your grand total now on Tic-Tac-Dough has risen to $8,900 in cash and merchandise. And may I congratulate you?
I thank you.
We're going to take a commercial timeout, and then we'll be back. Let's continue. Some money and some nice prizes, but you just didn't want to embarrass yourself, right?
That's right. That's right.
Well, I don't think you've embarrassed yourself at all. Would you agree with that?
I agree.
I agree wholeheartedly. $8,900 later, no embarrassment whatsoever. Would you hold this for me for a second?
Sure.
Yeah. Whenever I go to town on our Friday show, I always like to show off my latest chapeau. These days, when I go to Hollywood, I always wear my favorite hat. And we always close our Friday show with one of these. And I want you to tell me, hiss if you don't think it's me, applaud if you think this is me. Hi, is this me? Going down with the ship, folks. Going down with the ship. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
even though the weekend's on the weekend.
Do I get a spin for knowing that? No. That's life.
The games never end on GSN.
I want to always remember that.
So sit back and relax.
What an amazing country America is.
But keep your brain in the game.
Think about that for a moment, friends.
Tune in to GSN Saturdays and Sundays.
You ain't seen nothing yet, folks.
They're the fun days before the Mondays.
You need one of these once in a while. Eh?
Watch GSN tomorrow starting at 9 a.m., 8 Central. GSN. Get in the game.
Tell you if the price is right, and even in the stretch, look out of sight. Who show off prices with the greatest of ease, sitting or standing and sometimes on their knees. They're Barker's beauties, let's give them a hand. Janice and Holly, the lovely Diane. I've got to say it, you know that it's true. Hey Barker's beauties, I love you.
Here it comes! Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. Laura York, come on down. Jacqueline Ford, come on down. Curtis Hope, come on down. And Gloria Stare, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here is the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker!
I welcome you. The Price is Right. Thank you. Thank you. You know, a strange phenomenon has taken place in the last few years. It used to be that if there were a group of Marines in the audience, you'd hear that ooh, 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 you know? But somehow it has spread, and I think it started right here on Price is Right. Now the entire country is going ooh, 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 when they're happy, you know? Here is the first item up for bids on The Price is Right.
A new pedal racer. Corsa may project you into a new generation of cycling excitement for people of most ages. It's a combination of fun, fitness, sport, and competition.
There she goes into the sunset. That, you hear that crash? She ran into the wall back there. We left her just a moment too soon. Did you see that? The camera just got off of her. She was smiling up and boom, into the wall. Now, that prize will go to the one of you 4 who bids nearest to the actual retail price without going over. What do you say, Laura?
$725.
$725, Jacqueline.
$550.
$550, Curtis.
$480.
$480. How about it, Gloria? $500. The actual retail price, $1,395. You win, Laura. Laura wins the prize. Hi, Laura. You want to give me a kiss? All right, there we are. That's what you came for? For a kiss? Well, you've had your kiss. Go back to your seat now. No, Laura, stick around. Stick around because we have some prizes for her, don't we?
We do indeed. A new ice chest.
God's 16-quart ice chest is the perfect picnic accessory. A snap-lock lid and easy-to-clean liner make it a must for the family on the go. And stylish luggage. Skyway's beautiful luggage evolution combines fabric elegance with hard side strength and greater packing capacity from Skyway luggage. And a fabulous trip to Vienna. You and your guests will fly round-trip coach from Los Angeles to the capital city of Vienna in Austria. With accommodations in the heart of the city, you'll visit the State Opera House, the Imperial Museums, and enjoy Viennese warmth and hospitality. Laura, the game that you are about to play is called Make Your Move. And you are going to make 3 moves with these prizes. Now, there are 2 numbers in the price of the ice chest. There are 3 numbers in the price of the luggage. There are 4 numbers in the price of the trip to Vienna. All of the numbers are right here. All of them are in the correct order. So I want you to put this under the 2 numbers that you believe are the price of the ice chest. This will go under the 3 numbers that are the price of the luggage. And, of course, this will go under the 4 numbers that are the price of the trip to Vienna. Do you have any questions?
I don't believe so.
Then get busy. Make your move. Now, if you put that there, this has 3 numbers and this has 4 numbers, you'd have 2 numbers, you see, lost down here. So think your way through this. What are you going to do with that 2 down there in the end? All right, $52 for the ice chest. Very well, go ahead. Now the luggage, 3 numbers in that price. $813, and the trip to Vienna, $4,034. She has a price of $813 on the luggage. She has a price of $4,034 on the trip to Vienna, and she has a price of $52 on the ice chest. And from your reaction, I get the impression you think she's right. Very well, let us ask, is she right? No, she is not. What should they have been? Well, they should have, the luggage is right. The ice chest is $40, as you can see, and the trip to Vienna is $3,452. There you are. Yes, now you're moaning. Only a moment ago you were telling her what to do. I'm sorry, Laura, that you didn't. Thank you. Very well. We are ready with our second game following this announcement.
When I look like this, my guys challenge me to lose 20 pounds. Me, Tommy Lasorda, the guy who loves to eat. Well, I lost 30 pounds in 3 months with Ultra Slim Fast. The plan was easy. I have a delicious shake for breakfast, 1 for lunch, and then a healthy dinner, even pasta. And I don't feel hungry. The pounds drop off and I feel great. You know, this is the first time I ever lost anything and felt good about it.
Ultra Slim Fast. Give us a week. We'll take off the weight.
What's a meal I hate to miss? Kibbles and bits and bits and bits. Variety I must insist. Kibbles and bits and bits and bits. Crunchy, chewy, bowling, chow down. Kibbles and bits and bits and bits.
Good morning. Good news. Medical experts agree today's X-Lax helps restore natural fluid balance to get you back to natural regularity. And that's a good morning for you. Today's X-Lax, the sure way back to natural regularity.
Rod, what's the next name on your list? Bob, this time it's Christine Frucci. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Welcome to Contestants Road, Christine. Gentlemen, will you please show them the next item up for bids?
a new color TV with VCR. Panasonic's Prism 20-inch stereo monitor receiver with programmable barcode VCR. A great entertainment package for any home from Panasonic. There you are. That's what you're bidding on, and you are the bidder, Christine.
$900.
$900. What do you think, Jacqueline?
$1,300.
Her bid is $1,300, and Curtis, what do you say?
$825.
$825 brings me to Gloria.
$1,200.
$1,200 even. The actual retail price is $11.94. The winner is Christine. You're on this stage, Christine, and play a pricing game. Hello, Christine. Christine, I think it would be genuinely exciting to win that. A new car! The exciting Ford Probe GL two-door hatchback sports car. High in performance, value, and quality. It comes equipped with all standard features and California emissions. May we have the dice out here, Goyles? I want you to know before we start that there are no numbers in the price of that car higher than 6. I want you to know that there are no zeros in the price of that car. I'm going to ask you to roll 4 of the numbers in the price of the car. I'm in such a generous mood, I will give you the first number. It is 1. Now, with that single die, roll the next number in the price of the car. Is it a 6? No, it is not. Now tell me, is the next number higher or lower than 6?
Lower.
Lower than 6, of course, because I told you there were no numbers higher. Roll the next number in the price of the car. Is it a 1? No, it is not a 1. Is it higher or lower than 1?
Higher.
Higher? Higher. Did I see what I think I saw? A little flash out of the corner of my eye? Now, this is a really tough game, isn't it? The next number in the price of the car, you got to get it over the line or it does not count. Is it a 3? Yes, it is a 3. Now listen. I would say that as things have progressed thus far, Christine is in rare, good shape to win. If you should happen to roll the exact number here, I'm going to give you the keys to that car. Go. Is it a 4? It is not a 4. Is it higher or lower than 4? Higher, she said. Okay, we have lighted up the 1, which is the first number. Light up the second number, please. And now, for the second time, will you light up the third number, please? And she has the fourth number. 11,230 something. Now let's cogitate for a moment. It could be 1, it could be 2, it could be 3. Or it could be 5, or it could be 6. So you have gone against the odds, had you not?
Yes, I have.
In other words, there are 3 numbers that it could be that you would lose, and only 2 numbers that it could be that you would win.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, you have indeed gone against the odds.
Yes, I have.
Why did you choose to do that?
I just wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking. Where did you get the idea of going higher instead of lower? Did someone in the audience suggest that?
Yes.
Perhaps one of the same people suggested that who told my poor little friend that she should make her move the way she did, huh? Well, we'll find out right now. We'll find out if that pretty black car belongs to you. Light up the last number. Christine. But you have learned early in life, never again buck the odds.
Right.
Bye-bye, Christine. Folks, we're having trouble getting our first winner. But we're gonna get one, maybe after this.
Introducing a fresh idea in air deodorizers.
I love it. I love the smell. It's not like Lysol. That I know it. I don't know what it is. It's Lysol. Isn't that a kick? I could use it anywhere in the house.
Lysol disinfectant spray cleans the air everywhere.
Because it smells great.
Funny how things surprise you. I bought Lysol Cleaner because I wanted our home to be as clean as it can be. Cleaner. But I didn't expect such a nice fresh lemon scent. Other cleaners can clean too, but most can't disinfect like Lysol.
Lysol deodorizing cleaner with a lemon fresh scent.
I like Lysol.
Dull tiles will clear up when you put on a shining face. Your bathroom will cheer up when you put on a shining face.
Want clean that really shines? Lysol Basin Tub and Tile Cleaner lifts soap scum, disinfects too.
It's like sunshine.
Lysol Basin Tub and Tile Cleaner.
Put on a shining face.
Now, the most important words in pain relief in 100 years. Motrin IB. No prescription needed for effective relief of headache and muscle ache. New Motrin IB. Doctor recommended pain relief.
Many people need to cut down on salt for better health.
Instead of salt, use great-tasting Mrs. Dash with 14 natural herbs and spices. Use Mrs. Dash on every dish for zesty, savory flavor. For better health, instead of salt, try Mrs. Dash.
There are bras that fit and bras that flatter. I'll settle for both.
My way is Hanes her way.
Don't let my work clothes fool you. Underneath, I'm all satin and lace.
My way is Hanes her way.
Hanes Her Way Satin and Lace Bra Collection. In soft cup, underwire, and lightly lined. Come feel how good a pretty bra can fit.
My way is Hanes her way.
It's a major television event Monday.
In case you have not noticed, Rod, Gloria, Curtis, and Jacqueline are still here.
Yes.
Who is about to join them? Well, let's try out Gordon White. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Hello, Gordon. Gordon, in order for you to get up here and play our next pricing game, all you have to do is beat Jacqueline, Curtis, and Gloria, and everybody does.
I can do it. I can do it.
Here's the next item up for bids.
A comfortable recliner. The Berkline Touch Motion Wall-Away Recliner with extra generous padding and giant proportions for the ultimate in comfort. Reclines only 1.5 inches from the wall. Berkline.
Gordon, will you bid on that first?
I'll bid $850. $850.
$850. Jacqueline, what do you say?
$400.
Her bid is $400. What do you think, Curtis?
$725.
$725 to you, Gloria.
$600.
$600 even. The actual retail price is $599. You win, Jacqueline. Oh, got it. Rod, what game do you think we should play next?
An exciting game, a big money game. How about let's play Plinko with a chance to win up to $25,000 in cash.
That's right. You can win as much as $25,000. Come on, Jacqueline. Let's go back here to the Plinko board. I am going to give Jacqueline one Plinko chip with which she can win $5,000, and you can win 4 Plinko chips with which you can win $5,000 each. Now, with the first Plinko chip, what is the prize, Rod?
Well, prize number 1 over here is Spencer's. Spencer's makes clothes children love to wear. Spencer's children's clothes that last for moments that live forever.
And the price is not $31, but the 3 is the first number in the prize, or the 1 is the last number in the prize. Which one is right?
3.
3, she says. And I say she's right. You win. What's next, Rod?
Moving on, Bob, to the Super Seal Food Savers. Go from freezer to microwave to table. Patented airtight seal, easy to open and close. Super Seal.
Do you wish to go with the 3 or the 9?
The 3.
3. Oh, no, no, Prize number 3, please.
Prize number 3, Bob, is the West Bend, a high-performance food processor, powerful yet compact, shreds, mixes, slices, minces, chops, and purees.
Is 7 the first number in the price, or is 8 the last number in the price? 8, Holly. No, you're not going to win any money if you don't have any Plinko chips. Now, come on. What's this last prize, Rod?
Finally, Bob, we have the Fry Daddy Deep Fryer, the family-sized easy fryer, easy to use, clean, and store. The Fry Daddy Deep Fryer from Presto.
The 1 or the 4? What's your pleasure? 4. Right. Very well. You have 3 Plinko chips. Take the 2 that Diane has for you. March up the stairs. Get up right at the top there, behind the board. Look down. And you will see the same numbers in these slots that we see out here. Put 1 Plinko chip flat against the board any place you wish and release it. Here comes Plinko chip number 1. Headed for $5,000 and it looked like a good one too. You got 0 with that. Now don't do that again, please. Come on now. Let's go after the big money. Any place you wish, let it go. Here it comes. Plinko chip number 2. And it is worth $500. He has won $500 at Plinko chip number 2. Here's her last one now. Make it the big old 5,000. $500, and here comes what? Here, You get that one over? There you are. You get that one over. Any place you wish, release it again. Yard comes, folks. Yard comes, headed for $100 for a total of $600. $600 to spend any way you wish, Jacqueline. Thank you for being on our show. What are we going to do next, Diane?
We're going to have a showcase showdown, Barker.
Immediately following these words.
You know, there's so many tasty ways to have oatmeal. Now you can have a different flavor every day of the week. But try telling that to her. She doesn't want to hear about maple and brown sugar and apples and cinnamon and blueberry and strawberry and banana, do ya? She eats peaches and cream oatmeal every blessed morning, don't you? You see, to me, it's the right thing to do. To her, it's the tasty way to do it. Quaker instant oatmeal. It's the right thing to do.
Wouldn't someone you know like to come home to chocolatey warm Toll House cookies made only with Nestle Toll House morsels? Make your house a Toll House.
Toll House, it's good to be home.
Announcing the newest cleaning tool in the universe. The first drawstring bag good enough to be called Glad.
Don't get mad.
For broken toys and sporting goods. Glad bags have extra strong red drawstrings to seal tight and open easy. Even for the neighbor's bulky junk. Clean up your space. Glad red drawstrings.
The allure of expensive perfumes is irresistible. Discover the allure of Arid Designer Fragrance Antiperspirants. Similar in scent to some of the world's finest perfumes. Makes getting a little closer a little nicer.
Its strength is legendary. It's virtually indestructible. Nothing works like Reynolds Wrap. There's a foil so strong. When it comes to cooking, it really cleans up. Nothing works like Reynolds Wrap.
Some members of our studio audience will receive the Bissell three-way vacuum. Room vac, hand vac, tank vac. Super powerful, extra versatile, no bags to buy from Bissell. Now here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Spin that wheel, Christine. Get $1, we'll give you $1,000 in a bonus spin, in which you can win $5,000 or even $10,000 more. The contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in today's showcase. You have 35 cents and you are going to spin again. She has 35 cents to it. We will add what she gets right here. 35 cents plus, not 75. You don't want 75. You got 75. Thank you, Christine. It's been a pleasure meeting you. Your spin, Jacqueline. Here goes Jacqueline after the big money. Jacqueline, you've ended up with 45 cents. Is that enough? Spin it again. Now, if she goes over, Laura, you are automatically in the showcase. 45 cents in her first spin. This is spin number 2. You don't want 60 cents? Don't let it happen again. It did. Over. Laura, you will be in the showcase at the end of The Price is Right, but you get one spin to see if you can win some money. Here we go, folks. Now, there went the $1, and it could be interesting. It's going to try to come around here. It's going to try to come down here for Laura, but it didn't miss. But you do have a spot in the showcase at the end of the show in which you can win a whole lot more. Another kiss, too. Thank you. Now, folks, we want you to come on down and be a part of the party. Tell them how to get here right.
I'll do it, Bob. If you would like to see The Price is Right in person, send your request along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets. The Price is Right. CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. Okay, Bob.
We'll be playing more pricing games for you after we do this for you.
Why do I enjoy Alpine Lace, low sodium and lower in cholesterol Swiss low cheese? Because it's delicious. And I want to take care of myself now, not when I'm 50.
At your deli, delicious Alpine Lace Swiss low. Why wait till 50?
The new carpet. Are you going to live in fear of your new carpet? Or buy the carpet with a 5-year warranty against wear, soil, and dirt? It's called Worry-Free. It's more than just stain-resistant. It's totally worry-free.
We tried to make our Heinz home-style gravy just like your homemade.
Oh, really?
We made it with real beef and beef juices, just the way you do.
Oh, yeah?
We even seasoned and simmered and stirred it till it was like your own homemade.
Well, it's close.
Oh, yeah? Where are the lumps? Oh, no.
Heinz home-style gravy, so close to homemade.
Rod, will you fetch us another player?
I'll do it, Bob. Mimi Murphy, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Howdy, Mimi. Gentlemen, I believe they're ready to see the next item up for bids.
A lovely desk set.
From Riverside Furniture, desk is crafted with hardwoods and veneers, finished in cherry. Features center drawer and 2 file drawers, chairs, swivel, and rocks from Riverside Furniture. And to the winner of this desk goes a supply of Sylvania soft white light bulbs. Guaranteed 5% longer life. Sylvania, where the best comes to light.
You're the bidder, Mimi.
$12.50.
Her bid is $12.50. What's yours, Curtis?
$1,300.
$1,300. And Gloria, I want to hear from you.
$8.50.
$8.50. You wind it up, Gordon.
What's the bids again, please? What are the bids again?
I beg your pardon?
What are the bids again?
$12.50, $1,300, $8.50.
$13.25.
$13.25 is his bid. The actual retail price is $1,040. You win, Gloria. Yeah, they went over. Gloria is our winner. Hi, Gloria. Gloria, I want you to win this.
A handsome grandfather clock. From Baldwin, the Hayden grandfather clock features cable wound movement, triple chime, solid brass dial, bevel glass door inside. From Baldwin, okay, Bob?
And would you believe that when Gloria came to the show, she was hoping to win a grandfather's clock? And here's your chance. Tell us the right price. Is it $4,001 or $5,002? $5,002, and she wants it. She wants it. Does she get it? No, Gloria. I'm so disappointed. I wanted you to have it. She wanted that clock. There's more Price is Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games in the fabulous showcases, which is coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
This is CBS.
A construction company struggling with unexpected growth. A neighborhood bakery opening its doors on more than a dream. A tool and die manufacturer competing with high-tech industry. 3 unique businesses, one common partner. Tri-City Banks. Looking beyond the balance sheet, Tri-City recommends alternatives that work. Reading between the lines for critical answers and wearing your hat, Tri-City plans a loan for growth. One you can live with at work and home. Now, isn't that the way banking should be?
Yo, Al, there's too much food in these Encore frozen entrees. You win the lottery and you're still complaining?
Waste not, want not.
We can't finish these huge heaping helpings of delicious Encore lasagna or veal parmesan.
But Encore's a 2-pound family-size entree.
Well, a family is one thing you can never buy.
Yes, you can. Mine will be over tonight at 6. Hey, Al, I'm a confirmed bachelor. I can't finish this Encore. Let's confirm 6:30 tomorrow night.
When you want more, it's Encore.
Divorce, it's a tough decision. No hassle, no fault divorces for as low as $350 plus court costs and time to pay. The Divorce Law Center, 3420200.
Today there will be some touching moments as Donahue reunites 3 Army buddies who haven't seen each other since their tour of duty in Vietnam, today at 4 on TV6.
We are going to meet Charles Bolden. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Donald Bolden has arrived on the scene. It's not Donald, it's Charles. Charles Bolden. I thought he said Donald Bolden. It's Charles Bolden, right? Where do you live, Charles?
Cape Girardeau, Missouri.
And what do you do?
I'm a toilet paper sales rep.
All right. There are so many things I could say, and I'm just going to say here is the next item up for bids.
A new barbecue. Enjoy cooking in the great outdoors on a Fire Magic Deluxe Barbecue. Easy and fun to use. Includes a cart, tank holder, oven, and rotisserie.
And thou art the bidder, Charles.
$5.99.
$599, and we go to Gordon.
$550.
$550. What do you think, Mimi?
$600.
Her bid is $600. What is yours, Curtis?
$1.
$1. The actual retail price is $1,480, and you win, Mimi. Mimi has won. Hi, Mimi. Mimi, I'll tell you, this audience will explode if you win that. A new Corvette!
The hot little Chevy Corvette two-door coupe. Outstanding performance, luxurious comfort, plus these options. 6-way power passenger seat, leather bucket seats, preferred equipment group 1, roof panel, and the California emissions.
Now, Rod, usually it's the contestant who'll say, what kind of car is it? But just to let them know for sure what we're talking about here, it's a
new Corvette.
That's what it is, Mimi. That is a Corvette sitting over there. Isn't that beautiful?
It is. It's gorgeous.
Wouldn't you love to have that?
Yes.
and you will if you don't strike out. Stay away from these things. These are the strikes. Now, the numbers and the price of the Corvette are 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I want you to reach in, pull out a number, and tell me where it goes in the price. If you get all of the numbers in the price lighted up before you strike out, the Corvette is yours. Go, Mimi. Mimi has in her strike. 5 numbers in there, and she pulls out a strike. Now, don't do that again, Mimi. Come on. We want you to drive out of here in that Corvette. Strike 2. Mimi. Now, Mimi, let's have those numbers one after another. Come on. A number, Mimi. Here's the 5. The second number is 5. No, it is not. Now, remember that the second number is not 5. And draw again. Here we go. It's a 4.
Second.
The second number is 4. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now we have a number lighted up. Get another number out of that bag, Mimi. Here comes the 3. First number is 3. $34,000 Corvette. Mimi's trying to win a $34,000 Corvette. Come on, Mimi. Come on. 1. The third number is 1. Now remember, the 1 is not the third number. Here we go, Mimi. Number 1. Number 4 is 1. No, now you know where that 1 goes, don't you, Mimi? Here we go after another. It's the 5. The third number is 5. Yes, it is. 34,500. You know where the numbers go. It's a matter of pulling them out. Come on, Mimi. 6. The fourth number is 6. There it is. 34,561. It's just a matter of pulling out the 1. Get the 1, Mimi. And begin. $34,561. Mimi got it. Mimi won the Corvette. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Mimi. Congratulations. She played that game very well, too. She really did. As thoughtfully as you can play it. We'll be back after this message.
Fine. Most days this business is fine. Today, it's giving me a splitting headache. But I don't take aspirin or Tylenol anymore. I take Advil. Advil stops my headache, and it's gentler to my stomach than aspirin. Advil, advanced medicine for pain.
This week, get 23 additional portraits free at Sears Portrait Studio. Free with your purchase of Sears' $14.95 package. But hurry, Sears Portrait Giveaway can't last forever. Don't miss out on 23 free portraits this week at Sears.
Getting out and enjoying yourself. That's what life is all about. And it's easy when you have the best product control protection. Depend Undergarments has special layers of absorbency that won't bunch or sag, and elastic legs for a better fit. They're the best protection and the best way for you to get back into life. Hey!
Get back into life with Depend.
Now available with and without elastic legs.
Here we have Charles, we have Curtis, we have Gordon, and over there we have Rod, who has another name for us.
Well, I bet you think I'm going to call another guy, don't you?
Well, are you?
I don't know. Gene Craig, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
I'll tell you right now, Rod, this ain't no guy, this Gene. But this is the next item up for bids.
A new pool table. Olhausen Oak Duke, constructed of oak solids and veneers. Carefully engineered frame rails feature a T-nut construction for maximum playability from Olhausen.
Hey, that was quite a shot. Gene, what do you bid on that table?
$14.50.
$1,450. What do you think, Curtis?
$1,200.
$1,200. Your bid, Charles.
$1,800.
$1,800. And to wind it up, here's Gordon.
$1,500.
$1,500. Actual retail price of the table, $1,695. You win, Gordon. Let's play a pricing game. We're going to play it right over here. Right up here beside me, Gordon. Nice to meet you. Now, Gordon, I hope to stand beside you and watch you win this.
A beautiful bedroom group. From Ashley, the top flight bedroom suite with triple dresser, mirror, door chest, nightstand, plus high gloss ebony finish and beautiful brass trim. Ashley Furniture Company. And for a comfortable night's sleep, this new mattress set from Loving Care. So much depends on how you sleep. Discover Loving Care Lifespan, one of America's premium mattresses featuring the lumbar support system. And make any room in your home lovelier with this new wall covering. The look of Bob Mitchell designs from traditional to contemporary, hand-screened wallpaper and fabrics, and the latest fashions and colors from Bob Mitchell Designs. A prize package worth $3,699.
Here we are, Gordon, with the grocery game. We want you to buy between $20 and $21 worth of these products. You do, and you win that furniture. What are the products in the grocery game today, Rod?
Bob, here we have finally equal treatment for hands and nails from Vaseline Intensive Care Hand and Nail Formula Lotion. Kids really go for the rich chocolatey taste of Hershey's syrup and milk. Just ask them. Hershey's syrup makes good things even better. Now fast relief for gas, pain, and bloating. Gas X has the strongest, fastest doctor-recommended ingredient for fast relief, Gas X. Have some fun with delicious Mentos. Each piece is both a chewy candy and a hard candy. Enjoy Mentos either way. And Magla Easy Wipes. Super absorbent wipes like a sponge. Dries like a cloth. Use again and again from Magla.
And here we go with the grocery game. And what will be your first purchase, Gordon?
Let's try the Mentos.
The Mentos, how many?
Let me have 3 of them.
3 Mentos coming up. Each one is 45 cents. Janice, how much is 3? $1.35, Gordon, and that means you are $19.65 away from $21.
Janice. Let's go to syrup then.
The Hershey's syrup, how many?
Let's go with 8 of those.
8. Each one is $1.59. How much is 8, Janice? $12.72 for a total of what? $14.07 is your total. You're $6.93 away from $21. And what will it be next?
Let's go to lotion.
Lotion. How many?
4 of them.
4 of them. Yep.
Let me make it 3 lotion.
3. Each one is $2.69. How much is 3? $8.07, and that means a total of $22.14. But Gordon, it would have been worse if you'd stuck with 4. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Folks, we're ready to spin that big wheel again, and we'll spin that big wheel again after we do this.
Introducing Freeze Lock, a plastic freezer wrap with special cling strips that seal tighter against freezer burn than any other wrap to protect your food from the ravages of freezing cold until the day it's needed. Tough, thick Freeze Lock with cling strips for more protection against freezer burn.
So, what did you get Michael for his birthday? A Fisher-Price tape recorder. Does he like it? He never puts it down. He's not too young for something like that?
No, it's really easy to use.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's got really big buttons and a microphone that clips on so he can't lose it.
Is it sturdy, though? I mean, can it take a beating?
Oh, yeah. It's Fisher-Price. But I don't have to worry about that.
No?
No. Michael's very careful with his toys.
Fisher-Price. Because you're only young once.
When I bite into a York peppermint patty, I get the sensation of cold, crisp mountain air as I soar in the championship ski jump. Ta-da!
Lovely. You win a silver.
Get the York sensation.
Clusters is the only breakfast cereal with almonds, pecans, and walnuts crushed into little nut clusters. If you like nuts, you'll love clusters.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Gibson's Epiphone S310 electric guitars made for musicians who demand quality in every detail, designed by and from Gibson USA. And Miro heavyweight cookware with the new gripper handle, cooks better, and with non-stick interiors, Miro cleans easy. Also, Little Debbie's snack cakes whenever you get snack hungry. Delicious, individually wrapped, and so economical from Little Debbie. Now, here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Gloria, let's win some money. Spin the wheel, Gloria. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase. And Gloria has ended up with 30 cents. Do you want to spin again? Yes, she does, and here she goes. She lost that grandfather's clock, and she wanted it so much, and she may win enough money here to buy one. Get off that. Okay, 55 and 30 cents, 85 total, and here comes Gordon. Gordon is going to try to do better than that. As you can see, Gordon is mad about that grocery game. And I do believe that you have spun for yourself about 35 cents. Do it again, Gordon. 35 cents in his first spin. This is spin number 2. He's trying to beat 85. 35 cents and 2 it. We are adding 35. 70 cents total is not enough. Thank you, Gordon. And we are ready for Mimi. Mimi has just won a $34,561 Corvette. Spin. And now she's trying to win money. And Mimi has a quarter. Spin that wheel again, Mimi. You have to beat 85 cents. You have a quarter. What she gets right here will be added to that quarter. 25 cents plus, that 65 would do it. You got it. 25 and 65 is 90 cents. That puts you in the showcase, meaning you could end up as one of our big, big, big winners. We're going to have that showcase after this.
Today this fella comes in, says he'll have chicken salad. Then he won't. Then he will. I say, darling, make up your mind. Says he's cutting down on cholesterol. I show him new Kraft cholesterol free. Welcome back to Mayo, I say. Eats every bite. Then he asks me, will I go out Saturday night? I say, maybe I will, maybe I won't.
New Kraft cholesterol free. Great taste, no cholesterol.
Oh, I'm cracking up, Doc. I'm obsessed with getting into a Fifth Avenue candy bar.
I see.
To be part of those crunchy layers of peanut butter, to be smothered in Hershey's pure milk chocolate.
An edible complex.
Oh, I hate myself. Why can't I be peanut butter? Why can't I be part of a Fifth Avenue candy bar? Why, Doc? Why?
Simple. Because you're a nut. Fifth Avenue, it's everything it's cracked up to be.
There's a new spin on your favorite light bread. Introducing new Wonder Light Oatmeal and Wonder Light Italian. Soft and fresh with the tastes you love, but only 40 calories a slice.
What a great new twist.
Wonder Light Oatmeal and Wonder Light Italian. The new wonders of light bread.
Even after lying around for 3 years, Today's Duracell batteries still have up to 90% of their life. Today's Duracell, date-coded for 3-year storage.
Everyone's racing to join the Monday Night Comedy Club.
You're gonna get a big surprise.
Members get a bag full of benefits like celebrity phone calls.
Hi, this is Betty Davis.
And arts and crafts.
I could hot glue the tassels on your pasties.
Join charter members Murphy Brown, the famous Teddy Z, Designing Women, and Newhart. Don't be left out. Tonight's the Comedy Club on CBS.
Mimi has come out of shock enough to tell me a most amazing thing. Believe it or not, when she left home today, her husband said, go to that show and win a Corvette. And she won a Corvette. And is the top winner in today's showcase. Laura is the runner-up in the showcase, and this is showcase number 1. This showcase contains prizes revealed as we visit the State Fair. And our first stop is at the cookie booth, where you can win by tossing your cookies into this new microwave range. Tappan's Complete Cook Center range features 4 burners, a big microwave on top, self-cleaning lower oven, and waist-high broiler from Tappan's. And over at the bobbing booth, they're bobbing for beach balls in a new hot tub. From Polynesian, the Kiwi, an acrylic and redwood spa with Polynesian's exclusive maxi massage for relaxation and fun therapy, requires no installation. Finally, at the weight guessing booth, you can try to guess the total weight of this brand new convertible. The sporty Ford Mustang LX convertible with aggressive styling and quick performance. It includes standard features plus these options: custom equipment group, special value group, white sidewall tires, and California emission. And this showcase, containing prizes revealed as we visit the State Fair, can be yours if the price is right. Mimi, are you going to bid or pass?
I'll bid.
You will bid what?
$18,500.
How much?
$18,500.
$18,500 is her bid. Laura, this showcase is for you. Your showcase will take you shopping along the Kalakaua in famous Hawaii. We'll fly to the round trip coach from Los Angeles to Hawaii for a 6-night stay at the Hilton Hawaiian Village, home of Don Ho, a 22-acre resort on Waikiki Beach with dazzling views, swimming pools, and more from Hilton Hawaiian Village. And along the Kalakaua, the first shop has this beautiful new dining room. Carson's of High Point also has the ultimate contemporary dining elegance with a high-gloss brass and glass Nova dining table and accompanying brass-trimmed chairs. And in the next shop, you will find new golf clubs. From Fox Bat, Magic Plus wood to stainless steel and urethane rubber, variably weighted irons for more accurate shots, plus putter with sighting lines, staff bag, umbrella, and head covers. And finally, in the last shop, there's a fabulous new sport boat. From Addictive Boats, the Bambino that will bring weekends of joy into your lives, complete with 40 horsepower outboard motor and matching custom trailer. And this showcase, filled with prizes discovered as we went shopping in Hawaii, can be yours if the price is right. What do you bid, Laura?
$15,500.
$15,500 is her bid. We'll be right back.
For over 80 years, Murphy's Oil Soap has cleaned all kinds of wood in all kinds of houses. But is it good enough to tackle this house? Murphy's, the pure natural cleaner that's safe to use on almost any wooden surface, can stand up to the toughest test and pass with flying colors. If Murphy's Oil Soap is good enough to clean Sigma Delta, it's surely good enough to clean your house.
Butterball turkey cold cuts. Any way you slice it, they're delicious. Butterball ham, Butterball bologna, or Butterball smoked turkey breast. They're up to 98% fat-free and all Butterball. So any way you slice it, it's
delicious.
A musical lesson in refreshment. Ocean Spray Cranapple.
Ah.
So tangy. So crisp.
Ocean Spray. It's music to your mouth.
Hey, can I try some kicks? Yeah.
Oops. Let's eat them. These cakes are good. Mm-hmm. How come you don't make them different colors? I know. No frosting? No. How come they're so good?
Kids like Kix because of its crisp corn crunch. Moms like Kix because it's low in sugar.
Do you want some more? I'll give it myself.
Kix, kid-tested, mother-approved.
And now we are ready for the exciting conclusion of today's extravaganza. Laura bid $15,500 on her showcase. Actual retail price, $14,906. You're over. Now, Mimi, if you don't go over, you win another car after having already won a Corvette. You bid $18,500. Mimi, the actual retail price of your showcase is $19,222. You win the difference of only $722. Mimi, you have won $55,263 in prizes. And the husband who wanted a Corvette got one, did he, or are you going to keep that?
He can have the Mustang.
All right. I'm going to take you over to see the Mustang after I say, Bob Barker reminding you to help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody.
Is Rod Roddy. Speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson television production.
They're funny, they're unpredictable, and they have brilliant disguises. They're the Match Gang: Nipsey, Brett, Richard, Fanny, Betty, and Charles.
You're a randy bunch.
Wanted for stealing laughs all over the country. The Match Gang, last seen on Game Show Network.
That's the stars: George Kennedy, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Mills, Richard Dawson, and Patty North, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of the Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. And
May I say something?
Yes?
I'd like to ask a question.
What is your question?
Is this your way of telling me that it's all over between us?
No. No.
Express, right?
This little lady forgot her purse, so I just thought I'd bring it out to her. That's all.
Thank you.
That's all. Not trying to tell you a thing. What the heck have you got in there? That must weigh a ton. Let's empty your purse right here on the stage now and see what's in there. Oh, can't do that. No, okay. Well, I might as well do the game then, if we can't do that. Let's say hello to Rory Demir and Apollos Coleman. Hi. This lady has won $1,800. And she's very happy about that. And now she's being challenged by Apollos, who's had his first and second round questions. So far, he has a total of 1.
Yeah, 1.
And when we come back from this commercial, you'll get your question. And if you match 1, you tie. If you match 2, you win. That's the way it goes. Come back and see how it goes.
Buzzer celebrates Match Game misspellings in our own Buzzer Bee.
I said spaghetti and pizza.
The Match Game 3rd Annual Buzzer Bee starts today at 6, only on Buzzer.
Do you use catheters? Are you tired?
Columbus says, he says, today I met a Pocahontas. Oh, she taught me how to make a corn, Indian style. And I taught her how to make a blank Italian style.
Make a blank?
Make blank.
You
Italian
got it.
style. Okay.
I'm finished.
Good girl. Are you all right? Yes, that's very chic outfit, isn't that? Total
Grazie, grazie.
ensemble.
I speak many times.
Yes. Good. Okay, Rory. Columbus said today I met a Pocahontas, a nice girl, a Pocahontas. She taught me how to make corn in Indian style. I taught her how to make blank Italian style.
Love.
Love, you say. She say make a love Italian style.
Any way she wants.
Giorgio say love. And Signora.
I be the one spade. That's
You
my
be-
Italian accent. I think this is a matcher. I think of the babies.
Make a babies, no. Sometime you see you make a love, you know, make a baby sometimes.
If you're lucky.
What do you say, Carlos?
I know why The Godfather 1 and 2 were such a terrific success.
Why you say that?
Because of you both who were not in it.
Love. That lady winning the game. Hold your cards up. Let's see what you got there. Love, love, love. Hello again. All right. Hang around on the adhesive tape. Apollos, it was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
meeting you.
You're going to get some gifts.
Okay,
They'll be
thank
coming to you through the mail, and we thank you for being with us at Match Game 76. Apollos Coleman. Now, Rory, this is your third shot at it here. You really haven't gone all the way with it yet, but you're going to try again, right?
Sure am.
Okay, good luck to you, Rory. We polled a studio audience recently, and we got their best response to this. Chow blank. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100.
Okay.
Now, whom do you call on for an assist here?
Richard.
Chow mein. Okay. One chow mein coming up.
George.
George?
Chow hound.
Chow hound. Old Army expression.
Donna.
What do you say, Donna? Now, wait a minute. Think about it. Third is tough, but you may think a little bit and come up with a third possible.
Something.
Let's see that. Brett, it fell in the crack of the set there.
Crack of what?
No, it fell right down here. She can't retrieve it.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right.
Oh, I thought of one, and I didn't even.
There. What is?
No.
Keep thinking, sweetheart.
No, big help.
What? What do you say?
Chow down.
Chow down.
What is that?
That's a cowboy expression. Means eating dinner. Chow down. Just like bed down, chow down. First they chow down, then they bed down in separate bedrolls, I think. I don't know how they do it out there. So you've got chow mein, chow down, and chow hound. You want any of those?
I'll take chow mein.
Chow mein?
I think.
Chow mein is what she wants. Go, Earl, slide. Chow chow. Chow chow. That's the answer she tried to give you, Donna. Chow chow. It's a pickle relish kind of thing there. Okay, we want a chow mein. Let's see a $250 response. Chow time. No, that's chow down, the same idea, but different words. Okay, here's your last chance for an order of chow mein. May we see it, please? Yes, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Okay, now you've got $2,400. You picked up another $500. You got $2,400. She says, "Oh my gosh!" But now you're going to try for $5,000. That means you'd have a total of $7,400 if you hit. Remember to collect. You've got to match one celebrity.
I'll try Richard.
Okay, here we go again with Richard. There we go. This is it. Worth $5,000. It goes like this. Blank Simon. S-I-M-O-N. Now, Rory, he's finished with his answer, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank Simon.
Simple.
Simple Simon. That came to my mind, too. I hope it came to his mind. Your ESP was going with me, but that's not important. It's got to be going with him. She says Simple Simon will match you for $5,000, Richard.
Who's the most famous playwright in America?
Neil Simon.
And his name is Simple.
Simple.
Congratulations.
You got the $7,400. Rory the Deer. Now, while you're getting it together, we'll spin a little message here for America, and then we'll come back and meet your new player.
Introducing the Power XL Smoke.
A brand new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Would you welcome Prudence Hudson? Hello. Now let's find out about you, where you're from and all that.
Okay. I'm originally from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Yes.
And I'm married to a super guy, and I have 2 children, a little boy that's 1 and a little girl that'll be 7 the 4th of July.
Oh.
And for my entertainment, I occasionally do a little decorating, and that's about it.
Okay, Prudence,
Okay.
we welcome you.
Thank
Wish you the best of luck, and we'll begin now by asking you to make a selection, A or B.
B.
B for Prudence. Here it is. You remember the movie They Came from Outer Space? You all remember that picture?
Sure.
Well, they just made a movie with creatures even more horrible than that one. Yeah, this one is called They Came from Blank. They Came from Blank. Yeah, the original was called They Came from Outer Space. You know, with those horrible creatures. But
Yes.
now with creatures even more horrible, it's called They Came from...
Hello, darling. So
Some
nice.
marvelous answers, some great possibilities.
Oh, I'm already finished, John. I'm just checking your answer.
That's good. Yeah,
Very,
very
good.
Good. All right.
All right, wait a minute.
Oh, we'll wait.
Wait a minute.
We'll
Charles
wait.
isn't ready yet.
Okay, Charles. Okay, Charles. Prudence. Do you remember that movie They Came from Outer Space?
Yes.
Now, you know, there were all these weird creatures in it. They made a movie with creatures even more horrible than that first one. This one is called They Came from...
Earth.
Earth. You haven't pleased them too much. That's not a bad answer. George?
Where I have them coming from is on Earth, but I don't think it's any sort of a match. Outer Burbank.
Outer Burbank. The Blue Knight is getting laughs now.
Imagine that.
I can't imagine that.
Oh, devil is. Well, darling, I said they came from the Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Hooray for the Hollywood.
Yes, Charles, where do they come from?
Encino.
Encino. Everything isn't ugly over there. Now, Donna, this new movie with creatures even more horrible, it's called They Came from...
Hollywood?
Hollywood, Tinseltown, she says. Richard, what did you say?
Well, I caught a glimpse of the monitor, 2 of the people on the top row, and I said they came from Match Game.
7 and 6. All right.
I won't say which 2.
No, naturally.
It's not a placement.
Yes. Daddy,
Hello.
come on now, you got to play the game.
I know, they came from San Clemente.
From San Clemente.
Good answer, Pat. Very good.
All right.
I can't help it, I just miss it.
That's the way it goes, Prudence. Okay. Rory, tell her that's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes. Yeah.
Let's make a deal.
Now listen to this. Rory, this one's your first round question. At Old Man Periwinkle's surprise party,
Oh, dear.
he said, oh, oh boy, this is the second surprise I got today. I got my first surprise this morning when I blanked.
Where's the first part? What was the very first thing you said?
Boy, this is the second surprise I got today.
Copy from
I got my first surprise this morning when I blinked. You've all got your little thinking caps on, and they're not working, are they?
one's already worked.
Oh, there's some terrific possibilities here.
Is that one?
No, that's not
No,
one.
that's not good, Patty.
Oh, Patty.
You have to take part in that one.
Thank you. Come on, Patty, start thinking.
Don't look at us, Charles and I have finished. Haven't we, dear?
Yes, Charles.
Okay. Your thinking cap isn't working either, is it? All right. Yeah, put in the slot there and we'll see what happens. Rory, have you been thinking about this?
Oh, yeah.
I'll give it to you one more time. The old man Periwinkle at the surprise party said, oh, boy. Second surprise I got today. I got my first surprise this morning when I blinked.
Was able to?
I was able to.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy. It sure put a bounce in his step. What do you say, George?
I think my answer was flavored by your impression. When he woke up.
Woke up is a good answer. That surprised him. Brett?
He got his first surprise, dear. First he woke up, then he stood up.
Yeah. Surprised when he was able to stand up. Charles, what surprised him?
The envelope, please. Woke up.
Woke up. Now, this lady says, I got my first surprise this morning when I was able to. What do you say?
Able to what?
I don't know.
I don't
Just
know.
able to.
That's the question we weren't going to
When
ask.
he took a breath.
Took a breath. Another good way of putting it?
I was going to say that.
Really?
Yeah, I said breathed.
Breathe. And Patty.
I said turned over by myself.
That would be a surprise. Unassisted. Well, you both had a couple of tough questions there. And we'll come to do this commercial, and we'll come back and give you some really tough ones. But now, this message. Hurry back.
Next on Classic Concentration, one picture could be worth $1,000. And are you concentrating? Good. Another Classic Concentration is on after that. Stay tuned.
It's a war. Are you ready, Prudence?
Yes.
You may have A or B.
B again, please.
B again? At the circus sideshow, they had to call the emergency squad when Connie the contortionist got her head stuck in her blank.
God.
That's good.
Thank you, darling.
That's good. Oh.
Charming, George. Charming.
Okay. Now, Prudence Hudson. At the circus sideshow, they had to call the emergency squad when Connie the contortionist got her head stuck in her blank.
Bra?
I didn't hear what you said.
Bra?
In her bra. That would be hard, wouldn't it? Boy. George, what do you say?
I didn't get that far. I had her head stuck in her derriere.
In her derriere. Mighty limber girl.
Oh, honey, she was so limber, I tell you. You have to put your head all the way down to your knees, and then you bring it all the way up, and you get it stuck in your cleavage.
In your cleavage. Hey, that's a match. You got a ding there. Okay,
What?
Charles, that was a match.
I said in her armpit.
I told him we didn't like that answer.
I think we're going downhill now. Connie, when Connie the contortionist got her head stuck in her bra, according to her, what do you say?
Questions keep getting harder and harder as the week goes on. Belly button?
Belly button is a good answer. Yes?
It's not easy to do that, though.
That's very difficult. What do you say is difficult?
The Latin for that, navel.
Navel, right. So far you got one, Prudence. Now, what do you say?
I said she got her head stuck in her tutu.
In her tutu. Yes, of course. Well, naturally she was wearing them. Rory, you're in the same spot you were in last game.
0.
No, 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Ready? Okay, 1 to tie, 2 to win. There is an inspirational new book out written by a cannibal. It's called How to Blank Your Fellow Man. Inspirational new book.
I got it.
You got it.
I like spiritual questions that have a lot of religious overtones.
Okay, 2, 3 people are ready.
Come on, little angel face.
The Blue Knight is a little slow
Either
on
of
this
two.
one.
All right.
Now we'll come over here to Rory DeMere. There's an inspirational new book out written by a cannibal. It's called How to Blank Your Fellow Man.
Eat.
How to eat your fellow man. She said how to eat your fellow man, George.
Like this? Eat?
Yeah, that's kind of eat. Why would that be an inspirational book? Is that what you have, Brett?
No, I didn't
Oh,
say
you know,
eat.
what did you say?
I had something much more religious and much more aesthetic and spiritual. I said how to cook
How to
your
cook
fellow man.
your fellow man. Charles?
I think this is more aesthetic. I said how to season.
How to season. Yes, that could be a little more inspirational. So at this moment, the score is tied 1 to 1. Now, Donna, it's
Yes.
up to you.
Being a gourmet cook myself, saute.
How to saute. All right. So far, Richard, we have a tie.
Oh, well done. I
Well
have a
done.
pair of socks. Let's find a suit and go out.
Okay. Where will we go?
To my place to eat.
To eat. That wins the game. What do you have? Saute. Congratulations. Yeah. Well, Prudence, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you so much. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you for coming and being our guest here on Match Game 76. Prudence Hudson. Goodbye. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin some messages for you. Oh, so
That'll
would you like
happen
to do your
a lot.
dance, or
Well, let's
your
try and kill
monologue?
Brett.
It's very unkind,
That
isn't
is
he?
a hostile
Let's send
thought.
him
Are
back
you
to
feeling
England.
hostile?
No,
No, not at all.
Let me feel.
Is it? No. Oh, listen, I know what I want to tell you.
What?
I met this lady's son, Max, during the dinner break. He's a charming child.
Thank you. We
and,
like him.
And very handsome, too.
Thank you
You're
very
going to keep
much.
him.
For a while.
Oh, all right. And listen, don't forget to watch George Kennedy here, The Blue Knight. It's a very exciting and marvelous program. So, join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS
Dollar values are double. Name something made of leather.
A purse.
You're going to be slightly embarrassed when I finish this question. Name something made of leather that a cowboy uses. So, Gene, didn't we see that cowboy roadside saddle?
Family Feud, weeknights, 7:40-ish Eastern on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network, where Now You See It is next with Jack Nars, followed by Child's Play and The Match Game.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Cross family. Mona, Kimberly, Linda, Dana, and Norma, ready for action. And the Soda family. Jackie, Cynthia, Rod, Steve, and Noreen. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Listen, I got a buddy in Hawaii who's got a great Italian restaurant there. He comes to visit me every now and again. I always say hi to him, let you meet him. But there's another reason I'd do it. But first of all, help me greet my buddy right here, Rudy Bialy. Rudy, good to see you. Now, I explained why I want to have him on camera. His mom and dad, John and Virginia, they've been married 70 years. And they always like Rudy to get in early at night. This way, if I show them, they'll know that I'm looking after them. We'll finish the show, we'll go straight to church. Because your mom will like that, right? Okay. Virginia, John, we love you. And the champs are the Cross Family. La-da-dee.
Thank you.
Boy, oh boy, Memphis has got to be proud of you. You've got $5,363. And we met your mama the last time we were together at the end of the show. She paid for you all to come up here. That's good. Now you'll be able to repay her. Let me meet the whole family, please.
All right, Richard, I'd like for you to meet my daughter, Kimberly.
Hi.
Hi, Kimberly.
My sister, Linda.
Hello, Linda.
Next to her is my niece, Dana.
Hi, Richard.
Hi, Dana.
And then my sister, Norma.
Hello, Richard.
Hi, Norma.
Dana's mother.
Now, Dana, where do you live again?
Mark Tree, Arkansas.
Where is Mark Tree, Arkansas?
Between Tie Boogie and Leaping Toe.
It sounded like she said between Tie Boogie and Leaping Toe. But I don't speak their language.
What, love?
Now you know why Mark Tree is the only Mark Tree in the world.
So you've narrowed it down for me. I think I could find it now. Just make a left at Leaping Toe.
Yeah.
Welcome to Sodas, please. They're here. Oh, nice to have you. Is that Jackie?
That's Jackie.
Welcome.
Thank you.
May I meet your family?
Yes. I'm Jackie Soda.
You are indeed. I've just established that.
And this is my niece, Cynthia.
Hello, Cynthia.
My nephew, Rod.
Hi, Richard.
My nephew, Steve.
Hi, Richard.
And my daughter, Noreen. Hi.
Hello. How old is Noreen?
Noreen is 19.
She's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Is she spoken for?
No. Are you?
No.
Oh. Matchmaker?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, great. How's your bank
game
account?
Show. Very good. Very helpful.
Well, then, any day.
Yeah? Any day?
Yeah.
Because it's always best, isn't it, to ask the parents'
Definitely.
permission.
Oh, yes.
Part of the culture.
I think so.
So you've no objection?
No objections at all. Except you got to quit kissing all the ladies.
Well, I don't get involved with those ladies.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I didn't get involved with you when I
That's
kicked
right.
it. Just a little friendly kiss.
Yes. Okay.
But I promise I'll stop it.
You
if,
promise?
Noreen and I get together.
All
okay?
right, then. Got her.
I must pay the kiss. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer, and here's the question. Name something kids must be reminded to do every day.
Their homework.
Do their homework. Okay. 4 answers will beat it, Jackie.
Wash their hands.
Wash their hands. You got it. I'm gonna play it
We're
back.
going to play.
Always a little nerve-wracking the first time up, and you did very well. Hello, pretty Cynthia.
Hello, Richard.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you,
Something
too.
the kids must be reminded to do every day.
Oh, I know with my little boy, it's going to bed at night.
Aha. Must go to bed. Oh, not there. Right. Rod, what do you think? What do you think they must be reminded to do every day?
Brush their teeth.
Brush their teeth. Number 1 answer, huh? Good.
How are you?
Fine, sir. Thank you. What do you think?
I think clean the room.
All right. Any of our 100 people say clean their room? Got it. I've spoken to your mom,
Okay, good.
and she's very favorable towards me. She's very favorable.
Okay.
So now I have to win you.
All right. You got me.
See you here on the Fuse. Bye-bye. Some kids must be reminded to do every day.
Take out the trash.
Good answer, all right.
If it's there, darling, you got all the money, a nice way to start the game. If not, second strike. Take out the trash. Up there. You're goody. Just didn't make our survey, that's all. 1 left, Jackie.
I'm up to bat, huh?
Mm-hmm. Something that the kids must be reminded to do every day.
Eat their vegetables.
Okay. Let's say you got it, darling. Otherwise, Cross family, get ready to steal. Eat their veggies. Not there. $83. Mona, come along, dear. Come along, honey. Come on, dude.
Hang up there close. We will say pick up their toys.
Okay. Pick up their toys. You get the $83, Mona, if it's there. If not, Jackie and her family get it. Pick up the toys. You got it. Number 3. Make their bed. All right. I got a feeling today's going to be a good day. We'll be back right after I clean up my room. Just had the strangest request. The lady stood up and said, we would like to be televised. $83 there, nothing there. Come on, pretty Kimberly. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Good. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers are on the board. Thank you. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name something a lot of people start but don't finish. Yeah.
Sewing.
Sewing. Okay, there you go. 5 answers will beat that.
Reading a book.
Reading a book. Number 1 answer. What are you going to do?
We're going to pass
We're
it.
going to pass it. All right. Okay.
All right, your turn.
La, la, la.
Okay.
Hi, Linda.
Oh, thank you.
I think a lot of people start but don't finish.
I'll say housework.
Okay. Housework. Leaping frog. What was it called? Leaping toad?
Yeah, leaping toe.
Leaping toad.
Name something a lot of people start but don't finish. You said that.
Well, now you said it. No.
Okay. How about writing a letter?
A letter. Up there.
All right. Thank you.
You think, all right? A lot of people start, but they don't finish.
A meal.
A meal? A meal's there, you're all right. If not, third strike. A meal? Not there. $25 up here, Jackie. Much shame on you for being tardy.
Sorry about that. Smoking.
Okay, smoking, darling. It's there, you get the money. If not, Mona and her family got it. Smoking! Number 2. Good diet. Number 3. Crossword. Number 4. Did you say that? Number 5. Argument or a fight. Yeah? Sometimes committing suicide. We'll be back right after this. Now this, come here. I mentioned that a lady wanted to know when we were going to be televised. She wanted to be televised. And I asked her why. It was a lifelong dream. Her name is Rosemary. She wanted to be on television. Today is your day. Anything you want to say to the people of America?
I feel so proud because I represent the senior citizens of Whittier. And I would like for us to have a happy retiring years.
I wish that too. There you go. Thank you. I got a feeling Reagan may be calling you, Rosemary. 83 there, 25 there. Let's go. All righty, first family to get to 300 points will play for the big, big money. Here we go. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. The question is, name a monthly payment you make. Yeah.
House payment.
House payment. Number 1 answer. What are you going to do? We're going to play. All right.
Electric bill. Yeah.
Are you related to Tommy Newsom? You have that similar excitement about you. I just wondered. Electric bill. You got it. Monthly payment you make.
All right. Car.
Car.
What about a telephone?
Yeah.
Why not? Telephone.
Jim, you can do it.
Okay, how about insurance?
Insurance there, you got it all. Insurance. First strike.
Come on, Linda. Come on, Linda. Go, Linda. Come on, Linda.
Come on, Linda.
Monthly.
Monthly payments you make.
All of them are up there.
Think of it.
3 seconds.
Okay, utilities would be included with electricity, right?
No, I don't think so, Danya. If you know, don't. We want something more specific
Okay.
than utilities.
I'll say water bill.
That's there. You've got it. If not, second strike. What up? Okay.
Come on, Dana. You had to make a water bill, Mark, or they'll cut it off. Okay. Let's see. Mortgage, car, telephone, electricity. Okay.
3 seconds.
Oh. Can't think.
Chance for you to get $182 if you give me the right answer, Jessica.
Okay. Gas.
Yes. If that's there, you get the money. If not, you get it. Yes. Yeah, you had the right idea. All righty, 265 plays 25. Let's go. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name a place where people confess all.
Church.
Say that again.
Confession, church.
Say it. Say church.
Church. My father is a minister.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Say church one more time.
Church.
I never noticed the 3 syllables before. Church.
Church.
Church. Ja. Gonna play or pass?
We're gonna play, Richard.
Okay. We're gonna play, Richard. Very proud of you. Come on, Mother. Place where people confess all.
Will be to a friend. Would that be a place? Would that be a friend? Come on, Mother. Good answer.
Friend is a person, isn't it?
Person. Let's have a place. Come on, Mother. All right. A place.
3 seconds.
Come on, Mother. In court.
Yeah.
Court. Have you ever confessed all?
No.
Thank you. I hate a blabbermouth.
I'm not going to do it on TV.
Don't ever do it, honey.
Name a place where people confess all. A lot of people talk to their hairdresser or barber.
Okay. And they confess all?
Yeah, yeah.
That's why most hairdressers are blackmailers. Barber! Knocked out. First strike.
Okay. They're deathbed.
Good answer. Great. Yeah.
But you have to be sure you're dying.
Yeah.
Because it's terrible to admit a lot of things. The doctor came in. I'm terribly sorry. We made a mistake with the x-rays. Well, wait a minute now. Deathbed. No. That's a great answer, McCollum. I thought it was going to be there.
Okay. Not from experience, but I'm going to say a bar.
Yeah. Good answer.
A bar?
To the bartender.
That's right. A lot of people
A lot
get
of people talk to the
bombed
bartender.
out of their mind.
Yeah. Good answer.
Never met him before, and within 2 minutes, I'm leaving my wife. Well, I don't know why. If the bar is there, if the bar is there, you're all right, and if not, third strike. Bar! Knocked out. Total is $184 up there.
Psychiatrist, okay. Psychiatrist.
El Shrinko.
Yeah, Shrinko.
My dad once said anyone who goes to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined. Oh, if you don't want to laugh, it's all right. Luckily, my dad's not here. He's in a bar telling the bartender. All right, Al Shrinko gives you the 184. It makes you the champs. If not, my little darling's got it over there. Psychiatrist. Number 4. Police station. Yeah. The courtroom, I thought, might have tipped you into the police station. But I didn't think it's a contest, huh? $25, but we got $5,363.
Thank you.
Have a safe journey home.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, Pretty. Have a pretty day. Who's gonna play? Cynthia, off. Jackie and Cynthia are going for the money right after we watch this. Well done. You ready? Okay. Cynthia can't hear us. That's for luck. We'd love you to win the $5,000. Give me 15 seconds, please. Just pace that way, my little babe, and here we go. Name something in a cocktail you can eat.
Cherry.
Something you put a padlock on.
A door.
A kind of tank.
Gas.
Color on a fish.
Orange.
Something a dog does when he's mad at you.
Peas on the rug.
They do. Something in a cocktail you can eat. You said a cherry.
Oh, no.
Survey said. Something you put a padlock on. You said door. Survey said 15. Kind of tank. You said a gas tank. Survey said 14. You got 72. Color on a fish. You said an orange. Well, we're coming to it eventually here. Survey said? Yeah.
Oh,
Holy
no.
crap. Something a dog does when he's mad at you. Instead of saying writing a severe letter or anything, you said he spoils the rug, right?
Oh, beautifully said.
Absolutely. Survey said? Oh, all right. Clear the board, please. You got 83. They don't know their dogs.
They don't
right.
have a dog.
Off you go. Here's Cynthia. Okay. Want to wish you luck.
Oh, thank you.
We'd
We
love you
need
to
it.
win the money. Please remind everyone the answers Jackie gave us, except the last one, and then give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name something in a cocktail you can eat.
An olive.
Something you put a padlock on.
A bicycle.
A kind of tank.
Sherman.
A color on a fish.
Gold.
Something a dog does when he's mad at you.
He chews up the yard.
Okay. Something in a cocktail you can eat. You said olive. Survey said. Look at that. Jackie, cherry was the number 1 answer. You got 121. Something you put a padlock on. You said a bicycle. It was the number 1 answer.
Oh.
Survey said 42. You got 142. A kind of tank. You said a Sherman tank. It was the number 1 answer. Survey said Army tank was number 1. Then a color on a fish, we said. You said gold. All you need is 12 points
Oh, Richard.
for $5,000. Did you see Jackie's answer for the dog, by the way?
She's right. She's
Yeah.
right.
Didn't get any points. You're 12 points away. Survey said, bam. You took sign language? You know what it means. It means I love you. Say goodbye.
Bye.
We'll see you here on The Feud. Say goodbye. You got it. Perfect.
right, man. I hope you had a fantastic time for the summer games so far this summer. And it's been very dynamite. Thank you all for tuning in to our Lucky Wins Marathon. It was a ball on YouTube. It's going to be very exciting tomorrow because tomorrow's Family Feud's birthday. And we're going to have a Family Feud binge, Dawson style. Until then, good night.